Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
Well, you're
Ooh,
happy with your work.
take me to church indeed. Good morning, everybody. Bleecker Street Comics, Comic Book Church. We got Mr. Steven with us this morning, Collecto 6, and of course, Rad Art and Comics, one of the greatest artists in our comic book community. Right on, man.
And that we all hope that he gets the artist this time, which he deserves very, very much.
Very much. I'd have to agree with that wholeheartedly. All right, let's say hi to some of these folks in the chat, see what's happening. We got Christina Payne early this morning. How you doing, Christina? Good to see you.
Christina?
We got Dan's Comic Corner. Good to see you, Dan. I was watching him last night.
Big Dan?
Nice to see you. We got Bobby D, Bobby Delegato in the chat. Good to see you, buddy.
Himself.
Smucker Up. Smucker Up says K Munin for best supporter, Rich. Well, I do love K Munin. I'm probably not going to make my votes public this year, but we'll see what happens.
I can't because I have so many. Uncle Griff was saying that he has so many friends in the hobby. You say I want all of my friends to win. I want
Me
all of
too.
our group to win. That's
Me
my
too.
vote.
Yeah, it's hard. You do get, people get mad at you, so it is what
I
it is.
I let's not no.
I know. Madam, good morning to you. Good to see you. Good morning, beautifuls. We got Taylor Winder. I'm here for controversy and for some F-bombs. Thanks, Taylor. Good to see
Oh,
you.
wonderful! Thank you.
Big O, GCU 4265. Morning, parishioners. Good to see you. We got somebody hanging out in the back. Hold on a second. Let's bring them on up. TM Nerdy in the chat. What's going on, buddy?
Not much.
Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, TM.
Hello.
We got Beckerman hanging out with us. Good to see you, Beckerman. Wellbore. Ian Suarez. Good to see you. And I think that's good. I think we're good as far as hellos are concerned. Good to see everybody, man.
Yeah.
Taylor says TM's not wearing pants. That's very likely true.
I am. That's accurate.
He's like, that's fairly accurate. Yeah, that's accurate. I am wearing pants today. So what's up, Brad?
I had a long morning. I'm just gonna say, Taylor Winder and Legion of Comics, y'all full of crap. Odyssey is not a 10 out of 10. That movie's like a.
Oh, you watched it, didn't you? Yeah.
That thing's like a 4. I'll give it a solid 4.
Oh my goodness!
Oh
my
wow,
goodness.
you're definitely the opposite of like everybody because it's getting. I think it's like a 96.
That movie.
It's
That
a
movie's
96.
That movie was crap.
Uh-oh. Controversy already this morning. Movie hate. I don't know. I'm gonna go watch it. I'm gonna check it out.
Not
Yeah,
impressed.
I haven't watched it.
I'll watch the classic original over that any day.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. The classic's always the best, man. That's
Kirk Douglas?
Yes. That's a good one, yes.
Yeah, I just know that it's getting high reviews and stuff. It's sitting at like a 96 and a 97, 96 critic score.
It's a
96.
DEI. It's a DEI
movie.
movie.
I don't care what other people rate it. I rate my own movies.
Well, you know what? I'm looking forward to it. I think it's the story that I've wanted to see on film for a really long time in this fashion, like in nowadays. So that'd be cool. The acting I hear is really good. I'm gonna have to make my own decisions on that.
I do hear the opposite because like I remember Legion saying last night that about Tom Holland has said Tom Holland was really good. I'm hearing the opposite on that end. I heard that Tom Holland was there,
Well,
and
everybody's
that's
got
it.
their own opinions. Everyone's got their own
Right.
opinions. You know, some people like it, some people don't. Meh. I like a lot of shitty movies that people hate. That's
What
just the
I
way.
was
what
not a
role did Tom
fan.
Holland have?
He is
He's
Odysseus's
the
son.
son. Yeah.
Yeah,
Tom Holland is Odysseus?
No,
the
no, no,
son
The
no,
is
son.
no. He's the son of Odysseus. Matt Damon's Odysseus.
yeah.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Who I think like I'm not a real like I like
They
Matt
ruined
Damon.
so many of the good parts of the story, man. I don't even want to spoil it. I'll let you guys just watch
All
it. But
right.
Well,
yeah,
this is the one movie that you can't really spoil because it's like it's pretty.
yeah. I
It's
mean,
like
you literally know what's about to happen next in every moment of the movie. I did, but yeah, there wasn't hardly no spoiling it.
A lot
yeah.
of hot.
It was most. I can't say all. Like I don't know. I can't speak for everybody, but the
Oh,
school
go ahead. Everybody else does TM. Come
the,
on.
the school curriculum shows like at least when I was in school and that like they introduced you to the Odyssey and that so like it's hard to spoil something that we've all learned in school.
Well, yeah. That's when that movie came out about the what the big volcano that explodes. Like, I hope this ends really well. I hope not nobody dies. Oh, they all died. Oh, how did I not see that coming? They're old stories, guys. We know what's happening, but I don't know. It looks good. I like the rollout of it. I know it's been really controversial. I think that's been done on purpose. I think that that gets tongues a wagging and people wanting to hate, and people wanting to hate gets people wanting to see your movie. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
a weird.
it
It's a
does
That
weird
didn't
time
work
we
for
live in.
Supergirl, unfortunately.
It
yeah.
did not work for Supergirl.
I will be waiting to see the
I can't
Odyssey.
believe they took Supergirl out the theaters already. That's crazy.
Did they really already take it out? God,
Yeah,
Yeah, they
it
removed it out
wasn't
of theaters.
it
yeah.
wasn't getting any nobody was going into it. So like with
But
with theaters,
Disclosure Day still there. It came out before Supergirl. Like what?
no, I think
Serious?
I are you sure? I thought
Just
Disclosure Day
Yeah,
came out
pretty
after.
sure. It came out like a week before,
I'd be
Oh,
week or two
surprised if I.
before.
I'd be surprised
Well,
if I
they
had
want to
one
get
that
it
was
on.
still
They
there.
want to get it on the little screen now and get their money,
Yeah.
because a lot of people are going to watch it. I'm one of them that will be watching it on the pay
At
per
home.
view. I'm not going to pay $20 though. I'll
No.
wait till it's like $5 or whatever it is before I watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I don't know, man. Yeah, that sucks for Supergirl because I wanted James Gunn. I want James Gunn's universe to succeed. So I'm not happy that Supergirl's not a success.
well,
I understand why it's not a success,
it,
but
it is just one failure, and
yeah,
so, but like I don't know, like
but
this whole
it's a big failure though. Like it's a it's a pretty
yeah,
big.
because
I
like
will say that the Odyssey is definitely going to make money because when I clean parking lots and when I was cleaning last night, like all year long, ain't no movie had that many people go to it so far. Like
Yeah,
yeah,
so far, that movie's had the most people go to it for sure.
so like
I'm not gonna say it's a failure, but like in that sense, but to
he
me
just didn't make
personally,
it.
it
Yeah.
did not hit what I was wanting.
I will say I knew it was going to do well just because of Christopher Nolan. Like
Yeah,
I like some of his movies and stuff, but like I'm just looking at his track record on like movies that he's done and how many people are willing to go see it. How many people are willing to work for him? Like he gets a great cast that's willing to take
Tate
a pay
Lyle.
cut and that so he knows how to bring in an audience and that so I knew it was going to do. I still haven't seen Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer's pretty good. It's pretty damn
But
good.
like that was the
I haven't
last
seen the
big movie.
Fantastic Four yet.
Oh
That's
geez.
that's actually also really good, Steven. It's not bad. It's actually like for all the hate that people gave it and whatever, it's a pretty good movie.
I think Brad's backstage again. Okay.
No, he probably dipped out for a second.
Oh, it did say 4. Now it says 3. I don't
Yeah.
know. Maybe 7 issues. But like, so I knew it was gonna do well in that, but personally, I wasn't going to go to the theater to see it because like there's so many movies coming out right now that I had to pick and choose. So I picked
Hmm.
Masters of the Universe. I picked Supergirl, and I'll be going to see Spider Man.
Spider-Man's gonna do well because it's Spider-Man. It's always gonna
I,
make a
I
big
think it's going to
bucks.
be the it's going to win the year in the box office.
It'll be the
Or
summer.
is
It'll be the summer blockbuster.
without a doubt, without a doubt. Unless people are just sick and tired of it, but I don't think so. Spider-Man always seems to do well, even
And
As
they
long
got
as it's a
something going.
good movie,
Mhm.
if it's a good movie, it should do well. I'm bummed about Supergirl. I
Yeah,
really am bummed about it. I
yeah,
love
me
the
too.
character, whether the movie's a success or not. I love the character. I continue to love the character. And maybe when they bring her back, presumably if they bring her back in some other way, because Superman's coming
Yeah.
back, that we can then, kind of rehabilitate her and make her better. If people would just keep their mouths closed about productions and what they, don't show the craziness, right?
Yeah.
Wait,
Um.
wait, Heat with James Cagney. Holy smokes, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, the scene
Oh,
in
in a
the
lot of
prison where
years.
he finds out his mother has died, where he just comes absolutely completely unglued. Edmund O'Brien is really good in that movie. He really is a good in that movie. But it is a bravura performance by Jimmy Cagney.
Um. But Supergirl will be in Man of Tomorrow.
Good, good. That's good. And they're still going through with another Superman project. They're still doing some things.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it's gonna last, but I still
Um.
look forward to it. I still look forward to it.
Well, I haven't looked yet, but 12 states have what was it? Sued. I don't know if it's sued or started something, and then went after Paramount WB merger. So
Oh,
it's
did they?
brought to the courts, and if it's brought to the courts and stuff, and the judge accepts it, and it's a lawsuit and stuff. And if this lawsuit lasts till October, because that's the point where Paramount said, "Oh, if we don't get this merger and that, we'll pay the shareholders and stuff." So they will be paying the shareholders by October if they don't actually have this merger completed because of the lawsuit, because they can't merge it until the lawsuit's over. By October, if they don't have it, Paramount has to pay the shareholders $1.5 million per quarter. So
That's
Sorry about
they're
that.
gonna lose. They're gonna lose money if they can't get if the lawsuit. But 12 states in the U.S. have brought them to court and
yeah.
filed a
They're
lawsuit.
it's not. It's a drop in the bucket compared to the billions that they're gonna pay for this. I don't know.
What
It's
is the is James Gunn? I keep seeing that he's going to be gone because he doesn't like this or that. I mean, what is the drill on this now?
For as far as I know, he's gonna continue with it and stuff. And
yeah.
that
That's all rumor and speculation stuff. Oh, at this point, it's all rumor and speculation.
the only thing
What,
I
that he was
can
leaving?
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I can see, because James Gunn will stick it out, the only thing I can see is Ellison being like, okay, we're gonna change things up. All right, James Gunn, you're gone. That's what I can see happening. I don't see James Gunn just abandoning because he has ideas that he wants to go forward. And if Ellison lets him, he will probably do it. But it's all about Ellison if he extends his contract or not.
Yeah, we'll see.
I
And we'll
don't like
see.
that. I don't like the fact that that is already part of. I guess that's the inherent in the. It's the nature of the beast in that industry. And he did so well he did so well with Suicide Squad and with Marvel that I just want him to. He did well with Superman, I think.
Well
And
enough. Well enough. It was a good start to that
I liked
universe.
Superman a lot.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I give it a 7 out of 10 for sure.
Well, and the people that, and of course you guys were saying it so well that the people that want to hate the haters want to hate. Haters want to hate, says MT. Yeah,
Mhm.
like, from Astonishing is haters want to hate. Haters gotta hate.
And I will say that the hate was on it way before even the Superman movie came out. Like it was just hate because you have the Snyder Bros that want the Snyderverse and stuff. So everything that isn't the Snyderverse, they're just gonna automatically hate, whether the movie's good or not. They're just gonna they go after it and be like, we need Snyder back to do the DC and stuff. Screw James Gunn and that. Bring back Snyder and that. So they're exactly what you said. They're hating to hate.
Yeah, but that's just internet buzz and internet fuzz. We'll see what happens. Like we all gotta wait for it to shake out. And obviously, because we're nerds, this is something amazing to argue about and to have endless hours of conversation. But
It's one movie. It's one movie that failed and stuff because everything else did well enough. Like the Suicide Squad, I know it was before it's the one movie that got DC to be like, okay, hey, you want to come for work with us? And that's what got him the job was the Suicide Squad. Then you had
Great
Peacemaker,
fun movie.
Creature Commandos, the Superman movie, and that one failure that he did have a little bit of words in, but he didn't direct it, and that he didn't write it and stuff. So
no, but it all falls on his shoulders because he had.
Well, he killed the Batwoman movie like right now. He didn't even. He
Oh,
took one look at that. That dog wouldn't hunt.
That wasn't him.
No, I know that's what he said. But when he took over the reins, he had the power to say yay or nay, and he took one look at that and he said, "Sorry, that ain't gonna go. We're gonna kill it."
I don't think that was him. I think that was what's his name? Who's the other guy that's with James Gunn? Because James Gunn's the creative, and then
Peter Safran.
Peter Safran was the one who shelved Batwoman or Batgirl. Yeah, because James Gunn is just the
And
creative
that whole
side.
movie was shot.
Safran's the business
It
side.
even had Batman in it.
Warner Bang. That whole movie was shot as well. Eh? That's
Hi,
what.
Brian.
Yeah.
That's
it
an
wasn't
amazing thing
finished.
to say. You know what? Never mind that $10 million we just spent. We're gonna
We're gonna lose our fannies if we bring it out, and all the marketing and everything. They said there's no point because all it's gonna do is tank, and eventually it'll go to video. It'll have to go to video eventually.
Maybe after probably Paramount. After Paramount buys it, they have the rights to put it out afterwards. But
two-part
Safran,
or something.
I'm pretty sure Safran was the reason why he shelved it was because, we don't want this to come out and stuff. We don't want it to bomb. We don't want it to look bad and stuff because we want to sell the company. Because that's what Safran wanted to do. He wanted to change things around and that make it very profitable to sell DC or to sell WB to somebody, and that's why he changed a bunch of stuff. So that's all Safran in that. That wouldn't be James Gunn.
I think it's James Gunn.
Liefeld homaging himself there, is he?
Issue 100.
That's pretty cool.
I had to get this 100 issue.
I don't know how Chapel's there.
Remember, I was telling you about that. I don't know if he's around in chat or not, but that American Discord.
Yeah.
He did art in this.
Oh, really? I've seen American Discord around. Apparently, he's like a winner of like some awards and stuff. It's cool.
Yeah, I heard him talking about it. He did some art in that, so I grabbed it.
It's dope, man.
On. Really?
Oh, how awful! Oh,
Terrible, awful artwork. Put that in my box.
this exploitation! I just don't know if I can stand it.
I hate it. Put it in my box.
So
For medicinal purposes only.
Yes.
It's like I never see girls in bikinis at the beach.
Awful. It's terrible.
When it's 28 degrees at the beach, there's a reason.
This is something, isn't it? Right? Is this guy's first work or something like that? What is this? This is cool.
Yeah, Jeff Monk. He's just an artist that is new, and I've been following him for years.
I really like that. That's very interesting.
Is this his first work on Spawn or his first published work? Or
this was his first Spawn cover. He's done 3 or 4 Spawn covers now.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, so that's a sketch cover, right?
No.
No.
No? It
No,
just
it's
because
issue
of the
362.
It's got
okay.
it's got It's got the look.
A very interesting and minimalist trade dress on that.
Yeah,
I like that. Look at
That's-
that.
that's
That is
quite
really
pretty.
nice.
Yeah,
Different
I think
treatment
that-
for it looks colored pencils to me.
Yeah, I think that's one of DNA's best covers. I think.
that's really nice.
Mhm.
Yeah. She's
To be
shining in all the right places.
to be fair, too, it doesn't even look like a DNA.
No,
Mm-mm.
We got
Thought
Thundercat.
that was cool.
Rock. Nice.
It's a 1 in 15.
That's dope, man.
I got
Oh, shit.
Supernatural.
Somebody's gonna want that.
Where's Vogs at? Vogs will say it. He'll buy it, but he won't.
Oh, Savage Tales. That's dope, man.
Tales. Savage
There's
Tales.
some great blanks.
Savage Tales.
Oh, that's cool. The blood.
can't go wrong with those.
Yeah.
Red Sonja. But it's black, so that's a tough one.
That's going to be a trick.
Hmm.
DNA has been phoning it in with most of his covers. Hot take. Yeah, I'd say so. 'Cause there
So
are some that are above average.
He's still good. He's still
Well-
really, really good.
a little bit of plug in here, and that all of those blank covers are available. And that if you want him to do a sketch cover on that, please hit up Rad Art and Comics on IG and tell him which cover you want him to do and what you want him to do it with, and then he'll send you a price and you'll be on your happiest way. And if you want it CGC certified and slabbed and signed and that, he is CGC certified, so he can send it to CGC and get it slabbed for you and signed, and then you'll have a nice signed slabbed version of his sketch cover that's a yellow label.
Are you paying him to
I
be
was
a-
just about to ask this. You seem so quiet and
very-
unassuming, Rad, and you've got your manager here shilling for you.
I was very
Yes.
well versed. Like he's practiced. It was very well versed.
It was a good pitch.
JSS Brooklyn in the house. How you doing, JSS? Apparently
It's
someone's
my earliest
which
Silver Surfer I've gotten so far. Issue 9.
that's cool. I do like some early stuff.
And the last book, I think Steppa would like that I picked up. Yeah, I think Steppa would like it.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
That's a good one.
Captain
Red Skull
America,
looking his red
150.
sculliest.
Now begins the nightmare.
Well, I think it already began way earlier, but all right, we're going back to nightmares. Poor cat.
Tales of Suspense has a really amazing cover of him with the cosmic cube, a yellow cover. I remember that, and this one too is really good. That's a really good Cap cover. Now, who drew this one now?
Is it Steranko? I'm not sure.
No, that can't be Steranko.
Oh,
It's a
no,
great-
it's Gaia Kana.
I was gonna say it's a great
Gaia
cover.
Kana.
I was gonna say it's a great cover, so it must be Gil Kane, right, Steven?
Gotta be joking.
Absolutely, there could be no other explanation.
Tell Lady B happy birthday. Yeah, Lady B's birthday today in the JSS Brooklyn house. So JSS.
John
Happy
Buscema.
birthday, John, for her, and enjoy and spoil her terribly.
John Buscema did the interior. I don't know who did the cover.
Taylor Winder says Marie
Who
Severin.
did it?
Taylor Winder says Marie Severin. It's very. Now
Maybe, I don't know.
Not bad.
It's a little rough. It seems rough. That his face seems a little. I like it, but his face seems a little bit rougher for Severin. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, she has a little smoother line to her. So her characters are a little thinner too, usually. So
What issue is that? Captain America? What? I'll look it up.
yeah, it's just
115.
actually.
115. All right, Captain America 115.
You know, I just went looking for my phone that was sitting right beside me.
You know, what I'll do now is if I'm like in one room, I'll say, "Hey, I gotta go and do this." I'll walk out of the room and I'll start walking down the hall. And then I remember, and then I don't even know where I'm going and what I'm doing. Where am I going? Why am I doing this?
All right.
And then the screwy thing is, I go back into the room, and the memory's right there waiting for me. And
So
I said, and of course I know I'm crazy, but I read that they did a study, and the brain compartmentalizes rooms. There are rooms in your head, like rooms in your house. So if you have something in that room and you walk out of it, the brain closed the door on what was going on in that room. And then so I went back. I'll go back and I have it. Then I hold it in my head as I walk out, so I don't forget.
Ding,
But
ding,
it's
ding.
screwy stuff like that. But it's true.
Taylor Winder with the big win right there. That is Marie Severin, according to
yeah,
Key
yeah.
Collector.
I went in and I looked it up, and it was like it came up a key, and the key fact is iconic cover by Mary Severin.
Really, Marie.
Marie, sorry.
That's fine.
It's also
I really
it's also
don't.
a very expensive
It's
book.
a very
I'm
unusual.
pretty.
I would not have pegged her for that cover for her at all. I wouldn't have.
It's a pretty high expensive book for in a high grade for that. That's a pretty expensive cover. Interesting.
It stuck
Yeah.
out to me. I had to grab it.
Well,
It's a great skull cover.
I think you did a good job, man. Even a mid grade is about $100 for that book. So
I think I paid $30.
you did well. Son.
You
You
did
did
good.
well, son. Very cool, man. Very cool. TM, you wanna talk about some news this morning? Is that what's going on?
I already kind of talked about like the Ellison stuff and that. Let's see, there's some more that I have here.
But I got a whole thing. I got a whole thing for news. If I could find it, I might have erased it. I used to have one. Oh yeah, news. There it is.
All right, I got one there. I don't know if Brad's gonna like it though.
We'll do news. Give me a second.
That's very nice. I've never seen that one before.
Well, news segment. Got some news.
That's
Well,
that's very nice indeed. And of course the red skull was right there.
Right? It's almost like I queued it up.
Wow.
All right, so we're gonna talk rumors, but facts as well, because there's been some rumors going around with some casting for X-Men. Adam Driver. It's been thrown around. One day it was that he was going to be Magneto. The next day he was going to be Steven's favorite character, Sinister. And how it all started. So these are just rumors. The part that's a fact is that Adam Driver has been has auditioned for a villain role in X-Men. So when people saw that, people went rampant, and that's when the rumors started that he's playing Magneto, he's playing Sinister, he's playing this or that. Nothing has been confirmed, but what has been confirmed is that he is auditioning for a villain role in X-Men.
Incidentally,
the audition.
Mr. Sinister, the cover of Mr. Sinister after the blue cover where he isn't on the cover. It's the fact that he isn't on the cover, and it's got Havoc. And they always go, when you see Havoc, you say, Mr. Sinister. I said, no, it's Havoc. Well, no, but it's Mr. Sinister. Yes, but it's Havoc. And oh, it's big. And you don't believe this, but today you're going to get to see my slabbed copy of the first Mr. Sinister.
Oh my goodness, I
It
can't
is
wait.
this challenge to give the people what they want, that I will do this.
So you slabbed one of your
He'd be
150
a better
pounds
Sinister than Magneto.
on
He
this.
would.
I don't know who this guy is that you're talking about.
He's the
Adam,
guy from the new Star Wars.
He
Was
played
supposed to
Kylo
be
Ren.
like the new Darth Vader.
yeah, he played
Oh,
Kylo.
Kylo
Ren.
Ren, that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that he would be a really good Shadow because he's got the nose.
He does have the beak. No question about that. They had to build a special helmet for him.
Yeah.
What else happened?
There's also like the rumors that he could be playing one of the Hellfire Club.
Who's in the Hellfire Club?
I forget.
Shaw,
The White Queen.
White
yeah,
Queen. Yeah.
Sebastian Shaw. Those are the two big ones.
I think I forget the name of the character. It starts with an F. If you could help me out, I'm not too familiar with the Hellfire Club, except for like Sebastian Shaw and Emma Frost, of course, is the White Queen.
Villain that starts with an F.
Yeah, he's in the Hellfire Club. He's part of the Hellfire Club.
Sure. Not coming to me. Too early.
Sebastian Shaw, Emma Frost, Jason Wingard, Donald Pierce as White Bishop, Celine as the Black Queen. No,
I think I was thinking the second character that you mentioned. The third character, I think. Donald or no, not Donald.
Jason
Jason-
Wingard as
that-
Mastermind, the illusionist, famous for
That's who people think, because Wingard reminded me of that. Jason Wingard is another one that people are speculating that he is playing,
okay. All right.
and that so it's all up for speculation and stuff. Like he, which is weird because he did turn down the role of Snape in the Harry Potter series because
He's
I
such
think
a perfect Snape. It's ridiculous. He looked at God dang it! How do you turn down that? He's built
Well,
for that.
Rickman did a
yeah,
unbelievably great job. in Snape.
Absolutely. But look at the guy. He looks like a young Rickman. Like it's ridiculous. He looks. I don't know, man. He would have been perfect.
he's just not British.
Yeah, he's not British, but you could figure it out.
He can put it on. The Brits put on the American.
Yeah, we can do it.
We can put the Brit on. We can slum a little bit.
Stop.
I'm interested to see where he goes from there in that because he is set to be a villain in that, and he also auditioned a while back. Like I think he just wants to be in Marvel, and part of that because he did go up for the role, and got beat out by Pedro for Mr. Fantastic,
Okay.
and that's he's been going after Marvel roles, so it wouldn't surprise me if he got a role in the X-Men. And that Sinister would be good, and that Magneto. I don't know if Magneto would fit him very well.
I don't think Magneto. Why don't they just get this guy that played like Fassbender? Wasn't he like? Just get him back. He's fine. He's great. He's a wonderful Magneto. Let's just keep on with that guy. He's pretty good as far as a young Magneto goes. Yo, Tan, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you in the chat. We also got key issue alert for Warbird. Warbird was a series from Bad Idea that came out in 2026. So that's this year.
Warbird?
Yeah, apparently the
What's the premise?
A-list movie star is signed on to headline film adaptation written by Derek Kolstad of John Wick. Premiere issue from Bad Idea goes on sale August 26th. So they are they keep doing this stupid shit. So they're basically trying to sell us a movie. All right, screw you, Warbird. I'm not interested in you.
The thing about it is that they're using comics to make a movie.
Yeah.
And I understand that because it is pop culture, and they're long since now tied because there's real money in all of this. Hi, Tan. There's a lot of money. I mean, there's a huge amount of money, and they go to San Diego. By the way, San Diego Comic-Con is upon us.
Yes.
And what they always do is they talk to the nerds, the comic nerds, at San Diego because if the fans don't like what they're putting out, they change the dog food right away. And they'll have the reveals and things that they do, but they rely on these guys that take it really seriously. TM, I think you'd be a perfect guy to go down and render decisions on that sort of stuff, to get your opinion on stuff. You would work really well because you're the kind of guy that they want, because you read it really well and you have a love of the hobby. And these producers are producers of movies. They are not the producers of comics, nor do they have the comic gene in them. And you need that because the fans can smell a fake a million miles away.
That's why
It,
I like that, like, because with the Lanterns TV show coming out and the Mr. Miracle animation, you have an actual comic writer that's been, like, he's not, like, it's hard to jump from comic writing to, like, being a showrunner for a TV show, but overseeing it and stuff, it really helps. And Tom King is going to be overseeing like, the
storyboards.
Lanterns. Yeah.
Yeah, Tom King's pretty good. I definitely would have.
Dave Stevens was big on that too, as far as the storyboards and doing things. A lot of the artists, if they didn't go into commercial art, what they would do is they would go into movie production. But I guess it's quite a grind at a movie production.
Anybody a fan of Evangeline as a character? Apparently, Image Comics and Rob Liefeld are reviving Evangeline in a new comic book series, while the character is also being developed as a feature film at Warner Brothers.
That's.
Was
I think
never
that's
a
been
fan of
a while.
Evangeline.
I think that was for a long time because I feel like I heard Rob Liefeld talk about that a while back and stuff. So
Yeah, and it's popping back up. It's rearing its ugly head again, as they say.
Or it's ugly something.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know why you would choose that though. Like, I guess Warner Brothers did buy that, but that was way before the whole Paramount wanting to buy Warner Brothers, like that got sold there. So it might sit on the shelf and stuff. They own it, but I don't know if it'll get made anytime soon. Maybe a TV show.
And we may as well do our hot take. What's everybody think? This is the big news this week that everybody's been chatting about and talking about. Marvel moved their longtime headquarters from New York City, Burbank, to California. I guess they moved to New York.
Yeah, they moved from New York to Burbank.
And then they replaced their editor-in-chief, CB Cebulski, with Stephen Wacker. Dude, what a name.
And I will say, CB is not gone. He's going to be overseeing international stuff, and he's like moved to a different position and stuff. But I think that's a good idea. Like the moving, the getting rid of him and stuff because of where Marvel's at in their comics and stuff. Like they need a better direction and stuff going forward. So that switch up is very good for the company. What's not good for the company is moving from a place where your comics are mainly written, like Spider-Man's in New York, everybody's in New York in the Marvel universe, and now you're moving your head of operations from New York to Burbank and stuff to get into they're more trying to get more into Hollywood at that point and stuff. Like I know DC did it too and stuff, and I guess it worked out fairly well for them. But I guess I don't know. It's just DC.
There may be economics involved in leaving New York as well because of what's going on in the state of New York. But frankly, it's out of the frying pan into the fire in California. I mean, it's the same crazy tax situation, and let's face it, trying to maintain an asset that you have created and are generating money with, if you go into an environment of a state or a city that basically wants to take everything they can from you, which is what's going on, sort of like out of the frying pan into the fire. If they'd moved to Tennessee or Texas or Florida, it would have been more interesting. I think would have shown that they were looking for the bottom dollar. And looking out for the shareholders. But I think the shareholders have been shanked terribly on all this stuff.
We got a message from Tan. He's donated $5. We appreciate you, Tan. They're releasing Captain America #1 on Vive this week. Thoughts
I
on
don't
the
know what
covers?
Vive is.
You can see
Vive.
them on Vive in the comics page.
And that's the thing. That's it's a digital thing.
Oh,
Uh,
digital. Okay.
Yeah, that's another thing that's possibly
Conversation's
happening.
leading to this. What this whole thing is leading to this. Go ahead.
Yeah, because like
They've
in the
said this for years. I don't think so. You have to hold it in your hand. Sorry.
Marvel came out and said like they want to transition. Like they didn't say fully that they're going to get rid of physical, but it's bound to happen, especially if they'll make more money off of doing digital because they don't have to print anything. They don't have to get paper,
But
ink.
you don't own. But a comic
Yeah, I know.
collector has to own a book. You own a disc of X's and O's, ones and twos, zeros and ones, and you don't own anything. You're paying
Yeah.
for nothing.
Yeah,
No, I don't.
that's-
I'm against it. It's
I think-
not. That's not what the art form is.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that I think Todd McFarlane, he really experimented with this early. Like he tried to get Spawn, like all the toys, they have like a digital version of all the toys. And I'm like, why would you collect a digital version of a toy? That doesn't even make
You
sense.
can't play with it. It ain't no
Yeah,
toy.
it doesn't even make sense. And it's like,
Yeah,
what?
it's just that like it'll be. I don't know if it won't happen overnight. It'll be a transition on the
We-
digital
we-
and stuff.
We talked about this years ago. We've talked about it when it was first starting, and they were saying, "Well, this is it. This is where the market's going to go," and it never did. It fell completely flat. It was another adjunct, but it was
I don't think you're wrong, Stephen, but I think we're a lot closer to it now.
Yeah, and because you look at where we're at now and stuff like at this point, like physical media got taken out of most stores. Like you can only go to certain stores and get physical media, and that now it's all become digital and stuff because mostly people want to watch streaming and that. I feel like the same thing's going to happen with comics and that because their sales for the younger audiences, because we looked it up, the younger audiences, they only read, they pick up trade paperbacks or collected editions and stuff for full stories, or they read digitally. So they don't pick up physical issues. The people that pick up physical issues are like the people between the ages of 30 and 50. So the newer generation, once we get to that point, and they phase out like all of the physical collectors and stuff, that's when it'll turn digital because there won't be any. Like
No.
you'd be like, okay, well,
We've talked about this the other day, and I don't necessarily. I'm not on board with exactly what TM's saying, but it's very plausible, man. It's very plausible. I
The
think
other thing that I think about,
You're gonna pick up physical issues, aren't you, Walt? You gonna pick up physical issues, Walt? Yeah. See, Walt said I would do it.
Well, I think
Oh,
that
well, yeah.
I think that collecting is always going to be a thing. I think there's always going to be a people that collect. There's always going to be that bug in people.
Yeah.
But
I just don't know if they're going to write them like if there's going to be comic shops for new comic books anymore.
it's all about like what they're gonna collect because like when we look at the people, because most people growing up now are minimalist. They want very little in their house and stuff, just the main necessities. And then you still have collectors coming up, but they're collecting not single issues. They're collecting either omnibuses. I can't even say that because they didn't say omnibuses. They just said trades. And I don't even know if they collect those. They pick them up. But they're picking up a lot of mangas and stuff. And that's the thing about manga is not like single issues. Like you get like a whole story in a manga. That's why they're thick, like one volume.
I will say, manga really exploded like the last 15 years. Like it was always like a niche. Like I always, I liked it because not everybody was liking it. It wasn't the most popular thing. Now that it's the most popular thing, now I'm not as attracted to it. Yeah, now it's just regular old, regular old cartoons.
That's the thing though. Like more like people, the younger generation are picking up those. So I'm wondering if DC or Marvel,
there's so much stuff that there's so many things that like when that were just over in Japan. So like by the time manga makes its way over here, right? It's like those stories are like sometimes over 10 years old, and so it's just like so they're just translating them and bringing them over like no, because like I can give you a bunch of examples of stuff that people never read or that may have watched and then never just started picking up as manga just because of
the other thing I think about also is that I've been watching in video game world for 4 generations that all video games are going to be digital, and it's like they've been trying to make video games digital for 4 generations, and it's still too many people get upset because there's just as many video game collectors as there is just video game players.
Physical media is a thing, whether we like it or not. I just think I do think the way it's gonna come out is gonna change. I do think it might come out more in paperbacks. I do think it might come out more in trade paperbacks. I do think floppies at some point will probably stop, except they'll go digital. I don't know. There's a whole plethora of ways.
Boston, I do want to say, who are the people that are complaining the most about not getting physical copies? Our age group. Our age group is that's where I'm going back to. It's like that's where I do feel like a lot of physical media, when our generation is gone, it'll be digital. Like it may not happen in our lifetime and stuff, but the new generation coming up it is not the generation that wants physical.
No,
we want
physical.
I want physical
because I want them.
When it comes to video games and all that jazz, right? Like video games, there's 2 major reasons why the whole thing with them pushing back. Because Sony recently said by I think like 2030 they're done making physical. They're done making physical games, and they have caught all kinds of shit because of it. So much so that I think they're gonna have to walk that back and say, "Oh no, we didn't really mean it." It's because of the fact they did the same thing on their platform when they were getting rid of the PlayStation 3 store, right? They went ahead and they took away all the movies that they were selling to people, saying that like you can buy this movie and you can have it. And then they went ahead and they took those away by telling you and then changed what ownership means. That's the whole thing. Ownership is the whole big thing with that.
Yeah. Again, it's who is complaining the most about it. Our generation. Like I'm complaining. Like I'm gonna be getting about physical media and stuff. Like I want to get Blu-rays and stuff. Like I want to get that physical media and stuff. And that, but you don't hear like
just like the Kickstarters. I beat you to that, brother. I've been doing that shit for a little bit now, just because I know that I know what's gonna happen. I like as far as all that type of stuff. Like I can see how they want to trend and take things, and it's just like if you want to have access to this stuff,
where we're
if you have a digital thing,
people's heads by then, like physical media might not be a thing, but we'll probably have a chip in the back of our head that loaded.
I don't think so.
I don't want the chip.
What Chris is saying is true. And that is the ownership of the intellectual property.
Yep.
So let's say you buy from someone and you have a digital thing, or you go online and you visit your store or your site that has your stuff. They change hands, and then the ownership of what you had as a digital thing goes away.
Exactly.
And then you don't have the right to see it anymore. That's not
ownership.
That's ridiculous.
Sony took people's money.
That's Netflix. That's Prime Video. That's Disney Plus.
No. Netflix is providing us. Netflix is different. They're providing you a service.
They can get rid of this stuff and that. Like I'm not saying like people like it's going to come to the point where people aren't buying digital. It'll just be there, like on streaming services, on like a Marvel Unlimited, DC Infinite. Like that's
different though. The difference in that becomes so here's the reason why people got so mad at Sony is because when you have it, so if you're like something like Netflix, you can't blame them on that one. Like Netflix, you're paying for the service. It's like whatever it's like going to a restaurant. You can't get to go to McDonald's and be like, I want pizza. They're like, well, we don't serve pizza here, so you have your choice of burgers and chicken and whatever else we got. And that's what Netflix does. So just like
you're right, troll.
Goes. that's how that goes. But with Sony, what Sony did that pissed so many people off, and it's more than just our age group that was complaining about it, because there's people who went ahead and they bought, like, paid money for movies that Sony went ahead and just said that, like, well, we don't have access to this anymore because of Paramount Plus and all these other things, and they took their money. They didn't refund them anything. They just basically told them, well, what you think is ownership isn't really ownership. What you did is you had an eternal license for this thing, but we can't put it on here anymore. Sorry. That's what people.
Yeah,
And the same thing happens with games. Yeah, you lose rights. You lose your game.
I
So
do
like
think
in the
that
future, like what TM's saying, like if Disney Plus was to have all Marvel comics on it, they could eventually, like if someone else was to buy Marvel comics, not Disney, let's say HBO Max buys Marvel comics or something. Well, then now your Disney Plus subscription, you just lost your whole library of everything that you paid for.
Yeah, and I do feel like Sony's going to change things up, because what they did with that, they're gonna get backlash for that, because people did buy those and stuff. What I do feel like they're going to happen is they're going to have a library where you can pay a certain amount and stuff, and that to rent it, because you can still rent stuff.
So not in my Bertucci. They don't have no pastrami sandwich at mine. I don't know. I mean, I don't go all that often there. So, but I hear you on that one. It's just like, but even this here, even this here, right? You buy a DVD, right? Initially, if you look inside of this thing, it tells you like the actual licensing and everything that you have that's with this. So even this, like, yes, you own a physical copy of it, and they were trying to make systems. That's why when what was it? It was a controversial thing with the thing with Xbox with the stupid what was it? The little camera system that they had on it when the Xbox
Kinect.
I think the Kinect
thing. I wonder.
So I remember it was at an E3 one year, and they said you have to have a Kinect. It has to be always connected, and then it can shut your system down. Like if you're watching a movie and you have more than 3 people, because that's really what this says is no more than 3 people can watch this at one time, because it's your specific thing. If you do that, then you're streaming out to the audience, and that's like unlicensed viewing.
Good movie, by the way.
Yeah. So they sat there and they said it's unlicensed, you can't do it, and that's and they were gonna put a like kill switch in it to cut it off if there was more than 3 people in the room or whatever like that. But they had to walk that back, because Sony basically was like, we're not gonna do that shit.
The other danger to that is when they first announced like movies going digital. Yep. Like I see Legion's in the chat, and he was advocating for physical media. And I remember when Legion was talking about like how the digital movies, the producers and all would go back after it already came out, you done purchased it, and change things. Like they would cut out certain parts of the movie, or it might not be like the same original movie that came out originally. They can edit it.
That's the thing with media as well. That's why physical media is very important. That's why people collect VHS movies, because they don't come out on Blu-ray. Not all. So there's a lot that
there's some stuff. What is it? We were talking about it last night. Something that's not on Blu-ray. I forget.
A lot of horror movies don't come out. Like a lot of those old gross horror movies.
I will say too, like Boston, you talk about Sony and stuff. The reason why that got like a lot of heat is because a lot of people got rid of like the movies and stuff. But nobody talks about the other companies that are going digital, like Nintendo Switch. They're going digital and stuff. Nobody talks about that because it wasn't a big thing where they took away movies on a platform and stuff. Like so, they're going digital too with a lot of their games.
There was a huge upset with Nintendo Switch because Nintendo Switch 2 just added a code into the cart where you didn't get no game. It was just a code, and everybody got upset. Everybody got mad.
Yeah, but look how long they got upset for. Like it was like a week. Like nobody. I don't hear anybody talk about it anymore.
It's because Nintendo doesn't have that same track record that Sony does. Like Sony straight up stole money from people. They straight up stole it. Like you said that you paid $20 for a movie, and then out of nowhere they told you don't have it anymore. And then after that, now people are worried about it. So you're only gonna do digital games. So what happens when you don't want to support this anymore? Then I lose money. I have to pay you full money for a game, and then it just goes away. So that's why people are saying there's a lot of people advocating for it. I'm not saying I advocate for it, but I am saying I understand, and I would be mad at people that do it.
Well,
That's what I say. If ownership, so if buying isn't ownership, then piracy isn't stealing. If I don't own what I paid you for, then fuck you. I could just grab it.
I can understand the movies not having the licensing, but like for the games and stuff, most of the games, like Mario, is always going to be licensed by Nintendo. Like they're not going to lose that license and stuff, and that unless they sell out, which I don't think they're going to lose their cash cow and stuff. So mostly games will stick with their systems because they're most of them, like except for like GTA. GTA for the longest time was like a Sony PlayStation thing in that, right?
I disagree with that, Legion, for the mere fact that, if you can go ahead and after the fact change it up and say, well, you don't really own shit, then you can't charge me for it. And then you can't get mad, or the company cannot get mad if I go on somewhere and another platform, find it for free, and then keep a physical copy of it for myself.
Your logic's not wrong. I agree with your logic, Boston. 100%. It just like I understand. I should be able to buy this. If I buy it, I should have it forever. If I can't have it forever, exactly. I didn't buy it. And why did I get charged for it?
I understand that whole thing, but it's just like, but still, like they market it, and you can sit there and say, well, but the fine print says this. Yes, but if you're marketing it as you own this, like if I don't go to think I need access to this box cutter. Home Depot can't just sit in there and take that shit. You know what I mean? And
they can take digital. That's the thing, though.
If I purchased now, if I did something like that, and this is like, okay, but if I bought this under the guise of like, you will own this piece of digital media to have and whatever else, and then they can just steal it from you. That's kind of fucked up.
It's not them stealing it from you. Trollfire mentioned it earlier too, and stuff like when it's on their platform, and that Sony has licensing in that to put those on their platform. When they lose the licensing, they're not allowed to. Have that on their platform. They can be sued by the companies, by the movie company then all of those movies go away. All of the movies purchased.
Because when it comes down to it, it's like this. You can sit there and say, well, we could get sued by keeping this up here if we don't need it. So then you can take it down. But then again, you're going to get sued no matter what, because there's going to be a class action lawsuit for all the people that got screwed out of money. That like, dude, I bought $300 worth of movies, and now you're going to sit there and just take it away because I licensed it. Then give me my fucking money back. And then that's the other thing too, because it's the same thing. Like my thing is like this: if you're gonna charge people money for this shit, right now, if it's Netflix, I can't complain about that. I know what I'm getting into. But if it's something where it's like,
that's not an ownership.
I have an online store where you can buy this here, and this is how it goes. Fine, but if you take it from me, then I have every right to go find it and find another way to get it and keep it.
You can also look at it. You can look at it the same way as you're renting Netflix. You're renting these movies and stuff
I get,
and they can take them away and stuff, like even if you're paying for it.
Netflix was never ownership to begin with. Netflix was, you got to watch movies. Initially, it was a rental platform. You send a thing, we'll mail you whatever DVDs you want, and you send them back when you're ready, and this and that. Like that like Netflix and streaming services don't kind of fall under that whole umbrella. I'm talking about when you had an online platform store. That's the way it was. There was no stream. It was none of that type of stuff. It was just, you had a store, you were selling content, you were selling it. Now, if that's the case, because if you don't own it so if Sony has no right to sell this shit, then they have no right to take it away from you. That's the whole thing about it. Like if you can take it from me, right, then you got to be able to give me my money back and reimburse me for
your fairness doctrine is absolutely right. Your fairness doctrine, however, in law, you can argue. And they'll do that. They'll tangle it up, and the only people that will make any money, Chris, will be the attorneys.
Oh no, and that's fine, and that's why I say, like, it's just like you can't have it both ways. Like if you're gonna sit there, if you're gonna sit there and provide me something, and then be like, well, I can take this shit away whenever I want. Then it's like, okay, well, then I can go and find it through other means, but that you might not like. Oh no, you can't do that. That's illegal. Go fuck yourself. It's the way it is. You're gonna take from me. I'm gonna find my way to get it. If you don't like that shit, fuck you. That's what I say. That's my whole thing.
All right. Good morning, Susie Q. Good morning.
Not you specifically. I know you're on my side with it, so I'm not mad. Like if someone went in there and tried to take your comments, they're gonna find a very angry Stepple.
I do have one news after you do what you do. Like I think I have an idea what you're doing.
Yeah, we got hashtag physical media. That is the hashtag. We're gonna give away some comic books.
I do think, though, that to get to a question that
Chat, just keep
that
sleeping
Lisa
so my odds stay good.
the Odyssey was good. The Odyssey was actually pretty fun to watch.
Oh, don't bring that movie up again.
We've got Secret
I have-
Wars. This
Alright.
is the. I think this is the one that was. I don't know. That's a good one anyway. Secret Wars number 9.
I think
Yeah.
number 2 is Secret Wars. Number 2 was, or being the
Wizard's
God
been beat.
Doom or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, someone beat up the wizard.
Cover.
We got Scarlet Witch and the Vision number 1 and number 2. These are both keys.
Wait a minute. Was number 1 with the wizard being beaten?
Number 1 is not the one with the wizard being beaten.
That's number 2.
That is number 2.
And I want to report that, man. I want to report a crime because someone beat the wizard to death.
And I don't think it's the wizard. I'm pretty sure it's
No. The wizard.
It's Thor's brother there. I'm pretty sure that's Loki.
Loki beat the wizard to death.
I know Loki got beat up by I don't know some dude in a white outfit.
Yeah. No. That's the wizard. He's not fast enough to escape this.
That he's beaten up.
He beat him to the ground.
They're both
He's
in
like
really
the
good
Flash
shape.
Marvel.
I 100% agree with you with that one. Like physical media is the way to go. Make your own servers and keep your own stuff. That's what I say.
I think
Hashtag
the
physical
wizard's
media.
powers were that he was bit by a mongoose or something like that. They could move real quick or something. It's weird.
That's how it always went back in the day. That's right. The poor wizard.
All right, I gotta choose this stream.
I would say if you're not like a movie goer, like an avid movie goer, don't want to see, want to wait for the Odyssey
It's
to come out. It is.
I think you
I'm sorry,
spelled it wrong.
On whatever streaming platform or cable or whatever that you have. On YouTube, you can find the Amin Asante one from the 90s. It's actually pretty good. Check it out.
What's that, Brad?
TM, I think you put your hashtag in wrong spelling. It's a off spelling of physical, not that correct spelling.
Oh,
Oh yeah. I didn't. I
There's
asked.
no why. I instead of Y.
Yeah, I put a Y instead of an I. Hold on a second. I should probably change the spelling of that so not everybody's stupid.
Ooh.
All right.
So-
we're redoing it. We're redoing this hashtag.
Oh yeah. Did it? Okay.
Oh no.
You did it right.
Philosophical.
the second time, man.
Yeah, I did it right. Right.
No,
I don't
you
know.
did it wrong.
I
You
did
did
it
it wrong. Like,
All right.
How-
should have been a Y. Should have been a Y.
Well, we can just change it. It's fine.
So I go back to physical. So what do I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you'll probably be okay. You already got it in.
But
Yeah, but I think it'll cancel it out because I put in another one.
in the just to make sure that physical is the thing, change it to Olivia Newton-John. That way, nobody makes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, I spelled queen wrong the other day. So don't feel bad.
Well, we got all sorts of different spellings in here. So
My next news topic has to do with movies and video games.
Yeah. Yeah, I was the other reason why people are big on that is just because up until recently, everything's come out on some sort of physical media, so that's gonna take a little bit longer to get. Actually, it's funny too because the original way that you could get video games back in the day was going to an arcade. So that right there, I always have love for the arcade. Like anytime there's one of the old school arcades, it's always fun to go in and play some games, drop some quarters in, lose terribly.
Mm-hmm.
Now I got
Yeah,
that stupid song in my head. We're gonna get physical,
but
physical.
I will agree with Legion, and it's hard to do sometimes. But I will agree with Legion. Like the best way to combat the digital and that like what Sony's doing is buy physical.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, man. Go to your local library. There's a lot of stuff that you'll find there
Yeah.
that just, and then just, go ahead and maybe if you don't, I mean, if you have a CD, drive in there or CD, a DVD drive that you can just go ahead and, grab
But
it.
the reason why I continuously say like I think like in the next like you're gonna see a lot of things move into digital. It's not just me saying like oh it's gonna happen. It's me warning people like this is going to happen. It's happening if we don't continuously buy physical media. If we continue giving money to Netflix and I like Netflix though. If we get like if we continue to do that and buy digital and stuff, that's when they're going to be like, oh well, they're buying digital and stuff. We're just going to transfer over to completely digital and stuff. Like it's going to happen. Like I said, it happened with movies for the like movies are like again they become digital. What is like books? Books have mostly become like you ask a lot of people, myself included, how do you consume a book these days? Audible or audiobooks and stuff. Go for a walk and listen to the book on Audible, and that. So a lot of things are moving to physical and stuff. So we can't be looking at it and be like, oh, it'll never happen and stuff. It is happening. So we need to take a stance and be like, let's buy physical.
Yeah, you're kind of late to that train because there's a lot of people that are already beating that drum and telling you where you can get stuff. I'll tell you this much: a lot of stuff has actually. There's a lot of people that are just because they see that there's a market for it. They're selling their old stuff just because they can. And people, I can tell you right now, if you are into rap music and stuff like that, there's a lot of rap CDs that like literally like if you go to stores, they're expensive. The places that still have them that you can get them, they cost you like $20 again, just because people know that people want it. So it like I would say to you like go to Goodwill, go to your local library, go to thrift shops, all that type of stuff, and see what you can get for $1. That's the best advice I can give you, man.
I don't mind listening to audiobooks and that. It gives me it's really fun sometimes because you're listening to the book and that and like you feel like you're in the world. Like don't go walking like near like streets and stuff because you will get lost in the book. Like make sure you're going on a trail or something and that because you will walk into traffic. But
I'll have to say that I think I increased my reading speed like a lot because when I was doing the book club of the Dark Tower, I was rereading the book through the audiobooks, but I was also reading along. And when I put on the audiobook, I put it at like 1.5 to 2 times speed. And that way I can get through it faster. And then I just read along with it as it's going and it helped me read faster.
Do I have to read the book as Stan Lee? Do I have to do like an impression, or would it have to just be like me just talking on my own?
No, just you as your own. Just you.
All right, we got a draw to do. We got physical media, spelled funny. There it is, physical media. We only have 7 people in here right now, and there's like 20 people watching. If you want in, it's physical media, spelled with a Y.
You get to find out who beat the wizard.
Better of a chance for us to win.
That is true. That is the hashtag. Get it in now, because I'm about to run this thing. And yeah, that's about it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm running it. Right there.
Just in time.
No, Legion gets it.
Legion of Comics gets a bunch of Marvel comics. Congratulations, Legion.
Legion, you got some comics, buddy.
I have to read how the wizard was beaten. I need to know what happened to the wizard. Why he was beaten like that.
Legion will get those out to you. Probably not this Monday, but the following Monday. Send those out. Just hit me up on IG and send me your information so I can get those out to you, buddy. And Tan, thank you very much. As always, Tan, donating money, and we're donating books. So Tan, we appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Dan.
So I got some more news, and
Oh.
and that it has to do with the TV show.
Which TV show?
Why isn't this clicking on that? What are you
If you
doing?
say like Seinfeld or something, I'm gonna get mad and be like, look, man, your news is actually old.
No, it's God of War. Ryan Hurst
Oh,
in that
yeah.
was injured, and he
He
will
got
no longer be
injured
playing
after
Kratos.
4 episodes.
Yeah,
They done filmed 4 episodes. The guy playing Kratos got injured, and now they gotta recast him and reshoot all his parts that they already did.
yeah. And to give you guys
That
an idea,
that show has got already problems with production. Like, I don't know.
yeah, to give you an idea.
Oh, and I want to say he was in the Odyssey. Pretty sure he was in the Odyssey.
Yeah.
That's you walk up to him like and sit there and be like God of War is like, oh, like I'm filming like God of War, you just walk up to him like, God of War. I think not. Look at you.
Okay,
hurting.
okay, Griff, we got you, buddy. No worries.
I will say, if you guys do not know who Ryan Hurst is, he's the guy that played in Sons of Anarchy. He played Opie.
Never watched Son of Anarchy, so I don't know who Opie is.
Oh, it's a good show. He also played. You don't see his face, but he played Beta in The Walking Dead.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that guy that played Opie is really good. I like that guy.
Beta in The Walking Dead. I don't know who that
He was
is.
in some other movie. I forget what it was. It was
Yeah.
like that's the only thing I've ever seen him in is the movie. It's an English movie.
Yeah, he's not a big actor or nothing.
I think
I like him though. Like, it's sad that he would have been a great Kratos and stuff if he didn't get injured. But yeah, they have to.
I was not liking what what do you call it? Just the on-set pictures they were showing were not looking good. He had gained a lot of weight. Like, he had a big old beer belly. It was like we were gonna have a Kratos with a beer belly. Like, I don't think he was a good cast, actually.
That Thor with a beer belly, he was all right.
Terrible.
Yeah.
All right, Steven, you want to show off some comic books for us? Because
If you wish, I'd be happy to.
we haven't seen enough comic books this morning. Oh, we lost a Rad.
No, he's there.
Oh no,
Think.
maybe I don't know who did we lose. We lost somebody. Oh, we
It might
lost
have been
a TM.
Griff.
We
Oh,
lost a
TM.
team and a Griff. Oh, that's a big one. That's a nice one.
It was weird when I was blinking off and on when we first started. It was because every time I hit my camera, it was kicking me out.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know what was up.
More cat.
These are great.
And another one. I feel like you got these from MT. I think I remember this a lot. Am I right? Are those MT purchases? 'Cause I feel like that was actually if that's the stuff from MT, that was a couple months ago. But I remember it a lot.
Who's watching TV, man?
I don't know. Anyway,
All right, hold on a second. We're gonna find out who's watching TV. Just give me a minute. Nope, it's not you. Nope, it's not you. Nope, it's not you.
Mhm.
It's Boston that's watching TV.
Yeah, it's Boston. He's got all that crap going on in the background. Having the fist fight. They're all fighting over the food at the table again.
It's all right, Boston. I was just wondering what was going on.
it's on the background.
It ain't that loud. It ain't that loud.
No, it's not too bad. I was just wondering who it was.
I can't hear you. It's so loud.
Is that Ghost Rider? Wow, that's cool.
That's a Ghost Rider. I'm still after that one. That's a nice one.
Huh. Apparently, the message was blocked by circumstances.
Who blocked your messages?
I didn't. I don't have a wrench to be able to do so. So I can only watch.
I did. Yeah, I definitely didn't block your messages, buddy.
Purple cover.
Yeah. Just so you know, your messages were not blocked by anyone on the panel.
Wow. Those are in good shape.
Why
Yeah.
are you not surprised? You don't think I like
What
you?
what
That's a ridiculous thing to say that you're not
what
surprised.
what messages were blocked?
Can't tell you.
Oh yeah, you can't because they'll I don't know if they're not coming through or what. Because yeah,
His
because
other messages were. His other messages are coming through, but I don't know which ones got blocked.
yeah, because there's not many wrenches on this. Like I can speak for myself. I didn't do it. I can't speak for Callie. Callie's a wild one, so he could have done it.
Archivist says he did it.
I like how the music just started once you put that book up.
There you go.
The fanfare for the Ghost Riders, man. Oh, Doctor Strange.
Yeah, there's certain things you can't say in chats anymore, and that like I'll give you an example. I can't say hi to Chonko.
Why?
If you say hi Chonko, YouTube won't let it. So I have to put hey at Chonko Comics.
Weird.
Yeah,
Why?
I don't
'Cause
know.
you're high?
No.
No,
No,
I mean, I'm not saying are you high. If you say hi, they think that you're saying you're high.
no, I think it's the word Chonko. I think they think that I'm calling him something
One of them or
bad.
something?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
right.
see.
And
Well, it is
stuff.
a dirty word. You know that.
I did not.
Oh, yeah, Chonko, very bad word.
Oh jeez.
Dormammu. Is that Dormammu's first cover? Oh, this is a classic.
No, Dormammu was in Strange Tales too.
Oh,
Kind of small, but he great character.
yeah.
When I did my piece for the Comic Book Marketplace, and I'm writing about Dormammu because I was writing about Doctor Strange, the proofwriter for the magazine obviously was not a comic person, this gal, so she called it Dormammy. All the way through my piece, it made me look like I was illiterate. Dormammu then came from the dimension with the mindless ones. Dormammu this, Dormammu that, and I called up my editor. I said, "What is the matter? I mean, makes me look like I don't know what the character I'm writing about."
Immortal.
Oh, I just noticed the Tick figure in the back. I'm sorry.
It's new in the box. It's never had battery. They didn't come with batteries back then, Bandai. And I was worried about that because if you have toys that come with batteries, they fuzz out and there's a problem. But this one doesn't. It's unopened. It's never been opened. It's a KB toy sticker on it. And it was $24.99. And then they crossed that price off and they went to $9.99. And that's where, however, it's lived its whole life with that. And I didn't pay $9.99. I had to pay more for it. But that's sort of my homage to Hall Yeah, because he's all about the Tick. And I think he has one that he plays with on screen episodically.
I love the Tick. I watched the Tick, the one with Patrick Warburton, the live action one, then the animated one, and then they did one a while back on Prime. I think it was like 2016 or 17 area, and it lasted 2 seasons. It's really good. You should check it out if you haven't. I think it's on Netflix now.
The original was the original show they had was that cartoon on Fox, but
Yeah. Oh, I like that cover.
But yeah, that's a book I could have had 1 billion of. The Tick #1 is the one I could have 1 billion of because like my local shop made it.
Boston, did you watch the Patrick Warburton Tick?
Nope.
Oh, that was so good. Cheesy, but it was good. It was like, I'm Batman Well.
Yeah, nope. I didn't do that because it's just one of those things. Like it's like, I mean, like I don't. Everybody who's like, oh, the Tick is so great.
Don't give him a crowd.
that like a million times. Like it's a book like literally like it's actually a book I
The
don't
back is better. Oh man, that's a cool.
Yeah,
back.
that back is great.
That's for number 2. That's the cover for number 2. It's really good.
Yeah.
That is the cover that he's holding up is cover B, and it's the
Movie photo
the
variant.
photo variant. Yeah,
Ooh,
little
black
shield.
cover. Space.
Wait, that's not Nick Fury. He's white.
Or
The
Fury.
the Earth appears to be having some sort of problem.
well, it does that.
I like where Steranko put his name on the corner there.
He's very artistic in virtually everything he does. Signature,
Yeah.
every placement, everything.
Yeah, he's it's funny when you talk to him because like he talks a lot about those.
That's a good card. That's on my
That's awesome.
what is it? Want list this year, and that I was going out because it's the first Silver Age appearance of Solomon Grundy.
That's a good
Yeah.
one.
It's
Okay,
the first Silver Age appearance of Green Lantern too.
Yeah, Steranko talks about he actually if you the black and white card I think it's number 4 of Nick Fury. He actually I guess got in an argument with Stan Lee. He's like put everything you want on top of that. He's like you make those covers as busy as you want. He's like we'll see which one sells more. And he's like because sometimes less is more. Stan. So he like Seppo says that like he's really like puts a lot of thought into everything he does and everything has like some actual like artistic like merit to it every time. So. He's definitely he's like a fine artist and he uses fine art within the stuff that he tries to do to like kind of make people see what composition should be according to an artist. So he's kind of a cool guy in that
What's
way.
going on with this book here? That's a nice white cover, an 8.0 X-Men, early X-Men. Beautiful. I know the Black Knight. Are we still thinking the Black Knight's coming around?
Well, I was gonna say that.
It wasn't. And on one of the downticks, then the people that had them and were speculating
yeah.
or whatever, they said, we better get out now because there's nothing going to happen with that for a while. We better get out. And I'd always wanted to get a copy of that, a nice copy of that book.
Nice
And the bottom fell out of the bottom fell out of the price on that.
It's a beauty.
Yeah.
It
Well,
is.
Kit Harington, the guy that's like played the Black Knight in Eternals, said like he Marvel hasn't given him anything. Like they haven't talked to him at all, so he doesn't think he's coming back.
That's too bad.
He was the janitor who then was the Black Knight.
I know the guy that played Blue Beetle is supposed to come back in a movie.
Yes, he is.
Javier
Zola.
Schmidlap, whatever his name is.
He's supposed to be reprising his role as the Blue Beetle.
In Man
He's
of Tomorrow.
reprising.
Reprising, yes.
He's reprising right there on the screen. Oh my God.
The kid from Cobra Kai,
Beetle
Yeah, Zolo.
wasn't bad.
Monera or whatever.
Oh, that's Jesus. How white is that? God dang.
That's Steranko again.
You saw the 9/8 and stuff that Doc was showing the other night with Biggie
Yeah.
Shack.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy. I mean, there comes a point where it's just not like me. Not the way I buy, but he buys those things like that. I'm against it, frankly.
Got a nice
Maybe-
date stamp there, December 6th.
Maybe
Yeah,
someone should
isn't that pretty?
Someone should revoke his license for physical media and take those away.
Yeah, that's right. March for a March book. So from December to March, that's quite a gap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they wanted to do.
I do love Steranko.
Doc showed off some awesome books on Biggie's show on Friday night.
He gets on my last nerve.
The thing is, this is it. Why do I keep saying thing?
Because you demanded it.
Yep.
Naked jump roping.
I asked a
demanded.
question in the chat, but I don't like one person answered me in that. And I'm not saying like I know we got a live action of She-Hulk and that, but that's not what She-Hulk would look like. If She-Hulk was real, would we fawn over her like we do in the comics?
No.
I mean,
Probably. Even Captain Kirk liked green chicks.
Yeah, but this is like a
And who was the green chick?
think about it.
That was
Yvonne.
Wanda. And that was Batgirl.
Oh, was that? Oh,
Yvonne Craig.
I wonder.
Yeah.
But you gotta realize like She-Hulk's like what 8 feet tall and then pure muscle and green, like, would you be able to cuddle up to that? Like, she'd be spooning you.
It would be like, what's it
She
called?
would turn you into a spoon.
Exactly. It would be like, what's it called? It would be like on Futurama, the Amazons, Death by Snoo Snoo.
Oh, and they weren't happy about that either.
Sometimes
Like-
you
Yes,
gotta
they
be
were.
honest
Were at
with
first.
them. Come on.
Yeah, but afterwards they weren't. Like,
It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Like trust me. You can't sit there and be, oh, no. There's not one person on this planet that is, trust me. I guarantee you, everyone would sign up for it. At first
Not
and
one
make,
person on the planet?
I think there would
Not
be.
one-
I'd
That's
be
a
in
somewhat of a sweeping statement, Mr.
Not
Chris, I
one-
think.
Not one male of that persuasion would sit there and say no. They'd be like, you know what? If I gotta go, I gotta go. It's better than dying from cancer. Let's go. Let's do
you
it.
know what? I'm gonna break your little bubble because I would say no.
That's on you.
I already
Yeah,
said no.
Yeah, but I'm that one person. You said not one person, and I'm that
Well,
one
then that's
person.
fine. Then when,
Well,
when you die
I
of
followed
the-
TM because I'm a contrarian too. So there you go, Chris. All done.
I'm going to say
fine.
yes. I'm saying yes. I'm in the lineup, Boston. Don't
Listen,
worry.
Are you saying
Exactly.
no also? That's 3-1 now, Chris. I'm afraid we voted you off the
No,
island.
I'm in the
That's it.
lineup. I'm in the lineup. I'm with Boston
Exactly.
Chris. We're waiting.
He knows. More people will die in that line waiting to get that than anything else. Trust me. Like,
I'm
what'd you do?
not-
I died at old age waiting in line. That's what happened.
I like old
But if I ever get my turn-
covers when they're 40s fighting like the Germans and all that stuff. But this is really
Yeah.
something. This is a really
You know what he's waiting for right now? She-Hulk.
Yeah.
That's
He's waiting
what's
for
going on.
She-Hulk.
Didn't,
I just think this is a beautifully composed cover and color palette for this.
Yeah.
And it's the spell. It's the crown of Schmidlap or whatever that she has.
I don't know. It looks like he has to take a big shit. That's what it looks like. He's just like, oh,
You
like,
were
like,
so lyrical on a Sunday morning. What'd you have for breakfast?
I had an egg sandwich.
Well, that makes sense. Captain Canuck. Hey, I know that guy.
I had coffee for breakfast.
Coffee and cigarettes like a real man.
I'm having coffee too. I can't throw a lot of food down first thing in the morning.
No,
It's just not happening.
It doesn't sit well. It's
No.
like you're forcing yourself to eat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I had
sometimes,
a-
but when you get older and you have to take a bunch of medicines and stuff that you have to take and supplements, if you take those on an empty stomach, you know, it can be real tough on the gut.
Yeah, no. I
So
had
a
an
bowl
egg-
of cornflakes or some toast, you know, a little something to work on is
Yeah.
essential.
It has to be light though, like toast.
I had
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
white toast,
I was
definitely.
thinking about it.
I love rye though. I do
No,
love rye.
not
Light
white.
rye.
Light. It has to be
Thick.
light. It has to be a
Light.
light breakfast, like something light, like a piece of toast and bread and stuff, like you were saying.
We got Uncle Griff back. Uncle Griff, are we hearing you now, or what's going on back there?
You tell me, I can't tell.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're talking, I hear you.
There's
Yeah.
Griff.
I had my sandwich, then I went for a walk, and then I came back. I had
No
a-
retreat. Action, not talk.
Griff,
You
it's
know,
hard
you-
Fight
in
back.
edgewise sometimes. You just gotta exactly. It's hard to get a word in edgewise on here sometimes. So you just gotta fight back. No retreat. No surrender.
This is like I'm talking now. No.
Yeah,
You know what you need to get now, Stephen? You need to get his niece's first appearance, the second White Tiger.
I don't know if I even know what that cover looks like. That one I got because Astonishing always kept showing that cover.
It's a really
You know,
nice.
it's part of their logo, you know, for one of their auctions. And
The
I just
second-
go, I just every time I saw it, I said, you know, I really like that cover.
It is nice.
So that's my litmus test. You know, do I like the cover? You know, he says, well, the character development was terrible and all this. No, I like the cover. That's, you know, I'm vacuous. I'm very superficial, you see.
Is the second White Tiger female?
I recently got that book from Whodad.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Bernie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go.
It's got to be Wrightson.
Yeah, right, Bryson. I actually
Yeah.
don't remember. I think mine's around that. Oh, the one that Huda got me was somewhere around that.
This one's a 7.5, but the color strike was so beautiful. In a white pager to boot. So I you know, you'll find the sweet spot, but I saw several that didn't have this as good of a color strike on it. And I'm all about the colors.
And those
Red
reds
is
really
really-
pop.
Yeah, it really pops. Definitely, Griff.
Like a balloon.
Well, it's so Ditko-ish. I mean, Umbu, that goes right back to the Marvel Monster stuff.
It's great. Really good stuff.
And you know how he's beating up on the Hulk with a tuning fork. You just don't see the tuning fork used as a weapon as much as you used to in the old crude Flint days.
Don't give it to Black Bolt.
It makes sense because, like,
Venom. Why doesn't someone beat up Venom with a tuning fork? It makes perfect sense.
He wouldn't stand a chance.
no,
I bet you know what? If sound is what bothers him, I mean, someone could just sting him to death. Like, oh,
Yep. Go
It
get
has to be a high
Dazzler. He's in
pitch.
trouble.
Yeah, Black Bolt would.
We want to
Yeah,
end this on a high note.
yeah, Banshee would smoke Venom just because he was screaming. Venom, like, oh, you're way too loud, pal. I'm out of here.
This is a tough book to find nice, and it is a somewhat elusive book, this red cover.
Yeah.
And as far as I could tell, they haven't really drawn Banshee like that since, have they? That was like okay.
No, he has his.
They stayed pretty true to him in the animated series.
They have all the stripy kind of uniform he wears. I mean, I wonder, did his mother dress him, do you think, that morning?
What is
He's got to have the chop. Banshee has to have the chop.
Is he Scottish or Irish?
He's
He
Scottish.
could be both. He
yeah.
could be both.
They're very near.
The
near each other.
Banshee. No, he have to be Irish. The Banshee. That's what
Mine.
they know. They
He's
don't
from
say
Muir Island.
Banshee.
He's from
They
Muir
say
Island,
Banshee.
so I don't think he's either. Just sounds like it.
I'm the Banshee. Where are you from? Brooklyn. You know.
What?
I think Muir Island's a fake island.
Yeah. And his name is Sean Cassidy, so
Mike Pope is digging your books, Mr. Steven, as always.
Shout out to the Irishman.
Aye.
There you go.
That's another tough book with the black.
I formalized this.
he's Irish.
I have a couple of very nice raw copies. Oh, it's nice. But at some point, if it's a book that I really like, I will just cut to the chase and get a slab. And I like having the raw copies too. But when it's a big book like this, I like to have, formalize it with a nice grade if I can.
If it's, I've started because, God dang it, Steven. Done the same.
But I do now.
Because of you, I do the same, and I even say it the same way too. I'm like, you know what? I bought this book like 15 times. I'm just gonna formalize it and buy a slab,
And then you never have to buy it again.
Exactly.
That's the nice thing about it. Here is a Pence copy of this one, Invaders number 7, with the Baron Blood.
Yeah, that's first. What's his name? Union Jack. I think, right?
Now,
No.
there was a guy on Astonishing who hadn't been on for a long time. It may have even been clear back at Madhouse when they had the Madhouse one. But he had been gone. He had a broken back, and then he was recuperating, and he wanted to sell some stuff. He says, well, I've got an Invaders run, and he had some other run.
Yes,
And so I contacted him, and he said, because I want to move these along. So I have a beautiful Invaders run that this guy put together, many of which are Pence copies.
I think that was
the first Union Jack. It's not written on the thing on the label, but that's first Union
Madhouse Comics. Is that who you're talking about?
No, the auction house, the Madhouse, whatever it was,
Oh, okay.
that went away.
Yeah.
This is a beautiful, this Invaders number 20 with the first appearance of Union Jack in a 9.6 and the Spitfire.
Lovely cover, good composition, a lot going on. Beautiful stuff.
Second Union Jack.
Second Union Jack?
The second guy to beat him, yeah, because the
Second
first
guy.
appeared number 7.
Yeah, but this was the first incarnation on this. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. Yeah, like the first one was like James.
I actually own this. I didn't rent this, and I own the rights to this because I own it. I have it in my hand, and they can't not take it away from me. Not know how.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Someone's knocking at the door right now. They're like, hey,
Yeah.
I like all my comics back.
Nope, they can't take that away from me.
If they do, then you call
Union
the cops.
Jack-
Like, rob my house.
If they do, I'm
Union
going to call
Jack-
you, Chris.
Call me.
I don't know
I
nothing
think
about Union Jack. Did he get killed?
I would go, listen.
They
I
all
would
get
go
killed,
there.
but they come back. It's good.
It would take me a while, but
He
I would
came
get there.
back?
If they're
I
still
don't
there,
know.
listen, Steppo, if they're still there causing trouble, you trust me. Once I get there, I will take care of it. Like, all right, stay right here. Someone's coming for you, and then just you can give some tea and crumpets or something.
Hello.
Hi ho.
Hi.
Is that guy?
You know,
Is that guy a
Frank
ballerina?
Robbins is good. I like him in Invaders, but when Frank Robbins came in after Mike Kaluta in The Shadow, it was so jarring. I couldn't make the leap from the refined line to this sort of golden agey looking kind of style that Frank Robbins has. But in the Invaders, it works because it looks golden age the way he drew them. It really it's depending on how an artist is used in the characters that they get and the venue or time frame in which they are drawing makes a huge difference as far as what will sell and what will not sell. And I couldn't accept Frank Robbins as for the Shadow. It just was too ratchety cratchety compared to what Kaluta did, which I think is probably the high watermark for Kaluta was the Shadow run that he did. And there wasn't enough of it. There wasn't enough of it.
We got Biggie back. We got Biggie with us. Biggie, good to see you, buddy.
Hi, Big. Doc would have spanked me so bad last night with all those 9/8 and things like that. I mean, I would have melted. It wouldn't have been pretty. The guy he just always has to upstage me. Have you noticed that about that man? You going along with me?
Beautiful collection, doesn't it?
You going good? I'm glad you're going with me on that.
Oh, that's nice. That's really good.
Bizarro is mad at Frankenstein. He's like, hey, look, what are you doing?
That's really great.
Bizarro meets Frankenstein. How can you go wrong with that?
You can't. I don't think you can.
And it's a 10-center too.
Yeah, just broken furniture everywhere. Big fight.
That's right. I always think of Gene Hackman in Superman 2, where they're always crashing through doors. He says, "Don't you people have doors where you're from? Don't you know how to turn a doorknob?
Yeah, don't you people knock? What's going on?
Don't you people ever knock? I mean." I just thought that was inspired, because you kind of go, through walls, through windows, through doors, Don't you people know how to turn a doorknob?
Gene Hackman was awesome. Rest
he really was good.
R.I.P. Gene Hackman, man.
Mr. Luthor. This book surprised me because I had never seen it before. And what we were doing, we were looking for the advertisement for Action 252 for the first Supergirl. Right. And we were looking for where the ads were in the various DC titles for that full page ad for Supergirl. And this is issue 128, and it was in 129 because I was going through one of these sites. You can see the pages, the interior. And as I looked at this one, as I'm scanning through, there is a story in this book called The Sleeping Beauty of Metropolis. And it's Lois Lane with a blonde wig who is Supergirl. In other words, the ship lands and she says she is related and all this other stuff. They had a complete tryout of the plot. Except it was Lois trying to pull the wool over the eyes of Superman. And Superman was so impressed when he first saw her, he didn't really think to use his X-ray vision to see who it really was. And then he realized that something wasn't kosher about it. And so then, but it's a spin on the very first Supergirl story is in this book. So when you want to talk about the prototype books, it's very important, the prototype of this, prototype of Spider-Man, there are 3,500 of them. The prototype of Iron Man, the prototype of the Hulk, they say, oh, this is the prototype. It says, looks like a big spider to me, and I don't think it's Spider-Man. Oh, it's a spider, it's the prototype. But this one really does have that story, and it's quite good. So if you happen to run across a copy of this, and I don't think it really has been discovered at all, but of course with Supergirl kind of waning because of what happened, which I don't like that. But
and that's 128, Stephen. That's 128. You said.
Yeah, it's issue number. It's issue number one. Let me see here.
128 or 29.
128. Yeah.
What's the?
They,
Go ahead, Jim. You're ahead of me.
they kind of did like. So I like Smallville due to the fact that like Smallville, the TV show, because like they take inspiration a lot of stuff from the comics, and they kind of did a story like that in Smallville by introducing Supergirl and that, but it wasn't Supergirl. It was like a test that Jor-El chose like a random girl that was like walking down the street and like brainwashed her and like made her think like she was like even like had the name Kara Zor-El and stuff and that. But yeah, in the show and stuff, it was played by the girl. I forget her name and stuff, but yeah, they teased us Supergirl early in Smallville, and then they introduced Supergirl later on.
Well, Melissa Benoist did a great job as
Oh, yeah, she
Supergirl.
did.
I thought she did a fantastic job. She was lighthearted. She was believable. She was friendly. She was approachable. And then they had Callista Flockhart as the evil Cat Grant, I guess, or whatever. That really worked well.
Yeah.
And Kara being the flunky, you know, doing, you know, like it's. I just thought it really was good. It got weird near the end. I think they did all this gender thing, and that really lost me. But
I liked that they introduced they brought in Brainiac 5 as well. I really like that. Oh no.
sorry,
Why?
Bleeker. I
Why?
apologize. It's in this box. I apologize.
Why would you do that to me, Steven?
I'm sorry.
I had a thing too. So that was Superman 128 or 129. Wasn't the one with the Supergirl on the cover in the front of the train 123?
Superman 123.
Oh,
Superman
that's the one with the
123
girl.
has her as super, but she's the magic totem that totem that Jimmy Olsen talked about. He wanted to have some kind of a girlfriend for Superman, and it's a sad story, but it's a great book. It's a great cover. It's interesting. Flash 123 and Superman 123 are both big. The 123 they're big books.
That's a great book too. That's awesome.
So
Yeah.
Kirby, it is a Kubert. It's so Kubert where you know that the guys that they all look like they're wolves. I mean, they make the Germans look like they're wolves. But and the round helmet, you know, like that, like the ice cream soldier, you know, on the top of his head or whatever.
Yeah.
They were always quite round. That Kubert would draw the helmets like that. But a lot of that early Sergeant Rock with the Easy Company and all that other stuff is really, really good stuff. I mean, the big five DC war books are just killer books. They really are. Enemy Ace as well. I mean, just great. My favorite, however, and I was able to buy a buddy of mine, a comic shop, almost a complete run of GI Combat came in just one box from one, whatever it is, issue 87 when the Haunted Tank started, a couple issues before that, and then all the way to the end at 350, they ran all the way to the end.
That's
and
awesome.
So he was saying, do you want to pick out, did you want the first Haunted Tank? And I said, well, how much for the whole thing? And he goes, damn you, Gentner. I get a lot of that. And then he goes, he looked it out, and I think it was like $600 to buy the entire set. I bought that in 1990, I think, 89 or 90. But I just said, I'll just take them all because they were nice and someone had taken somebody's collection that they'd put, you know. And again, I always say this. You have a situation where you sweat bullets when you put together a run of books in nice shape. And then you bring the run to sell. And then you're supposed to discount it because they're taking all of all the best books that you put together, and you're supposed to discount it because they're taking all of them. That makes no sense to me at all.
Yep.
Yeah, it's you almost be like, well, I did you the favor of collecting this entire run, so you
there should be a premium to it.
be a
I
premium
went to the
to it.
trouble
I
to do
agree.
it. You want me to discount what I had a hell of a time doing?
all my collecting, all my box picking, all my everything that I did to get this run together, and now you want it for 50% off because
Exactly.
wow, it's
And I go, you wonder why people leave the hobby. This is the reason why. You just try to screw me. This Daisy 840, this pump BB gun, my brother had this one. And the locking lugs, because the handle would move back and forth. I mean, this way or this way. I can't do it. It's all backward. This away. Anyway, and he would, bang, click, click, bang, click, click, and then the grasping fingers that when the breech would close were plastic. How could they think that was going to work? And so then, of course, the plastic broke, and the gun, which was a good shooter and everything else, is toast because they cheaped out on one of the functioning things, which was very unusual for Daisy because they usually make them to last. A lot of them, the old ones.
I had a question about those. When did they because I know for the longest time they didn't have them, but when did they start putting on the orange tips of them to make them look like?
That was the safety thing that they said, like on eBay, that you had to put orange caps on them to know that to show that they're toys, because these kids were taking guns that looked like guns and they would point them at police officers after there were some shootings, and some kids got greased because they pointed a gun.
Yeah, that's a good way to get dead quick.
Mm-hmm. That's but in the old days, if a kid pointed a Fanner 50 at you, you just kind of go ha 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 ha. But then but nowadays, if you point a gun at a cop because the cops are getting shot, that's a good way to get yourself dead.
It wasn't just that. So people were robbing stores and stuff with them too. And then and then the big defense was like, all right, and then they ended up killing somebody. Oh, the cops didn't.
Okay, that's a horrible book. You need to put that one back in the box, Steppo.
I can't believe that's an amazing book, Steppo. This is your favorite book, isn't it?
It's big. It's big. Oh, first Mr. Oh,
Steven, isn't that first Havoc? Havoc's on the cover. That's the first Havoc, right?
I said that looks like Havoc. Why do you keep saying Mr. Evil or whatever is Mr. Desperate?
Put me on with Steppo.
Oh, what do we got?
Oh no!
Hold on a second.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, side by side.
Ah!
Twinsies.
Hold on, I think I don't know exactly where mine is, but I'm sure I can find it quick enough.
Mr. Sinister. I have Bright Plate. He said he had a whole bunch of the first cover of him.
Yeah.
Which I like that cover. This one, it's Havoc, and they keep saying Mr. Sinister, Mr. Sinister, Mr. Sinister, and to me, after a while, I love that cover. He had one in the press. He said, I have a nice one in the press I will sell to you. I want to get a nicer copy of that.
Catwoman.
But the blue cover, it's on my last nerve.
That's because everybody and their mother is trying to sell it right now because Mr. Sinister rumors and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, he's said to be.
Oh wow, you really go all in. That's great.
He's said to be the main villain of X-Men.
Yeah, he's
on the top shelf,
right, Tim? I think the big baddie in the X-Men stuff.
Yeah, like when they roll out the X-Men, it's going to be Mr. Sinister. They're even talking about not even having Magneto at first.
Well,
saying that Mr. Sinister is going to be in it. I don't think he ever going to be in there.
We've done Magneto quite a lot. I think we can.
I like
Magneto.
I love all X-Men villains. To be honest, there's not very many bad ones.
Griff, have you picked up anything recently?
I don't. Can anybody hear me? I'm not.
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you. It's just hard to get a word in edgewise around here, buddy.
Yeah, I just can never tell. Okay, so I'm going to surprise you guys and do something you will never see from me again.
Oh.
So if you need to, you might want to take pictures now.
Can I guess? It's going to be something to do with capes.
Yes.
Okay.
I own exactly one cape slab. One. This is Invader 17. It's 9.6. Since Steppo was showing those, I figured I'd show mine.
Absolutely.
That's
Cool.
the only one I have.
That's all right.
Comic boom will happen next time that the economy is bad. But it happens every time the economy sort of sucks.
And I kind of hope they do that Mr. Sinister thing. When I got back from Cuba, I was stationed in Cuba for 7 years before I came here to Nevada. Talk about climate change. I bought a bunch of collections, and every one of them turned out to be X-Men. Don't ask why. So I just literally have a slew of X-Men books, and I think I have like 6 more of those Sinister books. So I really kind of hope they take off.
Oh yeah, no, I know you're telling Cliff last night that you're talking about hooking him up with the
Yeah, I have a couple
101.
more copies of that 101.
Yeah.
What is the piece of artwork underneath All Hands on Deck, Miss Uncle Griff?
That is Singapore. That is Singapore Sal, done by my favorite artist online here. It's Aaron Rad Comics or Rad Art and Comics. He does such amazing work, and he knows that. So where's his channel pimp guy?
Right here. I'll get it.
And by the way,
Oh, I'm muted. I'm sorry.
I'm not telling
Thank you,
anybody
thank
who
you.
I voted for, except for artists. I did vote for Rad in that category
Yeah, man.
for CBCAs. Pickups, I've got just a couple I can show you. I've been working on that boot camp series for a little over a year now, all the boot camp comics for each of the services. I finally picked up the last one. That's Off We Go. That's the Air Force boot camp comic that was sold in Air Force boot camps. And it came with the original packaging, which is really cool because up here at the top, you can see the stamp is from San Antonio, where Lackland Air Force Base or Air Force boot camp is at. And it's dated 1955.
That's very cool. You must really, that must be a real big thing.
Were you a
pride.
Marine?
Navy.
Navy. Fair enough.
That whole series was done by Ritter and Gaboy, and now that I finished that series, I started picking up the books that those two guys wrote after the war. So while not a comic book, this is Gabby Gaboy's book on his service. He flew Hellcats off of carriers in World War II.
The plane that was specifically designed to defeat the Zero.
Yep. So I'm looking forward to reading that. I went to see the Odyssey last night, so I didn't get to do any of my reading that I wanted to do.
How'd you like it?
What'd you give it?
It was okay. It was a little lengthy in some spots. It could have been sped up just a little bit, and my brain ruined it for me. So I was laughing a lot in the theater when everybody was kind of looking at me like I was nuts because I have a little bit of.
You're not supposed to laugh when the guy falls down off the ship and hits the bell. I laughed at Titanic. I totally laughed at that.
I did hear that was like it was a long movie, like it's a 3-hour movie, The Odyssey.
They could have shortened it a bit. There were some scenes that were a little long. But there are certain scenes, there's maybe 3, 4, or 5 scenes where the entire crew from Odysseus is running away from things. And every time they would do, the first time I saw it, it hit my head, and then I couldn't get it out of my brain for the rest of the night. I was hearing Monty Python, run away, run away. So I just was giggling like an idiot in the movie theater for the rest of the night. This is Army Navy Fun Parade. I just picked this up, another book from the Golden Age.
That does look like a fun parade.
It is. It's a little good girl humor there.
Very fun parade right there.
Yeah, and cheaper than heck. I picked that up for, I think it was either $6 or $8. It wasn't much. And then I got one Super A-OK from Steppo. Or if you watch the video I posted yesterday, you'll see why I call him Uncle Steppo.
Yeah, Legion says he thought he needed an extra hour. And also says, sign me up for the fun parade.
So Steppo was nice enough to send me 3 books. Thank you and Susie. I appreciate it, guys. You guys.
You're very welcome. You were so kind. But Susan loves the piece, by the way.
Oh, I'm so glad. I wasn't worried about that with Rad's art. I just knew he'd do a great job for it. And then when he started showing everything he was doing, I was like, yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, I think I know what's coming up. Sports Stories?
That Black Cross is a cool book.
Black Cross. I did not know this was the first appearance of Concrete when I opened it.
It's also the first.
It's the very first book that Dark Horse produced.
First book.
I didn't know that either. This is the only Dark Horse comic.
And they're making it a show.
Are they?
They're working on it. They're supposed to be working on making that a TV show,
Well, I said
but I
that-
don't know.
Did you
I don't
figure-
know how they're going to adapt that, because that off like it goes pretty AWOL like as far as
Ooh.
brutality.
There's a Q-Bert. There was
I was wrong. I
love
thought
that
it was
book.
sports stories.
That
Sorry,
is
Doc.
awesome.
That is
That's
an
a fucking
awesome
good.
book.
That's a good Cubert right there, boy.
Yeah, man.
Okay, nobody record the show for the next couple seconds. I love Dick Giordano, and this is one of
Oh
his
no,
covers.
I love
I
Dick.
was so enamored
Did you
with
just
this
say I
book, I
love
didn't even
Dick?
mention it.
Hold on, Griff. We're gonna have to rewind the tape.
No.
Okay, there's the highlight for the next for the show for the next 6 months. Thank you.
Yeah, it's gonna open up the show. It's like I love Dick.
Yeah.
Did you not know about? Did you learn the concrete thing from my comment, or did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have put it was the first Valiant too, but I didn't know. I wasn't sure if you knew or not. I just thought you just might know.
Dark Horse.
Dark Horse.
Of
Yeah,
course, my bad. Yeah.
yeah. It's such a cool, underrated key. To be fair, like the first
And-
Dark Horse book, first appearance of Concrete on the back cover there, it's a full back
And
cover.
Concrete's coming back. They're coming out with a Concrete series.
If you look at I don't know if you've opened it, Griff, but if you look at the back cover, it's just it's a full cover of Concrete on the back. It's really awesome.
I'll do that now.
Yeah. You get to see the actual Concrete on the
I
back.
don't know anything about the character, though. I've heard it mentioned many, many times. So it'd be fun to read it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's Concrete right there. There you go.
He's like a knockoff thing. I always thought.
Very cool. Yeah, no tape pulls. Watch the tape.
Good
Yeah.
analogy, Big. That's a pretty good analogy.
I love these shiny bags, but they're going to be removed from these and put in bags I trust myself with a little bit more.
You don't like Mylar?
Mylar scares me because I would prefer the ones with the rip tape in the back where it self seals. That way I don't do tape pulls.
Okay.
Well, just take the tape off each time you open it. That's all I do. Could you make me big for a second, Bleeker?
I surely can. Where are we? We're here.
That's cute.
Oh,
You know, there's a couple more of those for sale right now on eBay.
whoa.
Looks like a Barbie ad.
Yeah, it looks awesome. It's like a girly army ad. Very
Like
cool.
paper cut out
Yep.
dresses and all that shit. Yeah.
You still have the paper dolls one for the waves that you showed a couple weeks ago?
Just coming out of the Mylar, folks.
For the waves?
Yeah, didn't you show me one for the waves, or is this the same one?
I don't know. I haven't. And by the way, all of this, these are all so that all of these girls are supposed to pop off the cover. In other words, they're all etched.
Serrated.
They're serrated all around them so they can be punched out.
Oh yeah, cut out and yeah.
Yeah, it almost looks like a book. Like I know my little sisters had little books where you could like take the serrated dress and put it on.
Yeah,
one of
that's
the
it.
books and stuff
Yep.
like that.
I was saying before you said it, I was like, it looks like the Barbie thing with the dress.
Yeah, very much like that.
They're awesome.
Every other page, because they all of them are these you have to cut out.
Oh. Oh,
And these are all the blouses and uniforms from the war.
Yep.
Let's see what year this is.
you need to get your scissors out and start cutting stuff up.
Oh yes, that's what I'm going to do.
Don't ruin that.
Yeah, these are all War II. These are all War II uniforms, and I think that the Marines are very interesting. The way that they are set.
You don't
Isn't
even
this?
need.
I mean, it's big and it's colorful and it's you know, they have the, and then here's the
You don't
last
even
one.
need scissors. You just have to pop them out. I think, right? That's
Yeah,
why
they
it's-
basically just come out.
no
But
tools.
the Marine in green, right here with the red cord on her hat,
Yeah. That's the one I've been looking at the whole time, pretty
and
much.
this is Merrill. What does this say? This is let me read you who did it.
Who done it? Son?
It's beautiful books for children. Copyright 1943. The Merrill Publishing Company of Chicago, Illinois. Imperial and international copyright secured. Imperial, so it's British. They all rights reserved for all countries, including the right of translation and printed in the United States. And these are actual gals too. They have their, here's Janet Willis, who was a wave, Lieutenant Doris Stewart, who was a Marine, and what's her name? Ensign Ruth Davis, who was a spar.
Give that
Isn't
back.
this cool? I mean, it's big and beautiful and colorful.
It's only for children, Steven. You better give that back.
I'm a children.
I'm a children too. Don't worry.
I'm going to be picking up a copy. There's a few different ones of those available on eBay, and they're not that expensive now.
No, they aren't. So, I mean, I just didn't know if you knew
collection.
about those.
Yeah, thanks for telling me about them. That one and Judy Joins the Waves are my next two wave books.
I got this as a result of Uncle Griff and, of course, Rad Art and Comics. It is one of my favorite
That's
pieces
great.
that has ever been. It's so good, man. It's controversial. It's a talking piece. It's my favorite, one of my favorite characters of all time. It's awesome, man. It's really great. We got that from Rad, and since I got Rad Art here, I might as well just show off some Rad Art. There's some Rad Art.
Always like that one.
One of my favorites that he's ever done. This is very likely and perhaps the future of Murder King. So that's some concept art for some future books.
That's awesome.
Does she have a name yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Desdemona.
That is the Murder King. Also, there's a whole bunch of pieces of Murder King art in here that I'm not going to take them out because they're a pain in the ass to put back in, but they're awesome. Yeah, man, that's some Rad Art stuff. But that first piece, Uncle Griff commissioned that from Rad for me.
I got one more to show, Bleak.
I appreciated it.
You're
I
not,
got one more.
You're not allowed. You're not allowed, Stephen.
No.
Well, this is Rad. This is the one that from Bullet Man #6 that I have, which is the Mile High copy. And there's a picture of Rocket Girl coming down on the right side of the cover, but she's looking straight ahead. I said, can you turn her face so she's looking at us? And he had already started one for me on the two of them. And he included the line sketch on this. Thank you very much. But I changed horses midstream. Which I generally don't do. Once the ship is going down the ways, I generally go. But I saw this image of Bullet Girl and I said, "Oh, I just got to get that."
Can you zoom in on the back of the one on Bullet Girl and her eyes, man? It's the same with people too. I'm always, the first thing I look at is their eyes and then their lips. The way he drew her eyes in that is perfect. I love her eyes in this.
It's very well done. Now he put stars on their helmets, and in fairness, that they started with sort of an amorphous thing that looks sort of like a star, but on this particular cover, I did a close up, and it's the Pentagon. Not because of our Pentagon, it's just that they chose to have the Pentagon as the image on the helmet.
I was looking
and her
at something
face
else
is very
and didn't even
similar.
notice the helmet.
And her what were you looking at?
Couple
it
things.
was the boots and the gloves was what did it. But I love this. I think Rad did a great job on this one.
Yeah, Rad's awesome, man.
So,
Comic Book Community Awards, Rad Art and Comics, best comic book artist in the
vote early and often.
Yeah, you can nominate him multiple times in that one sheet and stuff. You could just nominate him if you want and stuff. And like the whole, I think there's like 12 brackets. You can go community artist all the way down and put Rad.
I feel like, yeah, that's probably true, Martin. Martin
Well,
D.
this incessant promotion by Rad, he can incessantly talking about this all the time. talking about this award. All he does is talk about it all the time.
Yeah, like he promotes himself so well.
He promotes himself like a pro. You wonder where he learned to do that. Like maybe not ever saying a single word about it.
He lets his art speak for him.
That's right. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and he's drawn at least 10,000 pictures. So you do the math. All right. Yeah, very cool, man. Very cool books. Pasta, we haven't seen you in a couple weeks. How you been, man? You were on holiday last weekend, I think, or not holiday, but you went to visit family, I think.
Yeah, I missed you until earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, and then so the week before I was in New Hampshire for the 4th of July, the weekend. It was nice. We went to Loon Mountain Resort, so that's up in the White Mountains, and it's a ski resort normally, and but in the summertime there's not tons to do there, but it's pretty decent. Like they had a very good like fireworks show, and then they had on the 4th, so we went up on the 3rd. And there was a fireworks show that night, and then on the 4th they had a parade that came down, and so it's funny because like the 4th of July parade was kind of like Halloween in a way, so they're just throwing candy out and stuff, and Hallie's like and then they had people like water guns, so they then squirt you with the water gun, so she was excited for that because it was a hot day, so she's like whoosh, getting squirt with the water gun, and we went in the pool and went to a really 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 good pancake place called Flapjacks. It's very, very good at the spot. They have really good pancakes, and they have on the table, they have a little squirt bottle of real maple syrup. And so we thought that it was me, my wife, my friend, and his wife, and my daughter. And so between all of us, they ran out of the maple. So hi, we ran out. Like, is there any chance? Oh yeah, no problem. Then he just fill it right. He's like, yeah, as much as you want. I was like, oh, don't say that. People are gonna take all the maple syrup. But it was great though. I have to say, that whole thing about like if you've ever had legitimately true maple syrup, it's so different from what you get in the store, and it's actually much better for you, and it's just delicious. So it's like that was good.
Me and Blaker have never had true maple syrup, right, Blaker?
I don't even know what maples
are. Yeah, the Canadians don't know anything about maple syrup. Like the maple leaf and everything else, right?
What's a maple? Pardon? What's that?
What's maple?
No, it's cool because it's like like living here is like Northeast. You definitely have access to it. Like New Hampshire has it. I'm sure there's places around here that
Alaska has it too.
Oh
yeah. It's like we do Vermont.
Anywhere you can notch a tree in the wintertime, you can probably
yeah. Because we definitely have like maple farms here as well, and it's just like, and it's funny because everybody argues, but it seems like the consensus generally is that Vermont is the world champion of maple syrup. Like that's how everyone will go.
But
about
they
it.
were first though too, weren't they?
I think
Vermont maples was first, I think.
Hasn't that always been like the winter wonderland of the USA anyway? So it makes sense that Vermont would have the best maple.
Well, that's we have quite a bit of snow here. How tall was was it Mount Loon? You said White Mountain. How high is White Mountain?
Mount Washington, I think is about 3,000 feet, maybe. It's not a huge
3,000 feet. Do you know what we call those here in Oregon? We call those foothills.
Yeah, I think. Let me check to make sure because I really don't know. I know it's not the biggest mountain in the
we
world.
have mountains, but if you ever go to Alaska, they got mountains in Alaska, and I don't mean just kind of sort of. I mean they got mountains. You're driving along the road, you look off the side of the road, and the first moment you see it, and here are these absolutely spectacular snow-capped mountains, just
I grew
huge,
up
just
in
giant.
Montana.
I made a mistake.
My dad would take me fishing to the Rocky Mountains, Beartooth Mountains.
Yeah, man.
And it has the world's largest plateau is in the Beartooth Mountains.
Nice.
That's how big it is. And
so for step
I took my ex-wife is from Georgia. She had never been to Montana, and so I told my dad we wanted to take her up to the mountains, and we took her up there, and she passed out because of how high it was.
Oh, the altitude.
Yeah.
Well, that's
How
what
was the
happens
trip,
when
honey?
people.
What trip?
Yeah. So
That's what happens with
I
people
think
trying to climb Mount Everest and stuff. Is the altitude? They have to have air with them and stuff.
Oxygen.
Yeah,
yeah,
oxygen.
because
Yeah,
you're physically dying at that point. Like you're so high up that the air is like so thin that your body is dying.
I can't
I don't
believe
know
how
if
many
she
people have died
opened
up
her
there.
eyes at all.
Like that's
I
one
think
thing I'll never want to do is climb Mount Everest and stuff. Like I know it's like a goal for a lot of people and stuff, but like you know how discouraging that will be because they don't take down the bodies. Like it's too rough for them.
No, and
If
there's
you're
garbage.
going,
There's garbage all the way up to the
there's
top
garbage.
of
yeah,
all the different people going. There's nothing
All
but
kinds of
garbage
stuff.
all the way to the top of
Everybody who's ever
Everest.
died is still up there. It was like everybody who went to the
yep.
bathroom is still up there. All that stuff is there. It's not
Yeah,
a.
yeah,
It's
because it's too much. It's too risky to bring their bodies back down because it's like again like you need it. You need a tour guide to bring you up there and stuff. And I forget what they're called, but they're
Sherpas.
Sherpas.
Yeah.
Yes.
the place you pass that before you get to like the summit is called the Hillary Step. The guy named Sir Edmund Hillary. He's still up there. He died right. That's where he died. He was the
Yeah.
guy that got the farthest up, and he's dead, frozen right there. He just
I wouldn't mind having a smoke with Green Boots, man. Green Boots is up there, and I want to just sort of hang out beside him and have a smoke, chit chat, see what happened.
If you could light your cigarette, there probably isn't enough oxygen
No,
to
probably
keep
isn't.
have the fire keep going. You'll have to vape.
there's a chance that I mean it really is kind of crazy when it's like thinking about I mean and they do every kind of physical test they can to make sure that you're healthy enough to climb that mountain. If they find anything, if anything's off, you're not climbing it. They'll tell you straight. They don't they'll refund you your money and everything, but like yeah, it's the real deal because they do not want to have deaths on their numbers.
Is that a true story, Troll? Is that a true story? Because if that's true, that's insane. One of his exes had a rupture when she was at high altitude.
That sucks. That's gonna be scary.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and obviously, I'm guessing he's talking about fake boobies. And
Yeah,
that's gotta suck.
Yeah. So Mount Washington, I
Good
misspoke.
Lord.
So according to, I mean, I'm sure it's still like height wise, not if a step was like then it's still a hill basically, but it's 6,288 feet. So I would say it's not a huge mountain. Yeah, it's a decent
Right
size.
Okay, Griff.
I have enough mountains to climb in just regular life. I don't need to be climbing actual mountains. I'm okay.
No,
I'm gonna stay down here. With
There were over 800 lakes. My dad had a book to fish in this range of the Beartooth that we would go to. It's like pretty much the border of Montana and Wyoming. And we fished out of the 800 lakes in the book. We fished like 300 of them.
God dang.
Was it trout?
Yeah, all trout, like brook trout, rainbow trout, and Mackinaw trout. The Mackinaws were super rare, but they're all fed into the lake by plane.
Yeah.
Like they're not natural. They're
Mackinaw trout from Odell Lake. The Mackinaw trout was the big one that you had to worry about. And then the only thing that you couldn't beat in that game, the only thing that you could not win against, no matter what kind of fish you were, was the otter. If you see the otter,
my cousin had the job at the fisheries where they would get the eggs to put into the planes and all, to drop at the lake.
Mm-hmm.
My cousin worked those fisheries as a ranger. He was a ranger, but worked at the fisheries.
I didn't show any new books today.
Do you have books you want to show, Boston? I would love to see books. I always enjoy looking at beautiful books.
Hold on. Let me make sure that I can show something new because
for somebody in the community, can someone in the community buy Boston a new poster? Made the same poster, but a new poster.
I will say, like he's had that poster for like what, probably longer, but at least 4 years.
No, way more than 4 years. Yeah,
it's just as long as I remember.
It's covering up the anger punch hole from the last time somebody complained about his poster. So.
No, from my teenagers, they're like, yeah, I can put a hole in a wall. What? And it's just like.
Just get him another Fantastic Four poster, the exact same one as that, just newer.
I actually looked.
A Boston Chris flag. Would be
That's
cool.
the cover to the Treasury, actually.
It is.
Yeah, that's right. That was given to me by Amazing Marinator. He's like, cover that fucking hole. I'm like, okay. And then so you like, okay, so I did. So
So was there was a call for a poster before this call? This is the second call for a poster.
Well, yeah, well, this one's gotten destroyed. That's why, because my daughter and cats have decided that like they don't like it, so they just rip it to pieces. So, and until my daughter got a little older, but when she was a baby, she thought it was great, and she used to like think it was like fun to sit watch me be like,
Well,
"Oh, stop!"
I guess we know that your daughter and your cats don't like the Fantastic Four.
His daughter loves the Fantastic Four, but it's not the
Oh,
Fantastic Four though. It's
she was a baby. She didn't think anything. It was like it was basically like she could. It was where she could reach while she was trying to walk and everything like that. So she would just sit there and she would grab it and pull. And I'm like, no, don't do that. And next thing you know, it's gone. But
All right, so it's more of like she wanted the Fantastic Four.
she definitely wants to be part of the Fantastic Four.
She went ahead and gave them all names and everything. So it's
Big
like, you
Big
know,
Bad Barry.
I'm interested in the names. Give the people what they want. Tell them what your daughter named the character.
Mr. Fantastic is Rescue Man, according to her. So Rescue Man, Rescue Girl, Fireman, and the best name that she came up with, I don't know where she came up with this, but Big Bad Barry. And I tell you,
Dude, I'm gonna call him Big Bad Barry from now on. I like that.
That's the best one.
if that was his name instead of the thing, I'd be like, you know what, that could actually work. I think Marvel could have definitely used that.
I think Marvel needs some, something in the house of ideas, and your daughter would be refreshing. Big Bad Barry would be great.
Yeah.
There you go. So, all right, all right, here we go. A decent amount of books that I know that I got recently. So
Even Christine the Pain says that's great.
I don't know how she came up with it. She just said, "Nice, Big Bad Barry." I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'm sure he knows it. So I got these from Astonishing. I don't remember. I think these might have been from Paul. I don't remember. It's a good question. I should ask. But so these were New Mutants newsstand. So I was like, oh, cool, newsstand, New Mutants. I'll take those.
Yeah.
Picked up those.
Yeah.
And then
Entropy in the chat. How you doing, Kevin? Good to see you, buddy.
this one's not a newsstand. This one was like, I think one of the only ones that was in the newsstand. You got special edition #1, which oddly I didn't have this before, so I have that now. And then the first U.S. appearance of Psylocke. Yay! So, and a nice newsstand. Then I got these ones from Whodat. So the first two were one thing, and then he just had a great price on the other ones. I was like, I'll take that too. So I got what's it called? Spectacular Spider-Man '85. Nice cover.
Yeah, that's a great cover. Great cover.
And then I got this. Actually, this is really, really nice. And I remember I showed this on my channel. And I was just like, I asked what people would do, like whether they get the sign or whether they wouldn't, whatever. But like, you got the 9/11 issue of Spider-Man. So it's really, really like there's no ticks or anything like that.
What kind of answers did you get on that video? Because I put a comment on that video.
You said that you would get you said that you would try to get like some of the firemen and stuff like that, and I was like, I mean, that's not a hard. I say that's definitely a different idea. Like I've never heard anyone doing anything like that. It's just I just wonder, it'd be kind of hard to try to find them just because they don't go to any shows or anything like that, and I don't know if and the other thing is like I don't know if they would be too cool about I'll sign that because maybe it's just like it's bringing up bad memories of fallen comrades, so but it's actually definitely a unique idea. Like if somebody did do that, it would be probably the first and only person to do it, so it'd be very unique. I think that's
being the memorial comic that it is. That's why I sort of thought that.
Oh no.
Yeah. And then I got this. Steppo showed this earlier, and I said I have that. I think it's probably in the same condition or close to it. But
is Alan here?
Nice.
Did Alan show up? I heard somebody say I have that.
No, only me. I'm better looking than Alan. I think I am at least. What do you think? It's easier than
Take a screenshot of that and put it next to Alan, and it's a new thing.
You could. I mean, nothing wrong with Alan. I just
Who
wonder.
is prettier?
Oh, come on. There's nothing wrong with Alan. That's a
No,
come on now.
there's nothing wrong with Alan.
That's awful nice of you to say.
He might be a good guy, but there's got to be something wrong with him.
Alan's good. I just feel like, you know, I mean, it would be one of those things. It's like, you know, if you went on like you know, the Love Connection or something like that, and you're like, hey, like so who are you gonna choose? You know, you have your choice between Boston Chris and Alan. And I feel like if I just said,
I know, but you are kind of asking the wrong audience. Like, we're all going to be on a love show, and we have to pick between you or Alan and stuff. I think this is more for girls. I'm not. I'm sorry.
well, we're both happily married, so it's breaking everybody's heart, no matter what. That's all right.
Breaking hearts around the world right there.
And then I ended up getting a couple of upgrades too for books that I had. These I got off of Instagram. One I put one in one unbox. I actually didn't remember what these were because I got these a while ago. I don't know why. I just kind of held on to them, but I didn't do anything else with them at the time. But I upgraded my Miss Marvel number 18, so the first and Steve.
That's a pretty looking cover.
That is nice.
Yeah. And then I also upgraded my first Iron Fist as well. So
Oh, that's really good. Nice.
yeah. So the two of those, I'm
Big books.
pretty sure that I may take these to Terrificon because Chris Claremont's going to be there, and I should probably get him to sign them.
So
Well,
you're
don't
gonna-
have him scribble that thing across the trade dress like he does all the rest of them. What
I
a
I don't have
drag.
I tried to ask him nicely. Don't. Can you put that? And he's like, he just sat there and he was already writing. I was like, you son of a
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah. He's like, screw you, kid. I'm doing this myself. This is what
Here's
we're
a
Yeah.
question for you. When I was growing up, when artists would sign, they'd always sign on the inside page. And I
Yeah.
still would prefer that instead of the cover. When did that stop
So-
being a thing?
I want to say probably in the 80s or so. Like, they started slowing down on it because I said that to John Burns. So my X-Men 141 and 142, I said to him, I was like, and he's like, "Where do you want me to sign on it?" I was like, "So can you sign on the inside?" And he's just like, looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, these are two of my favorite covers like that anyone's ever done. So I really can't, you know, just say like, "Oh yeah, go ahead and sign it." Like, I want you. Like, and he was fine with it. He like the look that he gave me was just like, you know, oh wow, like you want me to. So he did. He signed it with a Sharpie marker on the inside. I was like, thank you.
I cannot believe that somebody hasn't asked him before on that. I mean that really, maybe they were in awe or something.
I think that's what his deal was. He was just like, you know, I don't think anyone ever asked him to do that. He was just like, oh yeah, like I can do that on the inside, no problem. And I think it was because of my reasoning too, being like, no, like I don't want to cover the out. Like these are my two. And then so I asked Chris Claremont, I was like, hey, would you mind signing on the inside? Because I had John, and he just, I was like, all right, well that's the end of that.
Chris Claremont he didn't even hear you. He just sign. No, this is where I
And
sign.
he's a nice guy. Like Claremont's a very nice guy, but it's just like, you know, he just goes in the sign mode. I'm like, all right, thanks, Chris. That was okay. Thank you.
I've heard there's some real jerks for signing. Chris Claremont not among them, but I've heard like people say that like there's a guy that signs cards that'll bend your card when he signs it on purpose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's some athletes that do that. Like some, I mean, I think for them, it's just like, you know, they might not know, they might not care, you know. I mean, but I mean, when it comes to that though, it's just like I'm thinking of having those signs. I don't know. I have to figure out what I'm trying to do, just because like I have some things I definitely want to get done at Terrificon, but and I want to be able to buy some books too, but it's just, you know, signatures are not necessarily cheap, and then if you're gonna get them graded, it also throws a little wrench in the plan as well. So it's just like, okay, so trying to budget all that out is kind of a tough one. But I'm just thinking like, you know, it's one of those things where it's just like you have to kind of make a decision, just because if you don't go ahead and do it, he's not getting any younger, so it's just like you might miss your opportunity to get him to sign something else. It's like, okay, well, you know, maybe I can
Never mind the younger. We've had a whole bunch of artists and creators pass away far too young as it is.
Yeah.
You know,
Jerry Conway's gone. Jerry Conway,
even
there.
Perez, far too young.
Perez.
Passed away.
Yeah, it's, you know, so it's just like, you know, every year there's somebody who you know, moves on.
I will say, if the signature is in the proper place, like Steven sent me a book recently, and it's signed by somebody. I'm surprised I actually caught it, but it's like positioned in the right place and stuff. And that by Nathan Zerdy, and that it's like a perfect place for it and stuff. There's some signatures where there's just like it works. Like if the cover is not too crowded and stuff, and there is a place for it, it does work. Because like if you think about it, most comic covers have the name of the artist on the cover already. So a signature isn't that bad if it's placed in the right place.
Well, Neil Adams does a really good job. Bleecker, do you want to make me big again? I would show something.
Yeah. Give me 1 second here. I think Boston's still going down.
Were you still showing Boston? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to play through.
Oh no, it's fine. I was just looking for something, but I don't see it right now. Nope. Yeah, I'm all set for now.
You're good for now. Okay.
Yep.
Give me 1 second here. And then we've got Mr. Steven.
This is from the collection of Scott Snyder from his own collection.
Nice.
Signed by him.
So he just signs all his books. You know, these are mine. I'm gonna sign them.
Well, Matt signed his.
This is I Make Boys Cry, New York Comic Con Preview Edition #1, signed by Jamie Tyndall.
I do like Tyndall. See, that's like a good spot right there. The blank on the bottom corner there. That's a good spot because it's not over the art.
Great Harley.
I was talking to Susan last night about it, and because she was asking me about signatures, and she said, "How do you feel about them? Do you like them on the cover, or do you like them inside on the first page?" And I said, "I like them on the cover because if they're on the inside, then you never see them." And frankly, if you have a signature you never see, is it really there? The tree falls in the woods, is there sound? And so what I do is, the thing is, the placement of the signature is essential. And Neil Adams was great about that. I have to say that he really asked me, and where would you like it? And I said, well, where would you, where do you generally? And then he'll explain where he signs and why and all that. I said, oh, let's go. It was great. It was great fun. And Bleak has one of them, actually.
I do.
On the tomb. But
I'm going to play through real quick, Stephen, because I do also have a cool... This is actually Susie Q's book now. It used to be my book. But it's in one of her boxes. But this is... I didn't realize this was signed when I got it. So I bought this signed already. And there's the book. Batman Adventures #1. But right down there is the signature. And it just... it looks like it's supposed to be part of the book.
Yeah, that's a perfect right there. Like exactly what Steven said. Like a placement of a signature is great, and that right there is a perfect placement.
And there definitely is. Yeah.
My argument on this is, and it was sort of like when they would put date stamps on comics.
Mm-hmm.
Is that they would put the date stamp right across the eyes, or they put on the leg, or they put it right across the chest, or they right in the middle of the S of Superman. Okay, now that is disrespectful because it disrespects the product and it disrespects the person buying it. So in other words, if you have any kind of affection for the people that are buying your product, to have it defaced, and then they're defacing their own art, to me is an insult, because you're asking for their signature not to have it ruin the artwork on the cover, but to have it, but the master's hand had touched your book. And so like you get guys like Greg Horn, who will do this big curly Q squirrely thing, on his art. That's not, you're not respecting the person who has it. You're not respecting your own piece of art. And if you do that on purpose, then there's something wrong in your head, to be honest. Yeah. And that's the other thing too, is when you look at Claremont just scribbles all the way through
Right,
the trade
right over the
dress.
trade dress every time. Every
And
time.
I go, yeah, it's signed by Claremont. Yeah, how could you tell? I mean, it's just, it disrespects the work and it disrespects the person. So that to me is, if you respect, now Steranko always signed it very tastefully. Steranko is really good about that. And Nathan Zerdy is very good about that. The man knows how to sign a cover. Absolutely, Troll. You're absolutely right. I think that Steranko's signature is so beautiful. It's one of the prettiest signatures. I mean, Jack Kirby's is not ostentatious at all. It is actually very, very, very plain. But
I thought it was interesting that I saw an interview with Todd McFarlane, and he was talking about, he was at CGC Comics, and he asked them who signed the most books
Stan Lee.
and had them graded, and it was Todd. Todd had the top 4 most signed CGC graded books, and it's ASM 300 is number 1 most signed.
Yeah.
It's because the print runs. But it made me think about how you guys are talking about where to sign it. Like, Todd McFarlane's got a lot of experience. Like, you would say he has the most experience since he has the top 4 books most signed graded. So he has a lot of experience of knowing where to sign it. So I'm always listening to him, and he's always talking. He says something different every time you hear him. But yeah, I like picking up the little things he says, trying to incorporate it into the art, trying to use, different colors to make it pop, trying to, changed his name from T. McFarlane to Todd McFarlane, trying to make every one of them that he signed different than the last one he signed.
Is it Line or Lane? I thought it was Lane.
McFarlane.
McFarlane.
But you say
I thought it was a D at
McFarlane. When I'm saying it fast, I guess I say it just rolls out the tongue. McFarlane.
That's all right. I like it. This one was an astonishing auction. But anyway, but the bottom line on that is, if you respect the people that are buying your product, and you respect the fact that they are bringing it to you, and you are paying for the privilege of having it done, I just don't think that they should deface your book by putting the signature someplace that is untoward for the book itself. And I think that that's only right.
After that one book, Stephen, can I show one thing? And
of course.
It goes with what you're talking about. I wasn't sure I was going to show this, but please go check out the video. I just got this book in from Stephen and it's the Montana book. It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Right there is where Nathan Zerdy signed it. I think that's perfect right there.
Yeah, that is gorgeous.
That's a beauty.
So it's signed by Nathan Zerdy. I love Nathan Zerdy's art and stuff. And like he also has his name on the cover. So like a lot of artists, they put their name on the cover at the print. So it's like it's there. But yeah, perfect place. Like if it was across here, I'd be like, what the heck are you doing?
Yeah,
or across like Superman's face, like I'd be like, okay, what the heck, man?
You know what?
Like,
yeah.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
You could definitely tell when someone cared about where they put it, and when someone's just trying to get through the line of people.
TM, you have another book over there that you got this week that has a signature on it.
Yeah, tune in tomorrow for that, because that's also a perfect placement of a signature. Like I really love, like I even say it in my video, like it's a perfect place to place that signature.
Sure. Oh, that's nice.
And this is signed by Greg Land. Amazing Spider-Man 29 Italian edition Land variant cover.
Archivist says he'd rather have the SIG on a splash or the back cover.
I
Not
can't
me.
disagree with that. I'm
Not
the same,
me.
Archivist.
Hello.
How do you like yours, Griff? Where do you like yours?
I like mine up with a twist.
There you go. First page.
First page. I don't. I'm not the biggest fan of SIGs, but I got my explanation's way too long to get into right now.
I'm
The guy
old.
that
That's just how we did it when I was a kid.
The guy that I bought those Invaders from, the Invaders set, he had a copy of a book. I've never seen this before, and it's a Lady Death book. It's Lady Death Merciless Onslaught #1 from Coffin Comics, signed by Brian Pulido, manufactured with 90 out of 100 printed on this particular cover. There were only 100 of them. The Lady Strange edition, and
Now
it
Brian
came back a
Pulido
signed
usually
9/9.
That's
Brian Pulido usually signs on the top or bottom.
Jeez, what the
You rarely
hell
see
is
him
that?
sign in the middle anywhere.
Is that the real? What the?
Where did he
Oh,
sign
okay,
it?
that's
Under
a.
Mistress of the Mystic Arts, I think,
Yeah,
is where he
Yeah,
signed
see,
it.
yeah.
that's a perfect place
That,
right there too.
I
yeah,
thought that was
that's
like the
how he does it.
original Doctor Strange book. I was like, a
He
nine.
likes to
Like, what is
stay
going on?
straight. Like he won't turn it, like write it down the border. He won't turn it. He keep it straight and very legible and clear like that. Yeah.
Isn't it an amazing cover? I'd never seen it before in a 9/9 white pager.
Wow.
Pretty crazy,
Oddball.
man.
9/9.
Yeah.
And
It's
if
very.
you buy from Coffin Comics online, before you check out, you can check if you want to have him sign it or not.
Oh,
Any
I gotta
book.
get one of those, man. Everybody's been showing that one lately.
Yeah, everybody's got an Iron
Yeah, what the
Fist.
freak?
It's
Well,
happening.
I bought this from Whodat, and it was a 6.5 or I think something like that. And I got his presser. He said, "I'm sure that it would when Whodat tells you it's going to get a bump, baby, it's getting a bump, okay?"
Hmm.
And so he said, "I think this is going to go up at least a grade," and went up 2.
That's a big.
Is that,
big
Gene
buff.
Colan or
That's a big impressive buff there.
who did that cover there, Stepper? Was that Gene Colan or Gil Kane?
And if you want to know who that presser is, you can go check out the comic book
Gil-
chiropractor.
It's
That's
Gil
Gil.
Kane and Dick Giordano cover.
Pretty good.
Comic book chiropractor on Instagram, part of the Two Brothers organization back in the day.
I finally formalized this one because MT is always talking about this book.
Oh, yeah.
His name is Dick Ryder. Sounds like a porn star. Dick
Yeah.
Ryder.
That's where me and Bleeker were talking about, like, which Nova is going to come if they actually do the Nova movie, which I'm still skeptical on. Which
If it's
one will
Disney,
they do it?
I would think it's going to be Alexander, but I think the rumors are saying it's actually going to be probably
Oh, man.
both. It's going to be Richard and Alexander.
I don't know if they did. Like, they'd have to definitely call him Richard, and like, I don't know, like, because like Dick Ryder is just going to be hard to not make jokes of.
I
I
don't
mean,
think it'll be
Richard
too
Ryder
hard.
is his name.
I think the joke is given to you right with the name.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of superheroes say their whole name during the movie either, though. Do you ever watch Batman and Bruce Wayne's coming? Well, I guess they do, but
Well, you know who Bruce Wayne is, Clark Kent, and that in movies, Peter Parker in movies. You know a lot of people's last names in movies.
I love this cover so much. And to find it in 9/8 with the black cover was a trick. But this was the one out of the I think there are 3 or 4 for the #1s, but this is the one I liked the best.
And that is not a second or third print. That's just a cover B or cover C or something like that.
Now this would be a hard one. Where would you put the signature?
on a
And
sucker.
it would be in silver ink, and I would put it probably down here underneath his arm.
I'm surprised. I would put it right underneath the Spider-Man.
Either that or the Spider-Man, yeah. So
Oh,
that his
yeah.
figure doesn't have it, yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice one. And that got really good. Did that particular version of that book get really hot, Stephen? I know the other one got super hot. The Spider-Man Noir book got really hot.
I didn't buy this on the basis that it was the hottest one. It's the one that I like the best. I just like the look of it because it really looked noirish to me.
I'm
this.
just curious if that one jumped in price as much as the other one did, because I know the other one got real pricey, especially while the show was going and before.
I think that it's to me it's the one. There was a guy on Astonishing who came on, and I can't remember which seller it was, but he came on and he put this one up, and I instantly bought it I didn't even stop. And about a nanosecond after me, Troll came in, and then he cursed me because I beat him to the punch on this.
I think
This
I
is
remember.
Spectacular Spider-Man number 101
Oh, I remember this.
in a 9/8 with white pages.
I remember when you bought this, and you're right. It was nanoseconds, and I don't even think they said they finished their sentence before you said claim. Claim.
I did not want to take a chance because this one is a book. I have a couple raw copies of this, I guess I'd say, but for 1 1/4, it's money in the bank because this is a tough book to get in a 9/8. I know that.
Yeah, it's a pretty expensive one too, right?
Hard 9/8 to get that.
Like I said, it was only 1 1/4.
Wasn't that bad? It wasn't that bad.
No, it was underpriced, and the trade dress pops. The color strike. I mean, it's just it's a beauty.
That book I got it was really expensive in a 9/8 for a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look it up now because
I don't know.
I had that book, but it was raw.
Hell of a book.
I sold it on Whatnot.
9/8 is a big deal for that book, man.
I was trying to sell all my Spider-Man stuff, but couldn't get all of it.
Oh, I'm after a copy of this. I don't collect a lot of Spider-Man, but I do like.
That's another rumor that and I don't think this rumor is true because he has powers in the trailer, but people are saying oh, Sadie Sink could be Black Cat, which I don't think that's definitely not happening.
Yeah, 9/8 are listed around 300 on that one. So
okay, I think you'd be hard pressed to find one at 300. Frankly, I may be wrong. This one I had an 8.5, a 9.2, and a 9.6. All of them went away at one point or another in trades.
Yeah.
And I liked the book enough that I wanted to have a 9 anyway and a white pager. I wanted to have one that's a nice copy of this because it's just a great book.
I'm surprised Hudat's not knocking on the back door to show his 9/8 copy of that right now. I think he's
the one at 300 is a CBCS too. I don't even see a CGC right now. So
no, it's a hard book to come across in a 9/8.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we come here.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's nice.
This was the one with the Harpy that MT was showing. He had a raw copy, and he says, "Look at the interior art on this book," and he's riffling through it, and it's beautiful. And I'm going, and both Troll and I are going, well, how much? How much? How much? And then I don't know if there's some sort of a disconnect, something where you can ask questions, all right, and they just bounce off of him. It's like it never happened. He's focused on one thing, and he can't hear anything else. It doesn't register.
All right.
So anyway, I said, how much? How much? And so I said, well, and he says, well, it's about a 4 or 5 raw. Well, I liked it enough that I went out and this 9.6, again, my trick is you put the title and CGC highest first, and then you scroll for the highest grade for the lowest price. And there are sweet spots. And in this one, I really lucked out for this 9.6 white pager.
All right, keep it still. I'm going to try to do that Harpy. All right, let's see.
Brainless brute, if I drop you, you're finished. Either way, you didn't stand a chance against the Happy.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good. Give it up for TM and his impression of the Harpy.
Now, here are, and I haven't shown them for a very long time, and I thought I would show them here today. These are my Matty Freezes, and I thought I would show you. Here is Amazing Spider-Man with Spider Gwen, I think.
The spider bum.
Spider cakes is what that is.
Spider claps.
Yeah, I could use a little spider cake in my life.
Actually, that sounds bad. Spider claps? Never mind. I take that back.
Don't do that. Nobody wants to. You got the clap. Nobody wants to. Oh, that's really nice. That's a good job.
Churchwig, if you're watching that, this is the Weird Tales, and what I asked him to do is put Marilyn Monroe in the mask.
Okay.
So I have it's Marilyn is on the
I,
inside.
I do like that the mask turns into like the bat at the top. I do like that.
I know you have you still have this, don't you, Steve? You have the original, like the real copy.
Yeah, and I bought it from Dave Alexander, and it was my birthday about 4 years ago now, 5 years. And I said, well, I said, well, it's my birthday. He says, okay, and he had a price of like $1,700 on it. He says, I'll just keep it. No, that is his real voice.
And his brand of loveliness.
And then about 2 weeks after that, that's when that pulp just went skyrocketed.
He must have been.
And
pissed.
so I said, I'll never get a deal out of him. I mean, into the thousands. And he says, oh, you got that. I remember when he says, well, it's I was paying.
I don't know if you noticed Tur Twig here, but his avatar happens to be.
That's why I said
that beauty right there. So. Oh, that's
and of course we have Clayface, and the animation is coming for this soon. I guess.
No, live action movie in October. Yeah,
it's a horror.
I'm surprised Clayface doesn't have boobs. It's a Matty Freeze cover. What's going on here?
Oh well, you don't see it from the chest down, right? So he could have boobs. You just don't know.
It'll be a horror movie with no heroes, so it's not going to feel very connected to the rest of the DCU. It's kind of a separate thing.
And they're smart by putting it out. Like I said, like the original date was September 11th, which is a bad day to put that out.
Terrible.
But they moved it to October 26th or 27th, which is perfect. Like they can promote it as a horror film.
That's wonderful. Idea. And this is a real beauty for Hulk. I don't go for She-Hulk covers too often. That's a really nice one. Matty did a good job. Christ.
Oh, what?
Excuse my language.
Oh man.
I don't think she's going to be able to stand up out of her chair.
Yeah, I don't.
She's very strong back.
She's very strong back.
Baby got back.
That's ridiculous. John's Comics with Friends isn't even laughing. He's like, what is happening? Baroness is almost out of uniform. That's nice. That's cool. Is that the Batman Who Laughs, or what is happening?
No, Long Halloween.
Long Halloween. Okay.
What a great story that is. The second one, not so much, but Long Halloween's a great story.
It's an outstanding one.
Oh, that's really good too.
Another homage cover.
Yeah. What is it, Phantom Lady or something?
So
Phantom Lady 17.
Yeah.
Why were they only allowed? Were they was it rights issues that they weren't allowed to use the extra L?
You just don't understand. It's like in Britain, and they have a mart. I'm heading to the comic mart. I said, don't they have enough money to make it a market?
No, we got rid of the letters that we weren't using, and it's now a mart.
We're saving it for another use.
Oh no, I got to plug my phone in.
So we don't shout out Matty Freeze too often on here because we got Rad Art and Comics with us, and he's my favorite artist in the community. But you can find Matty Freeze work on Instagram.
Yeah,
you can find it also on Astonishing Auctions as well, I believe. But yeah, man, this is some great work.
The blue.
Yeah. Now
that's a sad looking Joker.
That's
this is right out of Batman #1.
Yeah, that's the best looking Joker.
This panel was taken where Batman has thwarted him, and he's in his lair, and he's bummed out. He's trying to figure. And I asked him to put the playing card that what he would do is he would put razor blades on them with the Joker venom, and he would send these decks of cards to these rich people, and then they would shuffle and they'd slice it and then end up frothing and dying with a smile on their face on the deck.
This was actually, I believe, the homage to that Joker, as far as the three Jokers goes. This
Very
was
much an homage.
Yeah, this was supposed to resemble what Steven was showing, but it doesn't quite capture the coolness.
This is the OG. This is the OG Joker.
That is definitely the OG Joker. Oof.
Poison Ivy.
Oh, you know, I've never wanted to catch Poison Ivy so bad.
Man, I had so much more news that I forgot about. So Poison Ivy is set to be in the Batman 2. Also, the Batman 2 has now been delayed till 2028.
Oh, that's good, maybe. That is one of the best things. Like, obviously, you have the original cover for this, but he did a great job on this. This was a good piece. I think this is outside his comfort zone, to be fair, and I think he did a great job on that. Oh, look at that.
Now, this is the design sketch of Lois Lane by Joe Shuster. And what he did was Siegel and Schuster put an ad in the newspaper for a model that they wanted to have come up and model for who they were going to have be Lois Lane in the comic. So this is early. And so this gal came up, and Siegel liked her so much he married her. I mean, they fell in love and he married the gal. And so this is the gal. She looks sort of like this. He has his style, and Maddie tarted her up a little bit, but this is very extremely close to the actual. I mean, it looks like Schuster's work, but I mean his pencil. And I said, no color. I want to keep it as a sketch. Isn't that neat?
Mimi, the model over here. Look at her go. Look, and you know what? That top is a little see-through. I'm just saying.
I was going to say.
I didn't notice that.
Okay, I just wanted to be the first to point it out because it's pointing at me.
I just can't put my nipple on it. I mean, my finger on it.
I have one more that's going to CGC, which is Zatanna. And Zatanna is the fusion of Betty Page's face for Zatanna and Marilyn Monroe's body sitting in a very interesting pose that she had. I found a picture of Marilyn. I said, can you have her be Zatanna with the Zatanna stuff and then have the Betty Page look? And because Betty Page does sort of look like Zatanna anyway. So it turned out really great, and that's going to be slab. But this last one, I've decided I don't want to slab it because I want to look closer.
It's true. Oh, my goodness. I'm not... That is beautiful. That is really
man, John's here. John will love this.
Yeah, John's Comics with Friends is going to be happy about this. Gorgeous piece.
Except I think he would prefer if she had the mohawk.
Oh my.
Now there's her eyes and the lightning bolts glow in the dark.
Oh, that's cool.
That's very
and
cool.
The gold on her is actual gold pen that he basically infused with the gold all the way through all the lines. So it is real gold on the outlines there.
I don't know if that's
collar and what have you.
Matty Freeze did these covers, John.
Did I spell his name right?
Fries, I think. How do you spell it? Is it Freeze, F-R-E-E-Z-E, or is it Matty Fries?
F-R-E-E-Z-E.
Okay.
M-A-T-T-Y, Matty Freeze. So that's what I have. I've dominated a little bit, but I haven't shown much for a while, and I wanted to show.
No, not at all, man. We love it. I love it.
I just thought it would be spelled like
Mr. Freeze.
Mr. Freeze, yeah.
Mr. Fries.
Yeah.
Mr. Fries, yes.
He actually got his last name from, I think it was the Nintendo, like, Freeze Brothers, because him and his brother or some shit.
Who, Maddie?
I think so, yeah. Like, him and somebody were the Freeze Bros, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know too much about Maddie. I just know that he does art and he sells it on Astonishing. It's pretty good.
Yeah. That's where my knowledge ends. He's an artist.
Yeah, he's a good one.
He just did Blade here recently.
Oh, yeah.
He's done a couple guys, but what I've noticed that the guys don't seem to
It'll fetch the same price for some
they
reason.
don't seem to have the same joie de vivre.
I have such a dirty mind. Like, he was like, yeah, he's done a couple of guys, and I couldn't help but giggle.
Yeah.
And I said, are you not feeling well? I mean, what?
That's funny. I picked up this recently. I didn't pick up too many comics, but I did pick up this, and I'm going to keep showing it off because I love it.
I can't wait till you get that slabbed, man. It's gonna look so good in a slab.
This really looks good. Like if you, I'm gonna do a little slide action for you folks. This is a nice copy of this for what this book is.
It's not like even on the spine and that there's like you can tell there is some spine ticks, but it's not that many.
It's there's nothing missing on the cover. There's no chunks out of it. There's no chunks out of the back. I don't know. This might be a higher grade than I think it is. But
yeah, that's why I'm
excited. It's going to
excited.
grade out at if you were to send it in?
I bought it under the assumption that it was probably a 4.0.
No, I was thinking 5, maybe 5.
That's what a lot of people are saying. A lot of people are saying it might be a 5, and
They're tough on these, Bleecker. I don't want you to.
Yeah.
I hope you're right, but my 5 has less on the spine.
It's still going to be good to know exactly what grade it is.
But I think that is. But for that book, for how old it is, I think it's 1963. I think is
yes,
that book.
1963.
That it is. And they had more than one. I thought it was a one shot. I like Astro Boy. I was incorrect. There are about 8 or 10 of them.
Oh, there's like 23 of them, or more actually.
And they were printed quarterly.
Yeah, but that's
pretty cool.
It'll be good. Even if it's a 4, you'll still have a graded copy of the Jetsons, right?
He sold it to me as a 3, I think, but I thought that it might be a 4. It may be a 4.5. What I do notice about this copy versus other copies, there's no chunks out of the actual cover of the book. The cover, it does have ticks. It does have its.
How is the back cover?
Back cover looks really nice, Steven. Like
you don't have to take it out. You don't have to take it out unless you want to.
Oh yeah, I'll take it out. It's all right.
All right. Well, watch
out. It's in well ordered books.
Yeah, he's gonna press it before he sends it in.
And like the back. Where am I? Make me big again. I always forget that these are full covers on the back. So the back cover
that's cool.
Looks really good.
It's just like the front.
Yeah, like it looks better than the front. To be fair.
A little issue. That's a top, right?
That's typical. That's typical with Dells.
And then a little bit.
Yeah.
Dog ear.
Yeah. But other than that, it looks pretty good.
It looks really good, man.
That book is super hard. That and Astro Boy #1, both of those books seem to be real tough.
Yeah, Astro Boy 1.
And finding them nice. It's not easy.
Yeah, it's definitely on my list. That book. Same with Space Ghost is on my list.
The Space Ghost one is expensive. That is a really spendy book.
Space Ghost, coast to coast. Let's go.
And that's just it's just I never got into Space Ghost even when they did Space Ghost Coast to Coast and that. So that's one cartoon book that I wouldn't be going after, but like I would be going after freaking Scooby Doo, and that's expensive. I love Scooby Doo. Scooby Doo, the Flintstones would be a good one. I got
when I posted the Jetsons book, because Fred Flintstone is Ralph Cramden, and it is the Honeymooners, the Flintstones.
Yeah.
And Fred Flintstone, the guy who does the voice, he puts on the lout very well. And Fred Flintstone is this grasping, get-rich-quick Ralph Kramden character with a good heart. I mean, that's what he is. He is Ralph Kramden. George Jetson is not. George Jetson is his own man, even though it is a sitcom comic. And in my post, I said, I prefer George Jetson to Fred Flintstone. And some guy did a big thing underneath, like a paragraph, saying, just because you like Jetson better, why are you hating on Fred Flintstone? And I didn't say hate anywhere in it. And I said, I didn't say I hate Fred Flintstone. I like Fred Flintstone. I just prefer George Jetson. I like him as the character. I just prefer, and I like the Stones like everybody else does. But your right's here.
I got a question for you guys. Who did you prefer as Fred, John Goodman or Robert Baratheon?
Oh,
I forget.
Robert Baratheon played Fred.
Yeah, I forget his real name, but yeah, he played Fred Flintstone.
John Goodman just did a great job at that, man. I can't take it away from Johnny Boy. He's a good one.
Yeah, I love that Flintstone movie, but I did like the second one. What was it? Viva Rock Vegas. I just like the title.
Yeah, I don't know. I liked all that stuff as a kid, but that's what you're describing, Steven. I was gonna say is like I love The Simpsons, but you know what? Futurama, that's in my opinion just a much better show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll do you one better. Like Family Guy. I prefer American Dad.
Yeah, I think Family Guy's a little too there's a word that I'm not allowed to say on YouTube probably. It's it's too weird. Like there's too many jokes about weird things that I don't feel comfortable talking.
Well, they make fun of culture. They make fun of culture. And it was like when I was growing up, my culture, and my son says, "Oh, it's brilliant. All this stuff is brilliant." And I said, it's observational humor, with a naughty twist to it. And also the smarty pants, the whole Simpsons smarty pants thing is the whole, I mean, that's the hook, and they love Bart, but he's a smart ass.
Yeah.
And it's, and I just, if you like smart asses, I guess it's great.
You know what show doesn't get enough, like it actually gets a lot of hate and stuff is the Cleveland Show, and Cleveland Show is not that bad.
I didn't really watch it, man. I didn't watch too much of that. To be fair, he was what's the Rosie O'Donnell as Betty is a crime. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Sydney Sweeney with a wig.
Oh yeah. Rosie O'Donnell is something, man. She was pretty popular.
Yeah, she was definitely not the good Betty. Like that was a bad choice for Betty.
Well, it's like it would be like making her it's Marianne and the other one there. It'd be like making her
Ginger.
It'd be like making her Marianne, and we're all going, no. Marianne was like
the girl next door.
The girl next door.
Yeah, Ginger was the Hollywood fame girl.
Yeah,
we're talking about Gilligan's Island, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I have a Ginger and Marianne that Joe Linsner did for me, but unfortunately, they're down at the lagoon and they probably just came out from their bath, and they really would not. I don't believe I could show that here.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Speaking of it, dude, that's another thing. Like, I wouldn't mind another Flintstones live action movie. Like the last one was in the. Was it the 90s, late 90s was the second one?
Jetsons movie, if you really want to know.
They never did a live action Jetsons. Now they'd be able to with the technology they have
with
today.
The CGI we have now. They could have so much fun with the spaceships and spacely sprockets and all that other stuff.
Well, oddly enough, Jim Carrey is attached to a Jetsons movie. Whoa!
Shit, that's too bad.
No, I think he's well. Let's be honest. His movies always do really well. He'll do well.
Yeah, and I really like him.
Regardless of him being
I
a person.
like. I like a lot of his stuff. Like he did go over the top with Man on the Moon. Like
Yeah.
that was the behind the scenes on that was just like nobody really wanted to be around him at that
Oh,
point.
dude, I think that's when he lost his mind. To be fair, I'm pretty sure after that role, he just.
But you can't deny, like even
switched.
he came back though, because like even with the Sonic movies, him playing Dr. Eggman and then playing his father in that, like like he did such a like it was fun watching him in Sonic 3. Like playing two different
Well, he
characters.
was fun
It was
in Lickety Splickets or whatever it was, the
Jiminy
Unfortunate
Snicket.
Events. He
No,
was good
yeah.
in that.
Lemony Snicket.
He was good in the one where he had Me, Myself, and Irene. Like he's a good.
Oh
he's,
man, that
he's good.
movie.
He's very
Nobody
good.
talks about that movie, and like that movie is so funny. I don't know if it'd be able to play well today. Like a lot of people might find problems with it, especially with his kids and
I
stuff.
do remember that cartoon. Filmation really was so bland. Filmation.
What ruined Jim Carrey for me is I Love You, Philip Morris.
I didn't mind that movie, but I can see why him and Ewan McGregor.
They had a raw scene in that.
Oh,
that
okay, I
just
see.
completely ruined Jim Carrey for me. And Ewan McGregor.
Guys, I hate to do it, but it's that bad time. Gotta get going doing chores.
Griff. We love you, brother.
Thanks for letting me stop by again. I always have fun here on Sunday mornings.
I'll always send you a link, man.
Nice to see you, Griff.
If you can't,
Thank you
pop on,
again, Step
that's
Hotel
cool.
Susie. I said thank you as well.
I will. She's watching upstairs, and she's waving to you now, I'm sure. And thank you very much again for your very kind Tomb of Dracula with Rad. Susan loves it.
Appreciate
I'm glad
you,
to
Griff.
hear it.
Appreciate you.
Bye,
man.
guys. See you next week.
Cheers,
Bye,
brother.
Bye now.
Hey, Griff.
Don't forget, Griff has his own channel as well. So if you do want to sub up to Griff, man, go give Griff a sub. Go give him a follow. He does a lot of good Golden Age war books, and that's his real focus. But he's got a lot of cool stuff, man. So go check him out.
Don Winslow of the Navy.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Because
got
he's
cool
Navy. He was Navy.
stuff. Spawn of Venus. Good to see you in the chat.
Where's Boston at?
He may be busy with the fam dam or, trying to look for a cat. You just never know what's going on over there in the Boston household.
Did you want to do Keys of the Week and that other
Yeah.
junk?
Yeah, I'll get into Keys of the Week. Hey, Fish Cat, how you doing? I just got to get up back upstairs. We'll do some Keys of the Week, see what's going on with the comic book market.
Keys of the week.
The Comic Mart?
Yes, the Comic Mart.
Yeah,
No, We're not in Europe. We
we
have
got to
enough.
shorten things up, guys. Like people can't say long sentences anymore. So Comic Mart, even let Comart. Yeah, we're just gonna call it Comart.
Comart.
Yeah.
Let's just go man. Let's go to the Ma.
It'll get to that point where it's just like, That's what we're gonna call it.
We're reverting back in our language skills. We're like, we're gonna be Neanderthals soon. All right, that's cool. Trending key comics. Boom, shakalaka. All right.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, that gives me time to set up so I can
Come
share
on,
it.
touch me, baby. Can't you see that I am not afraid?
Now you do.
I didn't mean to cut you off, TM. What was that?
Oh, we'll talk about it later. Let's get to it.
All right.
You're muted.
It always mutes me when I do a thing like that. It never used to, and it does now. It's annoying. All right, keys of the week. First book we got on the agenda: Queen in Black. So the King in Black is done. Screw that guy. We're now the Queen in Black. After Hela seizes the throne of Null, the symbiote god, their conflict erupts into a cosmic battle that ultimately culminates on Earth. Ooh.
See, they're doing it right here too. Hell has one word. Hell.
Yeah. Hell on Earth.
That was the original spelling of
Was
the
it?
name.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess the Queen in Black does she have a first? This isn't her first appearance, is it? I'm pretty sure her first appearance is
No. Hela shows up like it's technically Spawn 9 is Hela's first appearance because she gets, of course, sold rights from Neil Gaiman to Marvel, and then she becomes Thor's sister. Oh yeah, that's never mind. I'm thinking because it's because I'm thinking the whole Ragnarok thing because they used Angela and Hela and created Hela in Thor. Sorry, my mind's going in two different places.
Yeah, Hela. When did she become the Queen? Biggie would probably know this. When did Hela become the Queen in Black? I think it happened in
It's
Spider-Man.
literally this issue, I think. I think Hela's early Thor, ain't it? Like, what is it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she is.
but I think she became the Queen in Black like a couple issues ago. Like in the last couple of months, Hela has become the Queen in Black.
There's been a million ads. I haven't seen a physical copy till now, so this is the first
Okay.
thing. I think this is it.
How many?
If it was, it would say first appearance of her
Right.
as.
Oh, okay. Well, is this number one? Because I don't know where else she would be. Like, what was it?
I'll look it up.
Black or what
I
was
think
it?
it's in a Spider-Man book or a Venom book or something like that.
Let's see, well, they got 17 variants. I wonder how they are.
I'll
Let's
look
check
it up.
out the
Let me look it
variants. Let's check them on out. 17 for the Queen in Black. They start off pretty good. That's pretty nice.
That's pretty.
Yeah, you know.
Her face is funky.
Her
But
face
no,
is
I
like-
guess it's okay. It's all
So
right.
Venom 250 is when she became.
Oh yeah, maybe I have that book because I've been pulling it.
The Legacy number 250 because I have Venom 250.
250 feels like a while ago now. I think
Yeah, that
about
was the kid. That was the end of the Donny Cates run. Was 250.
it. Oh, when I type in first appearance Queen in Black, is this book we're looking at?
Okay, I guess this is it then.
Oh, okay. Hold on. It says 250 is the King in Black, I think.
Yes, because it would be number 3, which would have been 30 something issues before.
First full appearance of Bedlam and Kings in Blacks. Venom 5. I can't see the legacy is 205.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, that would have been, that makes sense for the first King in Black.
Weird.
There's a blank for you, Rad.
Little Queen in Black action. You might be able to draw some Hela on there. This one's
That's sort of
interesting.
interesting.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. This one's very interesting. I don't.
It has
usually
sort of that
do it.
Michelangelo look to it.
Yeah, it's very cool looking.
Better glow in the dark.
Oh, it does
It's
say
not-
250 first appearance of Queen in Black.
That would be cool if it did, TM.
Does
that
it really
would
say
be,
that?
that is exactly what should happen.
I don't remember her in that book. I guess I'll have to go read it again.
I do got a copy of that, I think.
I definitely have a copy of it.
Not
we got a
Scotty
Scotty
Young.
Young. We got a
Oh,
Scotty
God.
here.
Ugh.
Hey, you know what? Because I'm a Beckerman guy. We gotta showcase a little Scotty Young once in a while.
I like Scotty's writing.
Yeah, his writing's good.
His early art's really good.
I don't know. This just isn't my style for art. But
It's not my style. It's too
Well, I mean,
cartoony.
like his
Yeah.
early art. His
Yeah.
early art was good.
Yeah, Biggie, you're right. Like his early art was not
Ooh,
that chibi
that's
kind of stuff. It was just normal kind of art style and stuff. And then people loved his chibi stuff, and that's why he continues to do it. But his early art was not like that.
the
That's
fact
right.
that
Angular.
I know Beckerman's talked about this before. He wanted them to be called young variants because he draws them young, but everybody just calls them kitty variants. You know, Scotty Young's kitty variants.
No, I think that's what Scotty wanted people to call them.
Yeah, that's what he wanted. And
I thought you said Beckerman.
No. Beckerman was saying how Scotty wanted that, but it just didn't take off. And it's like the perfect thing. Scotty Young variants. It makes perfect sense, and people just.
Oh man, there's 18 covers.
Yeah, there's 17 for this one. Yeah, that's cool.
That's kind of nice.
It's like a tattoo variant. It looks like one of those what is it? Temporary tattoo things.
That's cool looking.
It is cool.
Sort of like this sort of fishnet death or whatever on her.
See, yeah, like that would they need to make that glow in the dark.
This does in the black cover.
Looks like Mumra.
Very interesting. Yeah, I think that's probably my favorite cover, but I like the white one and the black one. I think they're
well designed. Who did that one?
Let's check it out, because to get both of these covers, I think would be pretty cool. The white one and the black one, I think would be really nice.
Black and white for the Queen in Black? That makes too much sense. No, crazy.
Get out of here.
Oh, Patrick Gleason. Of course Patrick Gleason did it.
Oh, wow. And that's the thing. Like, I don't think, to be fair, Patrick Gleason hasn't been around that much.
No, that's right. So now that I look at it, I'm like, why didn't I know that immediately?
Because didn't he take some time off? Because there was like a time where he was just not doing covers.
Maybe that's very plausible. So yeah, I like the Gleason cover. Those are my two favorite covers of the Gleason covers.
Now that blind bag, is that a blind bag?
I'm done with blind bags. Unless I really, really, really want the book or like the character, I'm done with blind bags. It's fun.
I want to know what I'm buying. You know, $15 blind bag. No, I got to know what I'm buying. I don't want the zonk.
Mm-hmm.
I'll buy the $15 book when you take it out of the blind bag.
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
I know. Hey, no surprise.
Too. Possible first cameo appearance of Repent, a villain seen on the cover of Uncanny X-Men 33. Well, he's not a good villain if he's repenting all the time. I'm really sorry, guys.
Invasion has begun. The extra
he kills you. He kills you to make you repent. See?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. We got 4 variants. If you're into X-Men, it's probably up your alley. I don't collect X-Men, but let's check out some of these covers. See if maybe there's a good Rogue cover.
Pinball machine cover. Now you're talking.
That's a good one.
I like that.
That popped out.
That sings.
Man.
Alexander.
A little Harley Quinn feel to that, right?
Yeah,
Lozano.
Yeah, that makes sense because like it does go back up and that like I do like that. Yeah, it gives it's definitely a 90s vibe. Look at that hairstyle.
Dope. Super dope, man. So that's very cool. And it's white. The white really, I'm not huge on white backgrounds, but it's really nice. So
as a virgin, that would be really cool.
It would be.
Yeah, go back up though for a second. To the second cover.
All the way to the second one?
That one there. No, no, sorry, I meant the third cover, I guess. But that one there.
This one here with the pinball machine.
No.
The one above it.
I said second, and then you went to the top, so I said third, and you went to the fourth.
I got you.
I don't know about this one.
What would you like to know?
I don't know. It's just Wolverine smiling.
Who's responsible for it? Emanuela Lupacino.
Lupacino is responsible for
this. Female.
And why is Wolverine smiling?
It's unnerving. It's kind of like the Batman smiling.
Right.
But I do like how Rogue is drawn.
Yeah, she's all right.
I loved it in the first Batman with Michael Keaton when he would smile when he's going to fight, and he smiles, like he's going to be coming at you. I love that.
Oh, not many covers.
This looks like
Alex Ross, I'm assuming.
Definitely looks like a Ross cover, if I was going to guess.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely an Alex Ross.
So that's going to sell a lot, and the pinball one is definitely going to sell.
I think the pinball one's the one to get. Personally.
I think the pinball one is That's the
Yeah.
baby right there.
And I like Al.
Yeah, a lot of
What
people
is
didn't
this
pick up the
again?
Alex Ross.
What are we looking at here?
It was Uncanny X-Men number 32, Steven.
Uncanny X-Men.
We're giving
32.
Steven some FOMO over here.
Oh, okay. That's a weird key fact.
This is a milestone issue. 1100. Return of Superman. Possible first appearance of a time-displaced young version.
I just don't know where Superman went. Like what?
And I'm honestly shocked they only have 8 variants of it for Action Comics, being it big. This is a big book.
1100. Yeah, that's some bullshit.
You know?
So I hit my shop up and I told them see if they had a first or second print of that Spider-Man Midnight. Have y'all heard anything about that?
No, what's going on with that?
I don't know. I just saw somebody talking about it in like a post. I think it was Spidey Woolby showed the cover. Then I think I saw it on a trend.
No, they don't come out until October.
Oh, is it October? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I already ordered it, and that's what I.
It's written the Spider-Man book. It's written by your favorite writer,
Larson.
Philip Kennedy Johnson.
Oh well, that's all right. I don't have nothing wrong with him.
I'm excited for the X-Men one. I think the X-Men one's gonna be cool too.
This is a Mark Spears Superman.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
Like this is the thing, and I'm sorry, Mark, but stop making Superman look stupid.
Mhm.
Like it's not like the art is bad and stuff. It's just look at his face, and you zoom in, and you're just like, well, that Superman looks like he's an idiot, and I don't like that. It's like Superman's smart, ish.
I like this cover.
Smart-ish.
Very
like-
short.
Smart-ish.
I like this teenage Superman cover here for some reason. I think it's
That might be Jonathan.
what is
I
this?
just ordered me a copy of the Pinball Machine.
Raza.
Nice.
Raza is the cover artist on that. Who else we got going on here? We got some pretty ones. Steven, this is very pretty. Like this is a very pretty Supergirl, and she's got the puppy on her head and stuff. It's very cute. I'm sure there's probably a virgin variant of this.
Damn, those pop.
Yeah.
What up, man, Caves? I see you, Doug.
Man cave. Nice, brother. Here's the virgin. It's a foil, apparently. So there is a foil of that as well.
And they're just like, hey, we want you to know it's a foil.
Yeah, foil.
Is it foil?
They
Are you sure?
I don't know. I can't tell.
They cut half of
Can't
it
they
off
make that
though.
bigger? Let's make it bigger.
If you notice, they cut half of that off because, like, in the normal one, you see more of her stomach.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they just they blew up the picture. I don't think that's what it looks like.
I think it'd be better if it wasn't a foil and just said it. That'd be a better book.
Yeah, there is one. It's one. This one is going to be the one. This is not the foil. It's
Oh no, I'm saying it literally said foil, but it wasn't. Like that would be funny as well.
Yeah, but I suspect it looks
The
like
non-foil foil cover.
this. And who did this? Just
I,
for
this ain't my cup of tea either. Like it's one diamond
Sora-
dozen, dude.
Sora Sung. All right, that's nice. All right, so that is Action Comics 1000. It's a milestone issue. There is a possible first appearance, and you'll probably get some cool covers. What do we got? X-Men: The Hellfire Murder #1. Death of an iconic mutant. Well, they're just going to bring him back to life. I don't understand. All right.
Hellfire.
I like the Hellfire Club.
There's Starface.
Is that who that is? Oh no, who's the guy crouched down? What the hell is that?
That's Dark
Looks
Beast.
like a Nightcrawler.
Dark what?
I think it's Dark Beast.
Dark. Oh, okay.
Dark Beast.
Or the Alpha.
That's-
I could be wrong though.
Who's the
That's
black
shit.
cat above the top there?
The guy crouching is Shothra. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is it Shockwave? Okay.
Shothra.
Chakra, like chakra.
Oh shit.
Yeah, watch out, Big.
The bug. The bug.
He'll get you.
Nice.
Oh, I guess he has the Wolverine claws. Unless that's Wolverine wearing a mask.
I don't. I don't know who the person with the star.
Wolverine has Star.
Who's Stargirl?
Oh, it is Wolverine because look on this weird cover here.
Oh,
That's Scotty Young.
that's
What's the word I'm looking for? Stinkburger. That's the word.
Yeah.
What? I just don't. I'm lost as hell. There's a Star guy, and then there's Wolverine with the towel on his penis.
That is, I think he's a mermaid. He's got a mermaid outfit on
He's
there.
mermaid now.
Yeah, that's what's
someone
happening.
crashing
Well, his
the
claws aren't the
Hellfire
only thing that
Gala.
retract,
What
evidently.
the hell is going on?
Yeah. So that,
X-Men's weird right
It's
now.
like a Clue cover.
Yeah, because like right there you have him with the claws. So it must be
Yeah,
just
there
Wolverine
is.
wearing a mask.
It is Wolverine. Okay.
Yeah.
Now he has spikes coming out of his neck.
Weird.
They're running out of ways to try to
Well,
figure
the gala is where they all have a new costume.
The Hellfire Gala is,
They do it every year.
from my understanding, is very weird because like they had a Hellfire Gala and everybody was having like intercourse with each other.
It's like a party.
Yeah, that's what X-Men has turned into.
well, this is about a murder at the Hellfire Club, so it's a mystery.
Who's the black mask in the middle?
That would be Wolverine, I believe.
No,
No,
in the middle.
the girl. Yeah.
That's hard to tell. I'd have to see the full body to kind of make out who it could
Well,
be.
who do you think it is?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Storm's
guess.
at the
Ink
top.
McGink.
I'm gonna guess
Storm
that.
is at the top. I'm thinking Kitty Pryde.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I thought it was a dude, but yeah, it looks girly.
Oh,
Well,
could be
good long hair.
It could be
Long
this
hair,
young
the hair's
lady.
up and stuff.
It could be that
This
young
is
lady
another
right
thing, is, for those who were watching X-Men 97 and that, where's Mystique? Because Mystique was not in the first season and she hasn't been in the second season either. So I'm wondering when Mystique's going to show up.
Who has the rights to Mystique right now?
Marvel does. Marvel does.
Yeah.
They have all the X-Men back.
Yeah.
Do we know who Starhead is?
No.
Cyclops, maybe.
I actually sent this book. I saw this in the previews and I sent it. I was just like, hey, did you see this book is coming out? I sent it to Sicko. I was like,
Sicko. Oh, Sicko, nice. Sicko number 1, struggling with a mysterious autoimmune disorder that allows her to weaponize her own immune system.
Sounds lovely.
Valentine Virago escapes a lifetime of medical experimentation and goes on the run, only to find herself hunted by hazmat-suited operatives led by her former nurse and possible love interest, who wants to bring her this secret private facility she fears may be more a prison than a sanctuary. Yeah, sounds right. I'd run away too, baby. Get out of there, Sicko. You got to get out of there, man. Jesus. It's coming to get you. Let's see if there's any cool covers on Sicko.
I like that one there.
This one here. It's
She
interesting.
has roomy eyes. RHEUMY. Roomy eyes.
Juliet NECA.
Okay, so it teams up with artist. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's the artist who did X-Men First Class.
Yeah. All right. Well, good enough. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like
She needs some
Snot Girl.
dental work, but I guess it's all right.
Well,
she looks
she's
like
a
a little,
Sicko.
little Snot Girl. This one's
Oh
probably.
man, she's bleeding. I don't like that.
Looks like Sabrina.
Yeah, that was the prettiest one, I think. But all right, good enough.
Bobby's in the back.
She's got a
Bobby's in the
nosebleed. How
Mm.
lovely.
Let's go get Bobby in here. Bobby, add to the stage. There you go. Yeah, so that's Sicko. I don't know. Doesn't look that great. I'm not that interested. Harley Quinn. First team appearance of the Harley Quinn Revenge Squad. Okay.
I can't believe how well this series is doing, considering like if it wasn't doing good, they wouldn't be up to 64 issues. Like that's crazy. Harley Quinn issue 64.
Everybody likes Harley Quinn.
Good
and
character.
You know what? I think girls enjoy the character. So
Yeah, they do. Like Sheena, Melon and Manga, she really likes Harley Quinn.
you know, you can't. They gotta have something. So I think it's a good one. Do we want to see the variants for this? Harley Quinn's pretty hot. Let's check out these.
How many are there?
Three, only three. All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool. I like that.
We're starting off
DNA.
strong. DNA starting off strong.
Trying to be because for those who don't know, Harley Quinn is part of the Bat family now, and that she's turned over a good new leaf. It's what they do with every character that's like evil at first, and that, and they're like, well, this character's become popular. We need to hero them up, and that they did it with Venom. They did it with they did it with Punisher. Punisher was a villain.
Well,
at
they
first.
can turn them at a, when it's necessary, they'll revert back to evil and then back, and then they'll have to figure out their lives, and then they come back, and they have to search, go on the road to find themselves. And blah.
Is that a Derek Chew?
This is a really nice cover, actually.
I think it's Derek Chew.
That is a Derek Chew, sir.
Well called.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice. You just keep going back to that sicko. I know you secretly you crave sicko.
Well, it'd be about time someone conquered the multiverse, because I'm sick and tired of hearing it. So Godzilla, if you can do this for us, we'd be real happy. Godzilla
I don't think he's going to
conquers the
succeed.
multiverse.
They have too much invested in it. They're taking the multiverse with them out to Burbank.
First appearance of Weapon Giga.
Yeah, Weapon Giga.
Giga, yeah, something. And other multiverse versions of classic Marvel characters, including symbiote-controlled Fantastic Four. Okay.
Now I'm
God,
curious.
it's so far afield from anything.
I'm curious, Mark. Are you still in the chat? And if you are you picking this up or no?
I don't think Mark would like this for some reason, although he does love Godzilla. This is very cool. I'm actually interested in Dark Knights of Steel. I collected the first series. I will probably collect this.
This is the one shot though.
This is a one-shot to it. One-shot exploring the origin of Aquaman in the Dark Knights of Steel dimension, where he discovered abandoned on the shore by Jonathan and Martha Kent. Oh, he's raised by Martha and Jonathan Kent, right?
What's wrong with the lighthouse keeper and the mermaid? What's wrong with that?
This is an Elseworlds story, in that it's set in like I forget what it's set, but it's set way back when and stuff, and it's a little different because like in this universe, like I said, it's an Elseworlds story, so it's not in continuity. They're doing their own thing. And in this world, Bruce Wayne has the powers and that of Superman. He's the Kryptonian. So
Yeah.
it's a really good story, though. I will admit that the first one. I haven't read this one. Of course, it hasn't even come out yet, so I can't.
That's it for keys. So not very many keys, and I wouldn't call them great keys if I was to be honest. Let's go through the trending 20 quick. Obviously, we got some Silvestri first thing. Uncanny X-Men. 234. I think Rad would just send me a picture of this recently too. I know I sold one of these recently.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, he got this, and that I can tell you exactly why this is on the list, and that is due to I also brought this to the Hot 5 last week. It's due to the cover. Literally, there's a scene in X-Men '97 that resembles that cover.
Okay. There's also a
Someone
scene.
was selling one of these last night, I think.
This is we just talked about she was in the news recently. Rob Liefeld's talked about her. She's been there for a while, but this is Evangeline's first appearance. Apparently, an error in the copyright information of Evangeline Deadly Sin #1 dates the issue prior to this issue, but it is a printing error. Interesting. So this is Evangeline's first appearance, and if you're interested in this character, something might be happening with her. An adaptation of Evangeline with Lucky Chap from Barbie is producing. Olivia Wilde to direct. So that's cool.
I like
Not
Olivia Wilde.
Yeah, it's all right.
I don't know if it's gonna go anywhere or not, but
She's got awfully
She's
long
got a
legs.
new-
That's all I know.
She's got a new movie with Seth Rogen that looks like a good comedy.
yeah.
That's cool. So Evangeline popping off. We got Infinite Crisis #5. This is the first full appearance of the third Blue Beetle in costume. Previously appeared in Infinite Crisis #3.
Yeah, because in Infinite Crisis #3, it's just Jaime Reyes, the character, shows up, and then he becomes the Blue Beetle in this issue.
All right, I've actually sold this before, so yeah. DC All-In Special 1. I'd like a copy of this. I don't have one of those. Third printing. This is a third printing wraparound, though. Okay, so apparently the third printing is getting some love. Wraparound copy probably has all of the images that you want. There's Web of Spider-Man 32, Craven's Last Hunt, Story Arc Part 4, Mike Zeck cover.
I just got the complete series in trade for Craven's Last Hunt, so I'll be reading that shortly.
Oh, Tomb Raider Witchblade #1.
I bought this one from Houdat,
yeah,
and it was in between two pieces of cardboard, and I threw it away. And I said, I thought there was a Tomb Raider first Witchblade, and Lara Croft. He said, I did send it to you. And I, oh no, and I went out, and fortunately I had not destroyed the book when I threw the cardboard out. And so then it's a ghastly feeling.
This is the first appearance of Lara Croft in comic books. So if you are interested in Lara Croft, there's your book.
Yeah.
Sophie Turner, rumored to be she.
Yeah.
When are we going to get Sylvia Sidney? Sydney Sweeney. Why are they holding off on her?
I got news about Sydney Sweeney later too. But the what was it? Lara Croft showed up in G.I. Joe book recently, so she's now in the G.I. Joe universe.
Nova #1. This is popping off. Everyone's there's somebody from the Writers Guild is attached to this, and then obviously, Michael Waldron is attached to it. So it's a very big rumor. People are attached to everything for a really long time. A lot of things don't ever happen. We'll see if we get any of this stuff.
I couldn't pull the trigger on a 9.8 of this. It was too expensive for what it was.
Way too expensive. I have this book. Or I think I just sold this book. First team appearance of the Brood, an alien race. First appearance of the Brood, the Queen. Uncanny 155.
It's another book I brought last week to the Hot Five. There's a reason why it's on the list for sure.
This is X-Force #2, second appearance of Deadpool, first appearance of Weapon X, Garrison Kane, a human who's cybernetically enhanced by Department K.
Yeah, another X-Men 97 key.
This, I believe, is the first Richard Franklin.
Top billing goes to first appearance of Annihilus, ruler of the negative zone. He gets top billing.
Apparently, yeah. There's a first appearance of Annihilus and Richard Franklin. Rumored Marvel is looking to cast a child in the role of Franklin Richards, who will play the character through various ages and future projects.
Oh, glorious.
Yeah, I guess it says there too, Annihilus rumored to be the villain in the Nova series or / movie now. I don't know what they're planning on doing anymore.
It's all stuff that you just gotta...
Aqaba, isn't that where they had the guns pointed the wrong way in Lawrence of Arabia?
It is, yes. Origin of Apocalypse. This is the Rise of Apocalypse. Obviously, X-Men 97 is out right now, and it's a big deal, and this book goes with that. So
yeah, it's definitely getting people, because like this is a trending list, so people are what?
No, he said snooze.
Yeah, no.
No, it's really good. Absolute Superman. This is #1. It's written by what's his name there, and he's really good. So
good old whoever he is.
Jason Aaron, I think.
Yeah.
Jason Aaron. And he knows how to write a god. I'm just gonna say that. So Superman is technically that. So I think Jason Aaron's probably gonna knock this out.
I have that.
What else we got down here? Probably some more Absolute. Oh, we got some Absolute Batman #6. Conclusion of the first story arc of the Absolute Batman ongoing series. Second cameo appearance of Absolute Joker. Cameo in Absolute Batman #1. First mention of Bane in the Absolute Universe.
They're sure doing it right, and the kids love it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The new project too, the animations is going to make it pop harder.
Gonna make it
It's
pop
and
way
that
harder.
will jazz everyone to go chasing after it. Excellent.
Mhm.
X Factor number 6, first appearance of Apocalypse, first full appearance. X Factor number 5 is his cameo.
This is the craziest thing is this is still a very, very cheap book to obtain, and it's still crazy in my mind that this is a very like Apocalypse is very big in like the original X-Men series. I know the movie didn't do well, but he's still a very big character in the X-Men universe.
If they had done the character correctly, isn't Psylocke in there too for a little while?
Yeah, Psylocke. You had Archangel. You had Caliban. You had a bunch of random X-Men in there.
The problem with this book is it's a $10 book at best. Mostly it's been in just regular bins, $5, $6, depending on the grade. But
They printed the hell out of that book.
But once you get up to a 9.8, that shit's going for like $400 or $500 Canadian right now, and I think that's far too much. It is.
I don't know, man. Like it should be more, in my opinion. Not for the 9.8. I mean, just in general.
Yeah. No, I get it. But you can buy them easily. It's just getting that 9.8 is tougher, a lot tougher. This is first appearance of Exodus, an Omega level mutant.
I don't think they were printed carefully because there were so many of them. I think that they just spun those babies out so fast.
So the thing about that Exodus thing is that in the trailers, like whenever like X-Men 97 wasn't out yet for season 2, Exodus was seen in the trailer. So we're gonna get Exodus in X-Men 97 at some point or another. I'm just not sure when.
All in special first.
It kind of makes me think like Exodus was part of Legion's Quest. And if they go towards Legion's Quest, I think they're doing Onslaught.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense what the rumors are. That's what everybody's sort of.
These names are just clicks and whistles to me. I don't follow this stuff.
This is G.I. Joe. We all know that McBride came on a podcast and said that he's gotten a script that they've okayed. And this is the first appearance of Dr. Venom and the introduction of Springfield. And that's where the movie will take place, is in Springfield.
Right down the street from The Simpsons.
Yeah.
So it says there that Danny McBride is going to write and direct it, but I think he's going to write it, but I think he may. Now this is just something I randomly heard, but I think he's going to get Travis Knight to direct it, who directed the Bumblebee movie and Masters of the Universe.
I really hope he doesn't do that.
I heard that.
Travis Knight's a great director. It's just nobody showed up.
Bumblebee was good. I liked
Bumblebee was great.
The intro, I wish the whole movie was the intro, but it was still pretty good. I didn't mind.
Steven, do you wanna tell us about this book?
No.
I know it's your favorite.
No.
First full appearance of Mr. Sinister. Mr. Sinister is
It's
rumored
hot.
to be
Ooh, it's hot. Ooh.
in the X-Men reboot. So that's the villain rumor for X-Men. Oh,
This is the one that has the explicit interior panel or something, or splash page or something, the Savage Dragon. There are only about 8 gazillion of these.
Yes. First cover appearance of Angel as the Horseman Death. In X Factor 38 Beast gives Warren Worthington III a new codename Archangel. So this is a Archangel book, and here is explicit interior splash page, which is the only published in this variant. So this is a special variant for this.
Yeah, it came out this month.
Okay, yeah, because this is the blue. They have a red cover that looks just like this, but that doesn't have the splash page in it, and they also have this cover as well, which also does
very retro, cool looking thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
like Doc Savage font on the top.
It doesn't say. It only says July. It doesn't give us an exact day it came out, but yeah, it just came out this month.
So it is only this blue variant here. So that's the only one that has the splash page in it. So
the variant is the only one?
Yeah, this is the only one. This is the only one that has the splash in it. So get this
So
one.
do Does it say what cover it is? Cover B or cover C?
Well, just get the blue one.
I guess so.
It's cover 3. It just says cover 3, brother.
What? That's so weird. Cover 3. Nobody ever says that. Come on,
I
keep
know, man. I can't help it. I didn't write it. I'm sorry.
I know. I'm not giving you crap. I'm giving Key Collector crap.
That's Savage Dragon. And I think that's it for all these books that are hot this week. So let's get back here.
What about the top 10 or whatever?
Yeah,
that was the trending 20 right there, Stephen.
Yeah, I think he wants to look at the hot 10.
Oh, the hot 10. Okay.
Yeah, we don't do that very often because it stayed the same for a while, but I think it's changed up a little bit now.
They don't change very often, the hot 10. The Killing Joke. Hey, that's hot. We've got 252. That's pretty much always hot. Like, these are books that are just, if you don't know about them, why are you even collecting comics?
Always special.
One is hot. Giant Size X-Men, it's always hot. Punisher, always hot. Invincible, it's been hot for the last 5 years. Oh, that's interesting. This must be hot because of the foil that just came out.
It's because more so that it's because there's going to be a Hulk versus Spider-Man in the movie.
I see. Silver Surfer 4, always hot. 181. Yeah, these don't really change almost ever. It's great that this is on the list, though. For new books, anyway. Yeah, so those are the top 10 are always sort of the same. They give way here and there to different ones, but mostly just these books. And I don't think I have any on this top. Oh, I got the Killing Joke. I think that's the only one I have on that top 10 list. All right. So let's get rid of this. Get back to the chat. Sorry, chat. I can't see you when I'm over there doing the hot 10 and all that stuff.
Oh, man, they were saying a lot of bad things.
They were saying a bunch of shit, were they? God damn it. I hate it when the chat talks shit when I'm not there. It's the worst.
What are they on about?
No. TM's just giving me the gears.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just joking.
Giving you the red ass.
Giving me the gears, man. This, again, I know we still do. I haven't busted these out in a while, but I do have to go through, but I'm going to be signing all of these tonight and putting them in boxes and stuff. So I do have some already, a bunch already sold. But this is Murder King, the Ash Can. This is the book that Callie and I have written. This is just obviously a starter.
Ash Can.
Yeah, it's an Ash Can. So it's a preview. You don't get the full story, but it's awesome. I'm very, very, very proud of this. It feels good. It looks good. It
is good.
Yeah. For somebody that has the physical copy of this right now, I can say for certainty that the page quality in that book is fantastic.
So good. It's so good. But yeah, that is from us. The Kickstarter is in pre-launch up on Kickstarter right now. Murder King. You can go to the bottom of the page. Go to the bottom of the page and hit that remind me on launch button, and you'll be reminded when we actually launch the whole book. We got lots of cool stuff. Yeah, we got lots of cool stuff with that. For like, this is a community project, basically, man. I can't really stress that more. We got stuff from Poke and Joe. We got cool, awesome, handmade, forged coins for this. The story is really good. We've got Rad Art and Comics on book 2 right now. He's got a couple pieces in book 1. Drac is on book 1. Rad's already drawing book 2. We've got tons of great concept art, and it's, I don't know, man, it's pretty dope. So I hope everybody gets on board when they want. And if you do need a copy of the Ash Can, just let me know. We'll be numbering the first 50 that we get. Each of us will have 50 that are numbered. After that, they'll just be not unnumbered. But if you want them signed, that's fine. There we go. Little housekeeping action. Archivist, if you want on, man, you're more than welcome, buddy.
Jason, my friend Big Lyle sent me a listing for that Hyper book. He found one for me up up in Canada from Cap and Crunch Comics and or Capcan Comics.
Yeah.
And so I snapped it, and so I've got a 2.0 Blue Label coming. I think it's CBCS. I don't care if it's CBCS or not. Since CBCS is gone, now they're starting to be almost like a little bit collectible now, even more interesting. But it is a really, really cool. I've been doing research on it, and I think that will be my next post for my next post on my Instagram is going to be the Hyper.
Did we lose Biggie? We lost the Biggie.
Yeah, he left a while back. He said he'd be back.
So Rad, can you make Rad big? Let's see what Catwoman's doing. Is she's crouched on something?
Well, why'd that one show up twice?
My goodness. She's definitely crouched on something.
Is this a spec or a commission?
I'll probably send this to CGC.
Oh, yes.
I was looking through my books, and I don't like in the condition of many of the other ones I did, because I just wasn't consciously trying to think I was going to send them in because I wasn't certified at the time. So
Can I buy it
like
from you before? Can I buy it from you?
Yeah. Are you okay if I send it to CGC?
Yeah, I want you to.
Okay.
So
yeah,
I can
I'm
have
gonna
one.
go ahead.
I can have one. I
want to try to get them sent off like by Wednesday.
All right. Let me know what I owe you.
We'll figure it out when we get them back.
Do you need me to buy that off of you, that a slab one now, so you could send all in at once, or?
What? Oh, for that showcase. Which one?
We want to know if you want money yet.
Yeah,
no, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Are you sure?
I have credit.
Okay. Just let me know on that. I just I can
Just got paid today.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, Rad. That's going to be beautiful. I look forward to that.
I'm mad at Steven now.
Oh no, what happened to Steven?
I want mine in first, though. Mine has to be first.
I know. That's why I'm bad.
TM was going to get the first one, but now we know who's going to get the first one. It'll be me.
Yeah, I was like, oh no.
No, TM's first. We'll be in the first wave. How's that? It'll all be first wave, right, Rad?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How many are you going to put in the first wave?
Well, TM's. I don't know. We'll make it to the first wave because I haven't been able to find that showcase.
I may have to figure out something and stuff if he can. Because what I wanted him to do is, I'm not gonna say. Well, I can say it now. Is on the showcase 4, there's supposed to be a facsimile come out, and there's going to be a blank that's supposed to be out last week. I'm going to double check to make sure that it was supposed to be last week, and I wanted to get him to do Gorilla Grodd and the Flash on the cover.
Oh, that is way cool. That's a great idea. I like this Catwoman a lot. I have a few of the Catwomans that the new Catwoman ones with the black and yellow tape thing. What is that? Is that a weapon or what is that?
That's her tail, I think.
Well, I know it's her tail, but is there any function to it other than be just sort of a weird, like a ribbon hanging off of her?
It's her whip.
It's her whip. Okay, fair enough.
Under the helmet too. I was kind of reluctant to draw the helmet because I think she has a real pretty face. and real
Maybe
pretty
you could make
hair.
it
Her hair.
semi-transparent. Can you make it transparent, kind of?
Yeah, I was gonna try to do something in there.
That would be great if you could. That would be wonderful. I won't give you any other anything. I just let it. I like what you're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks really good. Looks really good. I'm always curious about the bubble helmet that she has now, with the absolute world.
Yeah,
I-
she wears it like while Batman never takes off his mask. Like she hardly ever takes off her helmet. But she rides her motorcycle a lot, and I think it has like night vision and all that.
Makes
So-
sense,
I guess
doesn't it?
she uses it to maybe steal too. I don't know.
Yeah, it makes
Well,
sense.
no one would ever recognize her if she didn't have that helmet on, right?
I dropped 4 links in the chat and stuff for ash cans. I also put like the U.S. flag and the Canadian flag beside them. So like if you're in Canada, you know who to purchase an ash can off of, and if you're in America, you know who to purchase an ash can off of. They're all for sale for $6 US. So
or
hit
you can just
any one of them up.
purchase them off anyone you want. It's all
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
We're
yeah,
all, we're all here, baby.
yeah. But yeah,
I have already placed an order with the Canadian vendor.
Well, it's the Canadian variant.
Or-
So it's the more sought after variant.
Absolutely, the price variant.
or you can do this, and you can get all 4 of them, so you can get all 4 signed by everybody in that. So I got
thinking
one.
about. I have a Whatnot account, and
Yeah.
I might be able to
Okay.
list them under my Whatnot account, where you can go to my Whatnot account anytime and purchase it there. I don't even have to be on there, so
That's great.
That's good.
Yeah,
I'm hoping I can set that up.
We'll probably try to get you on Astonishing too, Brad. That's a plan of mine anyway. I think you need to be
Yeah.
on. I think it'd be a good spot for you to sell some of those covers that you have.
and not only that, like you get more. Publicity is not the word I'm looking for. It's something like that though.
Exposure.
Exposure. Thank you.
Don't
Yeah.
expose anything. We're not exposing anything on church.
Yes, we are.
TM, do you think you could send Archivist a link?
Yep.
Awesome, brother. I appreciate you.
Halfway
Jason,
zipped here.
my spouse Susan, we were watching you when you were showing the various books, and you have a blue light in your room. Had a blue light, and your beard was bright blue. And she said, "Oh, did Jason dye his beard blue?" I said, "I honestly don't think so. But your mood lighting it's very interesting when you're having a mood."
I don't know how your wife all of a sudden sounded like Marge Simpson, but that was a
Well, she doesn't sound like that at all. I'm just trying to make a differentiation.
That was very,
told you how she really sounds, is like this.
very accurate. I was like, oh my goodness, it sounds like she's right in the room with us. It's
Picture
crazy.
perfect, just like a bell.
Is it true that I can't even think of the show now, but that Marge's voice was like kind of done at what was his name? Archie Bunker's wife in the show and stuff. Is it true that like they got the inspiration for Marge's voice from her?
Possibly.
From Judith Bunker, or whatever her name was.
Yeah, Archie Bunker's wife.
Edith Bunker.
Edith, that's right. Oh, Archie.
I can see that.
Either that or Selma and the heck's her sister's name?
Selma and Thelma. I only knew Selma. What's the other one?
Yeah, Selma and something Bouvier.
Thelma and Louise. Wait, no, that's a different thing.
Yeah. I'm like, Louise?
From the Simpsons, like they're all voiced by the girl who voices Marge and that. She does the sisters and that
Didn't
as
she
well.
just pass away or something?
No, people got confused. It was the Spanish voice actor for Marge.
Oh,
Yeah, so it was the girl who did the Spanish version of Marge.
Spanish Marge passed away.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Patty, thank you, Beckerman. Selma and Patty.
Selma and
Patty and Selma.
I got me a hyper.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
And
heard.
I've done some work. I've done some research on it. What his powers are,
Oh, okay. You know. Okay, that's good.
and all that stuff. And I actually found the interior art, and so I'm going to post the story with Hyper, and that's my next post on Instagram. And all what I
Excellent.
like to do with the art, that is to say, the printed art of the comic itself.
Mhm.
It may be sort of, like in the day it might have been a little bit faded or something, but I will actually saturate it in so that you can see how it was supposed to look,
Nice.
so that it can be, and there is a decided Flash Gordon feel to it, which they talk about in that. But he's all a made up guy. He has Magno gloves. He has some really great stuff, and they just call him Hyper. They decided to go against an adjective like the Flash or the Green Lantern.
Mm.
They didn't want to have an adjective name, so they just came up with the term Hyper, and they
Interesting.
call him Hyper. Oh my God, it's Hyper.
So, and then of course Harry Peter did the
HG, yeah.
yeah, did the art. That's amazing. Well,
Yeah,
good.
I feel bad for that guy.
But I think that the art on the inside is done by this Greenwall guy or whatever his name.
Reginald Greenwood. I think.
Yeah, I think he's doing the art, not HG.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
They need to bring that name back. Reginald's such a distinguished name.
Reginald.
Okay, so then where does HG do interior work then, or what?
Let me just I'll
far as you
read
know?
I'll read what it I'll read let me just turn my phone and I'll read what it says about him.
Okay.
It's interesting. Only two issues, but so early. It's amazing to me. I don't know what would have caused them not to follow up with it. But what they do is they create this, even in the huge run up of the Golden Age characters. Hyper lasted 2 issues.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. By the way, guys, this is what the book he's talking about.
And now we're talking.
I'm Hyper.
I don't know if you guys know this, but I've talked about the archivist before, Jason, if you will. You should watch his channel. He's got some travesties and some tragedies that turn into great things. It's actually really good, really good. He takes you on a journey when when you're on his channel.
Whose channel is it?
Your channel, buddy. Your channel.
My channel. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I gotta tell a story here, So
You are one of. I've told the story on here about one of the nicest things I think anybody's done in the comic community for somebody else, which was finding. Yeah, whatever. The story's been told, but Jason's a very good guy. Go check him out. His channel's awesome. He does great work on comic books.
Well, your advertising budget is working, Jason. Now you've got. Okay,
Yeah.
the phenomenal history of Hyper.
Mhm.
It says here, instead of possessing biological superpowers, Don Vin was a brilliant scientist and U.S. government operative. Rather than the adjective superhero naming convention like the Flash, he used name the adjective, becoming known simply as the Hyper. He fought for justice using an arsenal of sophisticated technological magno-hydro gauntlets, allowed him to repel and attract metal and deflect bullets.
Wow.
Neo-gas helmet granted him the ability to fly at will. Mento, a device that enabled him to receive thoughts and communicate with his allies, and his costume is protected by bulletproof fabric.
Wow. So kind of an early Iron Man in a sense, It's kinda neat.
Hyper's stories only spanned 2 issues, May and June of 1940, making them a rare and highly sought-after commodity among Golden Age collectors, with original copies valuing in hundreds of dollars. The character is best remembered for a unique narrative style. In his flagship adventure, a major part of the action does not feature Hyper directly, fighting criminals, but instead involves him using his magno-hydro gauntlets to hold heavy steel walls apart to prevent an agent named Winifred from being crushed in a death trap. The dynamic of his stories often shifted between classic pulp sci-fi combat and witty banter being between trapped individuals.
Yeah. I love that early pulpy sort of look and feel, and I mean, very kind of Buck Rogers, you know, and
if the interior art is H.G. Peter, I'll eat my hat.
Okay. Yeah, because
good thing I don't wear a hat.
Well, I won't eat mine, but yeah, I know he doesn't typically do interior stuff, does he? Or
yeah, he did the interior art for Wonder Woman.
Oh, did he do all the interior art? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But this looks it's very stilted, but it looks very, very Alex Raymond to me. And I'll show it when I post it. Then you will see it, and you will be impressed and stupefied. But you are the reason why I stepped up for that, because I thought it was first. My friend Lyle teased me with it. I wish he wouldn't do that. He keeps sending me stuff. But it's a beautiful cover, good color strike. I don't think the print run was big on this book. It could not have been, because I only recently found out. I think there are 35 of them on the census.
Yeah, I think I found I saw it in the Gerber guide, and I was just like, wow, this is amazing. And then every now and then it'd pop up on eBay or something like that, and it was always going for a price that I could not touch. But then the recent Comic Connect auction that ran a few weeks ago, it popped up again, and I figured, I'll throw a bid on there, but it'll, someone's going to grab it, And no, they didn't. So I was like, wow, okay, this is great.
Am I allowed to call you Ace Rotten from now on?
Yeah, I'll go for that. Yeah, Ace Rotten. That's my punk rock name. Sure, why not?
I feel like it is. I feel like that's definitely your punk rock name.
Now come to stage, Ace Rotten.
I like it. I bet you Steppo's kid knows who Ace Rotten is.
I'm certain he does.
Yeah. He's the record and the music guy.
Yeah, he's selling. He sells records in Astoria. I can't remember if it's the Rusty Crab, or I can't remember the name of the record store. They do big business down there for records, heavy metal records, death metal, Norwegian metal, and Viking metal, and all that. The metal is big. I mean, it's the albums sell for money. I mean, they really there's quite a market for that stuff. He knows all those things.
Like a little Rammstein in your life.
You know what people are really sleeping on though? Is like foreign metal, like Japanese metal or Korean metal. Like, oh man, it's like you can't understand what they're saying, but like it's so good. Like,
that's what I kept saying to John, because you hear these guys going, and I said, what are they saying? What are the lyrics? He says, Dad, it's not about what they're saying. It's about how they're saying it.
Yes.
I said, so we're not supposed to know what the theme is. I have an idea of what it might be.
I will say, and like everybody can check it out on YouTube. This is my favorite like Japanese metal band is I think they're Japanese. STMLT is a really good one. Or you can look at Baby Metal, which is a little different, but a lot of people like that. But STMLT, I really like it.
So are you into like Visual Kei and that kind of stuff? Like there's a band that begins with M.
All the metalheads are coming out. That's my son's handle is Metalhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dated a chick named Metal Girl. She everything is, at Metal Girl. I'm like, all right.
Oh, is it Malice? Yeah, Malice.
I've heard of Malice, but I haven't really listened to them.
Okay, yeah, they're a pretty popular Visual Kei band. The problem with a lot of Japanese bands was that this was true like with like a lot of even like Japanese goth and punk bands and things like that, was that once they started getting a little bit of popularity, they would abandon their sound for a very pop, like a sugar pop sound. So they'd have this like really like the first album would be really, really kind of like cool. And then right after that, their second or third albums would always be like these sugar pop songs.
I will agree and disagree. And that just because of STMLT, Like they had like a pop, like they were a mixture of like metal and pop and stuff, and like they even had like a saxophone player, saxophone player in it and stuff, and they're a little bit of poppy, but now they're more heavier than they used to be. Like their recent song "Silent Killer," you have like the band members have changed up a little bit. Like I do really like the old singer, but the new death metal vocalist and rapper, because they added rap to it, which works and stuff, and it works with this. It's mostly heavy metal, but it's great. I don't know. Like I'll send you the video.
You young people.
I'm sure it's an acquired taste.
I can assure you that Green Day, I know they're very poppy punk rock. They were never poppy punk rock when they started on the scene. People like I was at a show for Green Day where people were. It's not a great show. I'm not saying this is awesome, but people were literally having like needle fights and throwing bottles and it was bad. It was it was
a little different because like when you look at like clips of them when they're in concerts and stuff like that. I think it was Basket Case they were doing the song for, and he just literally knocked down the microphone and just put up his arms like, and then he's just like, and then lays on the ground and starts like going, and then like lifts it up.
They went as soon as they got a label. They went emo punk rock, and that's fine. It's all right. You're making money.
Yeah. Music has definitely changed. It's like it's just the same as like Blink-182. Like they've changed throughout the years as well and stuff. And like not only that, but like they've gone off and done their own thing with Boxcar Racer, Plus 44, Angels and Airwaves and stuff. So they like I don't know, like sticking with one genre in music is just it doesn't feel right to me because like music, like that's my music taste is weird. Like I will say my music taste is really weird and stuff, and it's just music genres and stuff. Like you can love everything.
Unless you can do that one genre really, really well, and then just
Ministry will always be Ministry. They always.
Well, I mean, Ministry changed up quite a bit too. I mean, when they first started off, they were pretty much a synth pop band, and then went from that to like an industrial metal sort of thing. So, but I like all.
Well, so did Trent Reznor. If you've heard Trent Reznor before, he was Trent Reznor. He was like, boop, 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 it was like, what's happening, Trent? What's going on?
I mean, I like that stuff too, man. It's a different thing.
He was he was smoking too much, and his vocal cords changed from bippity boppity boop to
it's just about like different things. Because who was that country singer who just was like, I'm going to change my name and do alternative rock instead of
Boone.
No, the guy Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks, yeah.
That's right. Like that, not emo, but kind of a weird. Yeah, that was weird, man.
Yeah. He did that because he's just like, I don't want to change up my music and that, and people be mad at me because I changed it up. So I'm gonna just change my name. That was worse, in my opinion. Like.
Yeah. Maybe if he had done a sort of like a pseudonym thing where he like didn't show his face at all, but when he threw on that wig and it was.
He did the eyeliner thing and stuff too. He's like, you went from like hardcore country to like I'm a guy that wears eyeliner. Watch it.
Your fans get used to you a certain way, and then you change. Mm-hmm. And if you're trying to expand, the one group that was able to expand and continue to hold their base until the rot set in was the Beatles.
Oh yeah,
because their original sets from the early 60s, and then when they basically then 65 and 66, 68, 69, then the rot started to set in. Yeah. And then when they each were doing their separate stuff, but the evolution of their music, Sgt. Pepper, the evolution of their music was their creative genius, the juices that created this stuff was, I think it's lightning in a bottle what they did.
Well, they were complete innovators, and Rubber Souls and Revolver continue to be my two favorite albums of all time.
Rubber Soul and Revolver are very, 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 very good.
Yeah.
Abbey Road wasn't that bad. I think that
No, I like all of it.
Harrison had two of the best songs on it, and he was writing his own songs because Lennon and McCartney decided that they would just do their own thing,
Yeah.
and then George did his own thing, and
Yeah.
that's just kind of the way it worked.
Mm.
I mean, they would sort of pitch in here and there, but McCartney I saw an interview where McCartney was talking about that. He was talking with John, and he says, "Do we want to have George come in and help us create this stuff?" He says, "I think that we have this thing we have together. I think we should just ride this thing out and let George come up with whatever George comes up with."
Yeah, they could have thrown him in as a third songwriter and had a whole different.
He did write songs though.
Well, I
That's
know,
what
but
I'm
I'm
saying.
talking about
He wrote
as
them
a-
on his own.
Yeah, but when they usually would build Beatles songs, it would be a Lennon McCartney kind of, regardless of who wrote what. They should have just thrown Lennon McCartney, Harrison on, as the third quote unquote songwriter of the band, and just move from there because he made some of the best. I mean, in my opinion, the best music after they broke up, and they might as well have
My
just-
Sweet He's So Fine.
Yeah, I love that. Great stuff.
The one person that they were always just like, oh, we're not gonna get Ringo's ideas. Ringo,
Yeah, well, Ringo was a good. He kept everything, grounded. So they needed a guy who was just grounded.
Listen, you don't have to be the main guy. You just got to be a guy when it comes to being in the Beatles. You're all right.
Yeah.
if you're just a
I
guy.
think they did okay after all
Yeah, I think
that.
you did all right.
Harrison
Yeah.
never told his kid about that he was a Beatle.
Wow.
He says, "Oh, that was in the past. It didn't really matter."
Wow.
And then the kid finally figured out who his dad was, but he never talked about it.
oh, Bobby, what? No, don't give her anything.
Is Matt Likes Comics having a show tonight? I'm not sure if you guys.
No, this is the off week.
This is the off week. For Matt.
This is the off week. Then it'll be next week. There will be the Super Show.
Nice.
Who's going to be on the Super Show?
Well, I've been invited. I don't know what title. I'm thinking it might be Strange Tales I show.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I've been showing a lot of DC, so I think I may show a Marvel set that I have.
Are you
I'm
allowed
sorry,
to
go
do that? Are you allowed to do that on Matt's show? Show Marvel stuff, or is it a?
It's the Super Show. It's not the DC show.
True.
But
Okay.
I'm heavy on DC,
Yeah.
and I very seldom get to show them. And I have been showing a lot of DC, and I love showing it too because they're beautiful, beautiful books. They really are. The Marvel books they're more popular and they're chased more, but I can tell you that the covers, the cover colors and stuff on Marvel books, the DC books just had better color and they were made better.
Yeah.
During the Silver Age, it's just the way it was.
Wow.
Martin Goodman made his choices, and his friend Stanley Lieber was in it with him, where the two fellas cheaped out everywhere that they possibly could. The Marvel merchandise was crap. The DC stuff was really good, but the Marvel stuff, and Fawcett was good, but Timely, I don't even think Timely had very much merchandise at all, which is surprising.
Nidor had no merchandise, right?
Well, but Standard Nidor was a little bit different because of they were not into the merch. Fawcett was the exemplar of all the merch and the advertising.
Even Fox Feature, at least had a Blue Beetle radio show, right? I mean, but Nidor had nothing. They didn't have a radio show. They had no serials. They had no merchandise. Like what gives? Why were they?
Well, Ned Pines must have had enough other stuff to do with all the other companies he was running. As far as doing that, Ned Pines was a remarkable creator. I mean, he was a facilitator. I mean, the packagers put the stuff out, but he was with it. Same thing. Like, how about all that Fiction House merch?
Was there any at all?
Zilch. Zilch. There ain't none.
What about Lev Gleason? Didn't he do any kind of merch at all, or anything?
I don't think that Lev Gleason had any merch.
That's strange.
Hell, DC didn't have all that much merch either. If you really want to get down to
I mean,
it,
they had, outside of the the merch, they had shows and radio and cartoons, and
they diversified into other media, but they
Yeah.
did not do like what Fawcett did with all of the gliders and tattoos and magic whistles and all that other stuff. They had the clubs where you could get the badge or get the little button and then have the art or the stuff. I recently just got the Superman of America set. The guy who had it was the childhood one, his childhood set, and he listed it completely wrong. And he started it at $100 for the complete set with the mailing envelope and everything.
Mhm.
And I put in a bid of 100, and I got it for 100. So I have that.
Wow.
I have them all the documents and all that stuff, and it's really fun stuff. As a matter of fact, I even have. That you've heard of Pep cereal, have you not?
No.
You've never heard of Pep cereal?
Oh, Pep cereal? No. Mm-mm.
Pep cereal. Pep was Kellogg's product, and in order to get the kids to buy it, they put buttons in there. The Pep buttons of the characters.
Okay.
Are you familiar with Pep buttons?
Yeah, I am. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well that's where the Pep cereal was where that came.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And the mothers were all bent out of shape because these kids were poking holes through all their shirts and stuff.
Okay.
And so what they did was they came up with a plan
Uh-huh.
so that they would have these beanies where they would say, and the kids used to wear beanies.
Was
And
Pep
so-
cereal full of like nicotine and sugar back then? Because
Yeah.
they probably did that back then. Oh wow. Dang.
You got them all.
Awesome. Love it.
So I mean, it's just that this was the kind of the way they marketed. They're cheesy little buttons, but they have all manner. And one of the other things that they have, besides these characters, is they'll have right there. You'll notice the different colored things. Those were insignia for World War II fighter squadrons.
Wow.
Oh.
And bomber squadrons and stuff. But this is one of the. I have two of these that were all. I put a bid on one. I think it was this one. I put a bid on it, and it was kind of a low bid because this has so many darn buttons on it.
Yeah.
And so I said, well, there's no way I'm going to win that. And then I had a sure thing that was cheaper, and I got it. And then of course you know what happens. I won the other one too. Did you see
Yeah.
that? See, there's the bomb with the lightning bolt through it.
Wow.
This one right there, the round one with has sort of the cuts on it.
Mm-hmm.
This orange one right there. I mean, but
Oh,
they
look.
have
Felix. Felix the cat.
they have Felix, but they have all these creaky characters. There's another one there, but they have all these really creaky King Features and a whole bunch of different companies.
So is that
Here's the
basically
little
like
here's the little king right here.
wow. So is that basically like a Jughead hat without the little cuts in it? Or?
Yeah, it's a Jughead hat. It's
Yeah, that's
beanies.
cool.
And someone was saying, "Well, what do you do with it?" Well, I said, "Kids would wear them to school." I mean, they literally would wear. Nowadays, they would put the pins on their backpack straps or on their backpacks.
Oh man, we put
But
all
ba-
of our jean jackets back in the 80s.
jean
And jean jackets too. Yeah. My son did that too. He
We still wear them. And that if you look back and stuff, like this past winter and stuff, I was wearing a gray beanie like all winter.
Okay.
And
You should have cut notches in it, like a whoopee cap.
I just didn't have it folded up. I had it kind of dangling and stuff. It was good for the hair.
Did you have any pins on it?
What do you?
No.
Oh,
so did
should've
you
put
dye
pins
your
on.
beard blue, Jason? You dyed it blue, didn't you?
Oh yeah, because it gets yellow, and like an old lady, you have to kind of dye it blue so it looks white.
Yeah. Thank you, Bleeker. I kind of wanted to show this.
Are you building this for you, or are you building this for someone?
Someone, and that I'm getting paid to do it and stuff. But I dug that hole and stuff. Well, it's not a hole, but like the length of that, I did that, the shovel and stuff, and I laid those bricks down and stuff. And this is my first time doing this.
That's
So, and
amazing.
I'm very, very, very happy with how
You
it
should
went.
be you should be proud. That is a beautiful job you're doing.
Yeah.
Susan and I were looking at that, and really, your ears must have been burning because we were complimenting you on your work. And I think that the physical activity and stuff like that, and creating stuff, I think is good for you. I really do think it is good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very happy of how it turned out, considering like I was nervous because I never done it before. So I was just like,
that's great.
Yeah.
You're doing good. You're doing really good.
Spawn of Venus says you got to put on the hat, Stephen.
No.
So does Bobby Delgado. He's like, you got to put it
No,
on.
because there are needle points all around the inside because you had to put them in a way where then you would sort of fish the point back to the outside.
Wow.
But it's old enough that they're in perfect shape, and I don't want to mess anything up, so I let them sit on there like that. But if you put that on your head, it's sort of like if you have like a hat that has all kinds of fishing lures in it, and you pull the hat down on your head, well, then you've hooked your head.
Yeah, and then you're gonna have to get a tetanus shot. It's a whole thing.
All manner of fun stuff comes on after that.
All right, let's start going around the horn, see what everybody's up to. We've come to that time of the day. What do we got going on up here? Rad, what do you got? Nope, that's
Bobby.
Bobby, what do you got going on with yourself, sir? We can't hear you for some reason, Bobby. There you go.
There you go. Whoa, shit. Never mind.
There he goes. We'll miss you, Bobby.
Coming on like a hurricane.
Come back, Bobby.
Bobby, we love you. Bobby's always out, and we'll come back to Bobby. Mr. Rad Art and Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir? You're doing an awesome piece of work right there, is what you're doing.
Yeah, I'll just be working on this and trying to work on Murder King.
Yeah, baby.
Amazing work.
That's beautiful. I really love that. That's really good. Aaron, you're doing
Thank
good.
Amazing.
Thank you.
The concept piece that you drew for Murder King this week is really, really good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Boston, are you there? Or are you just hanging out with Fandam? Probably hanging out with Fandam. You can check out Boston. He's been doing stuff on his own channel lately. He's been doing unboxings. He's part of the Black Order Comic Club. He's been putting stuff on his Instagram all the time, a lot of comic books to show off and stuff. So check out Boston Instagram and the YouTubes. Bobby, I think you're still muted, just so you know.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yes, he can hear you.
All right, Bobby, what you got going on with your life, sir?
Oh, nothing, bro. I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? I mixed emotions right now, but I got a couple of Simon Bisleys. I know how you like him. This is some Hellraiser.
One of my favorites.
Punk rock. Yeah, this is some.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's a Bisley. Yeah, 265. Yeah, Hellraiser, and then 266. Yeah.
He just does such, I don't know, underground looking work. It's just good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah, that's cool. Then I had him signed when he came through, this bad boy, written by Frank Miller and signed by Bisley and art by Bisley. Yeah.
Very cool.
Love it. I love that.
Then I picked up some Golden Age, in the 57. Then I found this Henry, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Little Henry.
He'll go good with my little Henry figure. Yeah. That's good.
Did you have the Henry figure before you had the comic? What's going on there?
Yeah, my mom gave me this a long time ago, man.
Nice.
So
That's amazing. Wow.
That's awesome.
yeah, man. So that's it, brother. Yeah, man. Just doing what I do. Tell everybody, my old hippie ways, man. Peace and love. Try to get along, everybody out there. Yeah, be nice to each other. Yeah, love thy neighbor. Yeah.
Man. I can live with that, Bobby. I can live with that. TM, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
I just dropped a video yesterday, so you can check that out if you have not done it. I showed, excuse me, I showed one of the books on here today, and that the package from Stephen and Susie, and that the second package that they sent me for my birthday. So thank you so much for that.
You're welcome.
And then tomorrow I have another package coming. Or not another package, but another video dropping tomorrow where I bought a few things off of Bleecker and that. So, and he also added an AOK and stuff to that. So please go check out that video. It's definitely a video you should check out too. And then I will have another video dropping at some point this week, and then another video after that because I have 2 boxes coming and stuff. I bought a few keys for the first package, but the second package that's coming in will have a big key in it, and it's a 9.6, and it's the first appearance of like a series I really love and a character I really love.
Cool.
My Little Pony.
It is.
Hey man,
friendship is magic. Friendship is
don't hack
magic.
on those books. If you get like the first appearance of in 9.8, like of the Care Bears or something, that's not cheap. I'm just saying, it's not as cheap as you'd think.
And actually, that has a potential to go up to Care Bears because I think they're making another Care Bears movie.
Yeah, there's a few of those Star books that you should go grab. Ewoks, droids, and Care Bears.
They have the song that gets in your head. Carola are the things you're thinking of. Da, 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 da. And then after a while, you're going, please God, make it stop. It's like at Disney. It's a small world. They get that. They bore that into your brain. And you're walking around. It's a small world after all.
It's so boring. Steven's brain. He's had kids.
What happened?
What am I doing? What are you doing? I think you're frozen.
Frozen.
Yeah.
The show
Well, it
can't
was
win,
fine
right?
until he froze. He
Yeah.
was doing so well.
Last up, I had the Hot 5 Commandments Thursday, and that
Drac?
yeah, and I think that's it. I think. Oh, hey, I will be the next guest on Matt's Superman show. I was supposed to be on last week, but the week before and stuff. Yeah, last week. And stuff. So I had to reschedule and stuff, and he does it every 2 weeks now, I guess. So he just he had to schedule me a week from now, which works out because I still don't got my headphones in because I want to go on my Chromebook to show off the books and that. But if I do that, I either have to have myself muted because it'll just reverb back in without headphones and stuff. So I'm waiting for the headphones to get here and that. But I'll be on there and I'll be showing off Animal Man.
Cool.
I'm looking forward to it.
Drac, we've fallen pretty far from Drac. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. So sorry you had to witness that.
It's a new low. I'm so proud.
It's Mr. Steven. What do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Well, tomorrow I will be doing the Monday special, and we are going to be doing Copper Age books. We've shifted our focus now that we've done gold for quite a while, like a long time, and now we're just let's look at some silver, and then we did some copper, and now we're going to do some bronze, and now we're going to do some copper. And then after that, I think then we'll probably shift back over to gold or something else. I'm not quite sure what the boss wants me to do as yet. If it's super modern plastic age, as he calls it, plastic age, I don't know. I mean, if we're showing modern Good Girl books, why I've got it made in the shade. But a lot of the X-Men and all that other jazz that the newer stuff that's coming out, I really don't. I don't go after that stuff. I don't really even chase DC that much. I do have. I bought a bunch of absolutes when they first came out, which I'm very, very glad I did. But I have not. It's sort of hit and miss now, as far as what I will buy. I feel the same way about Sveta Shabina. When she first started, I was all about it, and then really, really, and I do like it, but I think that there is a certain. There's sort of a sameness to her stuff, and so now what I'm doing is when she hits a homer, then I would consider buying it, but I'm not buying everything that she's doing now, which is not answering your question. So Monday we're going to do that. I will be on the Friday hangout and with Alan, and then I don't know of any other stuff. I will show up episodically. I will go on to the Weekly Geekly or Geekly Weekly show with Mark Olroyd over in England and what have you, and I shake them up. I always enjoy I always enjoy watching British guys tell me about how American comics are,
How
where
they
they have no cultural frame of reference from which to run with. I mean, they're reading Beano and think it's good, you know. So with their comics that have no covers and are like newspapers, and it's tangled Tom down to the levee. Fascinating stories
nothing but
like that,
shade.
you know.
Nothing but shade. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, I think it's wonderful. It's culturally interesting to see how far their enormous appetite to have really good comics like from America, that they finally figured it out, which I always like to help the British as best I can. So traditionally and historically we try to help the British. And so, yeah, that's pretty much it. I will show up episodically in various things, just to keep people honest.
Hey, well, we appreciate you being here, Steve. It's always a pleasure. Mr. Archivist Adrift, what do you got? Some interesting content going on right now. What do you have?
So I dropped a video on Friday, and it ended with a cliffhanger, and so pretty brutal cliffhanger. I'm finalizing the part 2 right now. I'm working on
Resurrecting the cadaver.
Yeah. Rebuilding the vault, if you will. And so I should have a video out shortly, sometime within this week. And then so that's for Rich's book. Then I will be working on a book for Mike, this Out of This World.
Crom the Barbarian. Man-eating lizards.
Yeah, you gotta read all the small print here. Yeah. I don't do all that.
That's cool, man.
It's got issues. And so then I will then on August 8th I'll be on Only Slabs. So I'll be doing that.
Nice. Yeah. That's fun.
So that's what I'll be doing.
I'm nice. Looking forward to that Only Slabs.
Yeah.
It's fun to see what's going on. Mr. Biggie Shack, looking like you're outside having a good day. What's happening with you, sir? Oh, now we just got a big finger.
Technical difficulties. There he is.
There he is.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, I had a good Collector Club Friday. Doc came through, showed his haul he had in the last month or so.
Yeah, it was amazing.
And
that guy drives me
It was
crazy.
pretty sweet. I invite all these guys on panel. You know, I try to have Alan and Steppo and Bleeker and TM and Archivists. I'm always lucky when they join me because I like seeing their books. And Thursday at 3 p.m. we do the Hot 5 with me and TM Nerdy, and on Wednesday we do book club. Damn, I wish I could remember the book we're doing. I think it's Brave and the Bold. It's Matt's pick. So on Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, me, D, Matt, and Alan do book club, and that's about it, man. Shout outs to all y'all, and I think that's all I got. I hang out on Spidey's every now and then. Matt Spidey, so check him out.
Amen, brother. That's Biggie Shack.
I don't know what he ever says, but his accent's so good, I'm captivated by it.
You guys, man, unbelievable. All right. You can catch me here at Comic Book Church every Sunday with this actually amazing panel, this group of people, man. Honestly, I'm just pretty happy that any of these guys choose to hang out with me. So some great collectors, some of the greatest in the community, some good people. Glad to know them. Thank you very much for watching. And of course, you can check out Murder King on Kickstarter. It is in its pre-launch stage. If you do want copies of the Murder King Ashcan, I have a few left. Drac has, I think, a few left. And Rad and Callie will get theirs this week, I believe. Their copies are going to come into them this week. So check that out. And it's awesome. I'm not going to lie. Even if you don't think it's awesome, support us anyway, because we're awesome. That's all I gotta say on that. Thanks for watching. Appreciate everybody. Let's get out of here somehow or another. There we go.
I'd buy that for $1.